Hey gamers! I'm still in the old year. It's not quite the new year yet for me. I still got about an hour. Oh, was that a flower? What the heck was that? Oh, it's my little flower petals. I like that. How pretty. But yes, hello. Today's gonna be a jank stream. Cause I don't know. I might have to take a few breaks in between the stream, and we might also be ranking. I actually don't know for sure. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll kind of cross the bridge when we come to it. But we have IVL finals, day 2 of IVL finals, and I mean, for me, I'm in PST, Pacific Standard Time, so I'm still in 2025. As you see here in the bottom right here, I'm still in 2025. So you guys are quite a bit ahead of me for some of you. Akeone me. I think it's me. Is it might? I forget. Stop living the past. My fault. My fault. Anyway, the first set has already started. Hey, spoilers. Oh, I saw nothing. Of course, it is, day 2 of IVL, and it looks like they're about to get into game 2 second half. But I did want to run through the first few games very fast here. So, we'll come back to this. We got Gotsuka out here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We're gonna race through the first few games here. Let's see what we got. I think this should be game number 1. Thankfully, we have a YouTube restream out here as well. Ooh, only 720 though. A bit unfortunate. And it's a restream here as well. Kind of like the video was today. Let's get rid of this. Do this. Oh boy, this restream quality is not the best, but it's fine. Wamu? What the heck was that? Oh my goodness. What the heck? Hold on now. Meowly, thank you so much for the donation. Hello, Zeez. Wanted to thank you for streams and videos you made this year. Happy New Year. Made this year a lot better for me. Aw, thank you so much, Meowly. That's really kind of you to say. With the goofy little Chikawa. Is that Chikawa or is that one of the friends of Chikawa? I actually don't know. I don't know all the Chikawa characters. But thank you so much for that. And then Donnie as well. Happy New Year's Eve. So glad to discover you on 2025. Hope you have a great 2026. Yes, thank you so much for that as well, Donnie. And Drop It as well for becoming a member. Big thanks to all 3 of you for your donations and memberships. Yeah, I'm excited for 2026. 2025 was there was a lot of good things, there was a lot of bad things. It's a bit of a roller coaster year. Lots of bad things, lots of good things. Not an easy year by any means, but it was. I mean, looking on the bright side of things, I would say overall it was a good year. Outside of a select few things. Okay, it's gonna be Goatman. Let's speed through this here a little bit. So it's gonna be Goatman. They open up middle for the Goatman to spawn. Tide Puppet, Tide Officer, Flywheel Mage, Flywheel Archer, everybody borrowed, Excitement, Detention, Trump Card, Goatman. Okay. Sure. Let's see. Oh, this is of course WBG versus TE. And I think WBG is... I think if they lose it, they're out. I could be wrong, but I want to say if they lose it, they're out. I may be wrong, though. And we're chasing Gotsuka first because we brought Excitement, which checks out. So you chase the Gotsuka. This quality is very mid. Oh my gosh, this quality is so mid. Maybe we can find a different restream after these first 2 matches, but we'll bear with it for the first 2 matches. I find it really funny, by the way, that when you do Archer into Goatman, whenever he goes to the cage, the distance that he's traveled counts into the laceration, which is really interesting because I don't really know exactly how the game is programmed like that, but I guess they count Goatman like teleporting from one spot to the next as the distance between that spot to the other, which is really weird. It also makes the matchup quite difficult for Goatman. Ooh, Gotsuka? Wait, did we not want to break the cage? One quick little tap, that's fine. This is already a good kite. Every time Gotsuka takes kite, it's always gonna be like this. Let's see here. One more pew pew. Can we force the Excitement pew pew? Oh, flywheel? No flywheel. No flywheel. Unfortunate. That's okay though. That's okay. That's still a good kite. Nearly 3 ciphers. That's above average kite. We shall see. We shall see. Just watching the IGL vid. The IGL vid? You mean the one from today? I think that was IVL. IGL's over. Unless you were talking about a previous video. Alright, Officer with Wanted. We're gonna see... Just a cheeky smack. That's fine. Cheeky smack. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Yo, don't mess up. Don't mess this up now. Don't mess this up now. Ooh, okay, that's fine. It's basically like a regular cage hit. That was a little scary, bro. That was a little scary. That was a little scary, bro. Okay. One quick tap. Persica dies off over here. We still have Flywheel to maybe potentially rebound. We're going to use the Titanier first. Lewis will get second rescue. Dying out in middle kind of gives Goatman free reign to chair whatever he wants, though. Well, not exactly free reign, but somewhat more power into where he wants to go. Gwoke. Oh, it's Gwoke time. Bro, he's getting so lucky with the wanted orders, but I don't really think it matters that much. Yeah, see, like, this YouTube stream is so jank. It, like, keeps bouncing back. I don't know why it does that. Very jank. Wait. Is he in range? Is he in range? If he gets terror shocked, it's over. He could have gone for the TS, bro. No flyover from Persica. Unfortunate. But our ciphers are still pretty good right now. By the time the... Okay, I was about to say, you don't have cage. What are we doing? I think he's just using the back step to kind of speed up there just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Will perish. And now it's chair time. But ciphers are good. Ciphers are good. This is the good thing. Ciphers are good for way bros. Dude, I was thinking when people said way bros yesterday, I was thinking about like what are some like group names for, because if you have like way bros, then you gotta have like the GR gang, you know, or like GG gang. And then for wolves, I was like, what would the wolves be? Wolves something? I don't know. What's like a group of people that starts with a W, or like some sort of support? I don't know. Officer, take height. We have the watch. He's stalling for time. But yeah, it just made me think. Wolvers? Wolf pack? Oh my gosh, maybe the wolf pack. Yeah, that's hilarious. I was just trying to think of like other potential like fan names to them. The wolf pack, bro. That'd be so silly. What is going on, bro? What are you doing to Pepe? What is going on here? What are you doing to this man? And then for TE, I don't know what TE is. The TE troop, maybe? just Choai fans. The TE troop. The wolf pack. The Way Bros. The GR gang. What else do we have? FPXCQ. How does FPXCQ fit into anything? Oh my goodness. FPXC cuties? I don't know, bro. I don't even know, bro. I'm doing my best, bro. I'm doing my best. Well, Lewis is dead, but not dead enough. The mage is gonna... Okay, mage is gonna rescue. I was about to say, if mage pops all the ciphers, that's gonna be so stupid. There's the rescue. He's gonna move to officer, and he actually makes it in time. Wow. Oh my goodness. At this rate, mage is actually gonna pop every cipher. Oh. No, okay. Okay, Lewis has to. Lewis 100% has to. Gwoke, you gotta gwoke that cipher machine up, bro. You've gotta gwoke it. Mage will rescue. Let's see here. Pop? He has two cages. That's enough for two. 2 guaranteed now. Officer dies. It's a really fast down. Pepe can 3-kill here. He can 100% 3-kill. He's gonna TP to Guok. Where's the dungeon? Where is dungeon? Is dungeon here? It is not. Oh, it's in the corner. Yeah, Guok is cooked. Guok is guoked, bro. Guok is guoked. He's actually guoked, bro. The verb of guoked just applies to everything at this point. It really does. Okay, well that's a 1 out for WBG. Let's accelerate to game 1 second half, which was, what's the difference in that? Oh my gosh. At least I get to skip some of these wait times, right? Lucky Arrow Officer Anti. Let's see. Seer, Mech, Grave, Mage Band. This all checks out. Very standard round 1 bands. But what's it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Nia needs to 3-kill to get a tie. Basically, we need to 3-kill here. Pepe plays 9 on the new Naiad package. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of talk about the Naiad package and the mechanic and the upgrade to the Truth and Inference Mercenary and Gardener skins, the Lady Truth and Mr. Inference. It's an honor, Mr. Inference. Okay, it's gonna be Goatman as expected. Box in the Lucky guy to protect him. Box him in while he has a box too. Attention trump card, Blink, wants to Giant Claw, Mischievous, Hunters Instinct, Goatman, Flywheel Tide, Lucky, Borrowed Flywheel on the Anti and the Charles, and then Borrowed Tide Officer. Very standard. Let's see what we got here. Terrain. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll see if it comes up to the TE troop or the Way Bros. So stupid, bro. So stupid. Oh, so stupid. Last season we're gonna see Lucky Guy and is turning after his nerfs. Yeah, I don't think Lucky will be round 1 anymore. I still think Lucky Guy will see play, but I doubt he'll be round 1. He might be round 2, might be round 3, but I do not think Lucky Guy will see much play in round 1 anymore after his nerfs. He's just not as like, his stats aren't as good anymore. Oh, he kited it! He kited the cage. That's actually really, really, really good. That's a really good cage kite. He burned the hover just going up and it doesn't take the hit, but like that's all he needed. Hovers like that are really good. Cause like they're hard to perform because it only buys like a second, but against Goatman, sometimes 1 second is all you need. And it's crazy, this guy's cage used to last 11 seconds. This should be a hit. This should be a hit. Oh, he got stuck! Nia got stuck! Oh, this is not good for Nia, bro. He got stuck. Okay, it's a trade. It's a trade. It's a trade. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Him getting stuck was really bad there because that was a hit. Yeah, even I know that's not hitting, bro. And I'm a freaking... I haven't even seen peak tier on any EU, bro, as a hunter. And I know that's not hitting. He surely got it. He has to be nervous, bro. Nia has to be nervous, I think. Surely. Okay, wanted on Mage, but Lucky Guy is here. With Perfume and Bot. He's not going to sacrifice the bot. He wants to use the Perfume to get in. That's his goal. That's your type of Blink? Okay, but to be fair, Yuko, you have terrible ping, so that checks out if you have trash ping. But these guys are playing at 10 MS. So that's tough, bro. That's tough. Okay, no reaction. That's good. He can still tie, but the problem is like if you lose round 1, it sets the pace for the rest of the set. Not just for the points, but also the mentality as well. That's the other thing, the mentality, dude. 2 ciphers are basically prime. These are ciphers that you want when the first person is eliminated, ideally. Not really much anymore with audience effect. Usually it's about 40%, 50% higher. We do pop the cipher there just in case. I guess maybe just fearing an abnormal potential swap. I don't really know what's up with that. This is so goofy to me. Like having Goatman stand that far away from the chair. It's like a Goatman only thing, bro. It's very funny. Very funny. Damage is rescue from our officer. I don't know why we don't just go for something a bit more standard. But this is fine. No, it's not fine. Oh my gosh, he's cooked. He's gonna get 3'd. Nia's gonna get 3-pieced, bro. He's gonna get 3-piece McNuggeted, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the heel stall. The heel stall. He needs to find a way to tie, bro. He needs to find a way to tie. He just got kited too long. Oh, the patience on El Confid. He just waited there the whole time. Even if he teleports, it's not enough. I don't think he'll have the energy. Wait. They're scared. TP! Go, Nia, go! Come on, maybe! Oh, he got 3-piece. Oh, he got 3-piece McNuggeted, bro. Oh, and Ghost Candle! Look at her. Even she was like, oh, the way, bros. Oh, that's tough. Bro, the crowd! The crowd, bro. Sheesh. Crowd going crazy. All right, let's see. Let's go to round 2. I saw Granny. Oops. Oh well. Well, we know it's Granny now, so we can skip past the thing. I did not mean to see that it was Granny. All right, what do we got? Cordy, Acro, Mercenary, and Meteor against an Excitement, Granny, Detention, Trump Card, Once Order, Claustrophobia, Berserker, and Overwhelm here. All right, Way Bros. We need to lock in Way Bros. What? Thank you, Restreamer, bro. He's like, what's going on here, bro? What the heck? There's like no... Alright, you know what? There's like... The audio died. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, it's chilling. Alright, that was weird. I don't know what was going on with this guy's stream. Yeah, it's not go over till it's go over. And we're chasing down our... Cordy, Coating. So now they know it's probably a good chance of Excitement. Because whenever a Cordy is first chased, it's kind of a very early tell on that the hunter probably has Excitement. We're gonna go out into the open to shoot here. We're not gonna shoot. We know it's Excitement. We know it's Excitement. Okay. I think what we're planning on doing here, there's a strategy to counterplay Excitement or to punish the hunter by bringing Excitement, and that is to use Excitement after second rescue, or sorry, to use gun after second. Oh, that's not good. It's to use it after second rescue, basically. There's the flywheel with Cordy vaulting. We should make that. Oh, dead. Okay, it's an average kite. It's average. But basically, it's to force the hunter to pop Excitement after the second rescue, which is usually like right before the late game. And even though it doesn't do anything, it puts the trait onto cooldown, so the hunter has no trait to use basically, for late game. So it's not such a bad idea to like hold the gun and then you know burn it when you know Excitement is still a trait, because the Cordy should use the gun at some point, you know. Okay, what? I cannot believe that hits. No. I cannot believe that hits. That is ridiculous. The Merc was like behind the pallet. Hello? That is gosh darn ridiculous, bro. Rocks. Granny, Cordy. She just eats it. She doesn't even care. I feel like he can at least force basic there. I don't know. I feel like that buys a few more seconds. Happy New Year, everyone but Percy Mains. What's up, Schmitty? Yeah, I say the same. Happy New Year to everybody except for Wax Artist and Joseph Mains. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Happy birthday to everyone except unless you main Dr. Wax or Joseph. I jest, of course, but even then. Oh my gosh, that's scary. Persica, you got this. Wind Blast? No, we'll play it safe. Wind Blast. Probably Wind Blast, no Excitement. You shoot here now. Pew pew. There we go. Yep. So use the Excitement, and now the hunter has no trait for late game. That is the strategy. That is the strategy. It's exactly what they Exactly what Cordies do when they expect excitement. Very, very smart strategy that survivors utilize. Very smart strategy. But yeah, Happy New Year to you, Mr. Schmitty. Happy New Year. Oh, and Mad Eyes can't stand the Yuko Mad Eyes making me lose start. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I kind of like Yuko's Mad Eyes. Well, I like watching Yuko's Mad Eyes. I don't really like fighting it because it ends up slugging too often. And I'm not a fan of slugging, but it's fun to watch. I love watching Yuko's Mad Eyes. All right, we're going for Gotsuka. And we have a good amount of bottle still. In fact, I think we still have all the bottle, right? Yeah, we have all the bottle. So we should be able to kite. We're gonna caca with our cloud all the way over here. I think the palette was still there, right? Yeah, the god palette should still be there. But Pepe, what? I think Pepe got a little bit lost there for a second. Interesting. God palette is still dropped. Hui using double items trick here. Nice juke from Persica here. We're gonna open up the wall. We have a wind blast, I'm assuming. Oh no, it's primed. Never mind, it's primed. We don't even need to use our wind blast. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. We do make the pallet. Good job making the pallet. I think we're gonna book it. We're gonna book it to the dungeon. But no, we have excitement. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's really tough to react to. Very tough. Okay, that's a tie. That's a pretty standard tie. Into basement we go. Okay, very standard. And now, are we finally caught up? Or are we not? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let's zoom. Nia plays Sangria. Okay. I think we're basically caught up, so now we can watch the official version. Uh-oh. No, we're not. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Why is it on Granny? Oh no, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're back in it. What the? The stream is like exploding. I think we're good. All right. Dang, that took a while. All right, we caught up. And I say that, and we're probably gonna, gosh darn, fall back behind in like 40 minutes because I was originally planning on spending New Year's with my roommate, but then she invited her girlfriend over, and so I'm probably gonna let them chill together. But I think we didn't really communicate it, so we're just gonna like, I might go out for like a few minutes during New Year's, and then I might just come back afterward. I don't know, bro. Who knows? Happy New Year's, except people who play IDV, so literally everybody here. Actually, there's quite a few, you know what's funny? There's quite a few people that watch my videos that don't even play IDV. It's just like fans of my other channels. There's not too many of them, but there's several of them. They're like, oh, I watch you because of your other videos, and I just watch you because I like your content, kind of thing. Yes, I still have 39 minutes before it's 2026 for me. I still have a little longer. But I experienced the public map little New Year thing. It was pretty cute. They had like all the characters do like a little emote and a little dance. It was pretty cute. I liked it. I thought it was rather sweet. But now we're finally caught up, and now we get to see if the Way Bros are really back here. What the? What is this angle of the camera? What the heck? Interesting. I don't think I've seen them ever do that angle that much, huh? Weird. Used to watch your videos for 2 months before you started playing? 2 months, dang. That's a long time to watch before playing the game. But I guess I've somewhat been there for certain games. There are games where I've watched people like do like a let's play for a while before I pick up the game myself. I think one of them was Xenoblade 2. Because I heard a lot of mixed feelings on Xenoblade 2, but after like I watched 3-4 chapters of the game, I decided to get it myself. And 3-4 chapters of Xenoblade 2, I mean, that's a lot of time. That was a lot of time. Okay, what do we got? We're banning out Nia's Qist again. Wow. We We are banning out Nia's QS again. So we're basically inviting his Ivy. Are we not? This is a... Ooh. This is a weird comp. Because it's Weeping and Cordy as the rescuers. And I guess potentially Finn as well. But no Grave Mercenary... Officer... Bald. But I guess he banned Bald and Merc. I think he wanted Grave so that he could go Ivy. WG won already? I mean, they're down in the set currently. Not looking too good for the Way Bros right now. The TE... What did I call them again? TA troop? The TE troop is, they're chilling right now. They're chilling. And Sangria. Okay. Wait, so no Ivy? I guess Ada, Finn is pretty hard, but I feel like Weeping is maybe doable. I don't know. What's the main diff in IGL and IVL? Is it harassment? China plays safer, less more what? Ivy? You don't know, let me know. That's, you know, it's tricky. It's tricky because it really does feel different. China is like, it's like straight Goatman Hullabaloo a lot. They don't like Ivy as much. Like, they played Ivy late rounds. They're banning Qist. Although Qist hasn't gotten more than a tie. But he's become close. Qist players are also like playing him like in interesting ways that I haven't seen before. It's very rare to see I don't think any hunters are 4King as well, unless it's Goatman or Hullabaloo. I don't think Sangria or Ivy has 4-killed yet. I think, in fact, Ivy is like losing in China. Most of the time I've seen Ivy, she's losing. And then they played Geisha, they played Clown. They played Geisha on Arms and she got 3 escapes. They played Clown on Lakeside and Choi played Clown on Lakeside, lost in round 2. And then I think Pew Pew? What? What just happened? Oh, the stream lagged and then the Cordy shot. What is happening? Why is it skipping? Hello? Why is it skipping so... Hello? Why? Hello? Yo, can I like refresh the page? What is going on? Oh. Oh dear. Did I break Billy Billy? What's going on? Hello? Yeah, I guess we're moving back to this one. The game's already done over here? What? What? Huh? What? Okay, I am so confused. All right, whatever. Yo, no spoilers, bro. No spoilers. Let's just watch from the top here. What? That was weird. What? That was so weird. Why was it like skipping over itself? What? This is weird. All right, whatever. I thought we were caught up, but I guess not. How odd. I guess Billy Billy was like just lagging or something. Okay, so there was the Pew Pew. We saw this. And then... What happens here? Okay, that's very slow. Very, very slow. I feel like... Nia's Sangria looks slow. I don't know if that's just me. It doesn't feel as... like hyper optimized. I don't know if that's just me. Oh, GG. That's it. GG. That's the second time he's missed Blink, bro. I don't know what's going on with Nia, but he's really struggling. And I feel like it's his own fault. I don't even think this is like a new meta kind of thing. I feel like he's just really impatient or like panicking. And okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is really, really, really bad. This is really bad for Nia here. Oh, this is really bad. He's gonna get 3-cyphered, bro. He's gonna get 3-cyphered. Kaida and the Ada's here to body block. To mess up the dash! Yo! Okay, okay. Oh my goodness, he gets the hit finally. That's 3 Cypher Kite, bro. That's 3 Cypher Kite. It is just not looking good for Mr. Nia here, bro. It is not looking too good. It really isn't. Like it feels. I think most hunters right now, outside of Jin and Bailu, it just feels like most hunters are tying, and that's it. It feels like only those 2 hunters are winning. Unless it's like round 1 Goatman. Round 1 Goatman can like still work. He didn't know. Oh my goodness, Nia. Oh, he really needed like a good. Oh no. Oh no. This is so bad, bro. This is so bad. This is so bad for Mr. Nia. He needs to tie, but he's not even. He's in a risky position where he might not even tie. No, he doesn't. No, there's a second tide tenor. He doesn't even tie. He's gonna get 3'd. He's gonna get 3'd, bro. Oh no. If you get literally in this meta, if you get 3 Cypher Kited, you lose. In audience effect meta. With audience effect nerf, maybe you can start tying again with the meta. But with audience effect, you 3 Cypher Kite, like, oh man. It's just over, bro. It's just over. It really is just over. It's basically primed. They just need to get to the cipher. Okay. And that's it. It's primed. They just tied tenor cheese and that's it. I mean, maybe you can get a second hit here. No, they'd pop at the right time. That's the problem. They'd pop at the perfect time. Yep. Oh, poor Nie, bro. Wait. Wait, what? What happened to his attack recovery? Oh my gosh. Oh, the TP. Ah, the flywheel! No, literally by a half a second, bro. No, a half a second? Are you serious? A literal half second he misses the tie. Brother. No. Oh. Literally by a half a second, dude. That is really sad. That is depressing, bro. What the heck? Why are there things on my screen? What the? How do I get them off? I don't know what any of this means. Go away! Yo, how do I get them off my screen? Yo, Billy users, how do I get this off my screen, bro? I don't use Billy. The 4th icon from the bottom right. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one? Oh, thank you. Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you for that. Whoa, they got cosplays. That's Miss Watson and Bloody Queen, I think? I think that's Bloody Queen. I don't know what skin that is, but it looks like Bloody Queen. And Miss Watson. Wait, but where's the hat? I don't see the hat on Miss Watson. Oh, I think it's just behind her wig or something. I think it's there. It's just behind. Yeah, Nia's struggling a lot here. Nia is struggling a lot, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I feel bad, dude. It's just your hunter. Like, in my opinion, when it comes to hunter, you have to tie. You have to tie. Like, your hunter has to be like at least consistent at tying. But I'm not even gonna discredit TE. I mean, they're playing well too. But also, it's hunter error. I mean, he missed 2 blinks. That's really bad. Missing a blink like that is just too much. Yeah, I saw the new birthday things. I saw the new birthday things. I thought it was so goofy that everybody else's was normal, and then you look at Night and it just said hates everybody. Oh, they got 2 Lady Truths? What the heck? Lady Truths, then the Embalmer anniversary skin, and then... Is that also Bloody Queen? I think that's another Bloody Queen. That was double Lady Truth, though. Let's see, I showed it on Twitter.com. Let's see here. Oh, they released even more official artwork. Oh, this is nice. Look at that artwork. That is really nice. That is some nice artwork. Okay, let me see. Where is it here? Yeah, the character day thing is this. You got to see everybody's interests, talents, dislikes, and likes, which I thought was nice. Wendy's make sense, peddlers make sense, archers make sense. It's kind of funny that they have Lanternist dislikes sleeping, archer likes sleeping. Which I'm surprised Meteorologist doesn't have likes sleeping, because Meteorologist was like the sleepy one. That was like how she was advertised. She looked like she was always drowsy. But maybe it was just her S tier, I don't know. But we got Sleepy Time Archer too. So it checks out because it's Sleepy Time Archer. Wait, Persica Mechanic? The Persica Mechanic? Wait a minute. But yeah, as for Richard, it literally just says dislikes everyone. Literally hates everybody, bro. Like, how are you Richard Sterling and you say you hate everybody? Like, where do you get the idea that you are allowed to hate everybody, bro? Where do you get the idea, bro? Gwoke forward? Wait, Gwoke's gonna Gwoke. Gwoke is actually gonna Gwoke. Win rate 33%. Hold on, that's pretty good. We need that. We need a win right now for Way Bros. We really need a win right now for the Way Bros. We have Persica Mechanic and this is what they did versus Choai in round 5? Round 5 in the last IVL. They went for the Persica Mechanic, and then Gwoke had to use his Gwoke powers and play Gwoke Word. It's like, yeah, no. Yeah. He has the right when everyone hates him. I don't know. He kind of brought it upon himself. This guy Richard, bro. This guy Richard. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad at all, because Mechanic is a Prez farm and Gwoker can't Gwoke. He cannot Gwoke. Because he'll just set up cue ball and then he can't Gwoke. This is actually not bad. I always said when a good time for Qs to come out is against decoders. Or like weak containers, like Ada and whatnot. Because he can actually down an Ada. And if Persica's just flywheel, she's gonna have to use bot to bot body block, and then the Q is gonna be full presence after he downs Gotsuka. So this could be tough. The problem is also if he takes too long, ciphers are gonna get done. So this is a very glass cannon strategy from both sides. Basically, whatever side messes up instantly loses. If they both play fine, it can still probably be a tie. But this is like basically both sides have to play perfectly. The first one to mess up loses. That's how this matchup goes, in my opinion. And my theory craft, dare I say. Although Mechanic is protected right now. We are protected right now. So we'll see here. We shall see, we shall see. Oh my goodness, I see the cosplay, I see an Emma Woods, I see a new journalist, I see a mechanic, I see, I don't even know who that was supposed to be, but that was something right there. Happy new Gwoke, yes of course. Confined Qist, no he's chasing mechanic, that's why. He's chasing mechanic, that's why he's not bringing insolence. Oh, confined, blink, detention, Qist with full stun reduction, rage, addiction, berserker, overwhelm. We've got tied, patient, tied, aeroplane, flywheel forward, and full kite on Gotsuka mechanic. All inspect on everybody, healing on our forward. And what does the airplane have? He only has audience? Nah, surely he has to have something else. All right, I guess confined QS is interesting. But I think it's because he's planning on chasing Persica, and Persica will have to bot body block, which means he doesn't have to bring insolence. I'm guessing that is like his theory craft, is like his game plan. Whether it'll work out, we're about to find out. Let's see here. Let's see. He has impulsive as well. He has impulsive. Yeah, impulsive and everything else that we saw. He's not chasing the mechanic. What? Huh? Then what is the game plan? Coating. That hover was kind of meh. You get this pallet drop. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Now we have this pallet. You can drop it in time. And the thing is, Aeroplan has dropped pallet slowly, so QS is definitely an awkward matchup. Alright. He's out of contact points. Now we have to pallet stun. We have to get a mind game. The coating messed up, bro. Coating messed up. He actually could have dropped the pallet at the start of the game. He messed up, bro. This is not good. You can't mess up versus QS, bro. You can't mess up versus QS. Forward will drop the pallet to give the more distance. Gwoke, bro. What are we gwoking? You gotta be gwoking me right now, bro. What was that? He gwoked the entire game up, bro. Now he's got cue ball. Gwoke, bro. Oh my goodness, he's actually gwoking, bro. And now he has cue ball. But he can't really use cue ball because he doesn't have contact points. And here comes the blink. Yup. Alright. Let's see this. The thing is, the bot is out. This is the he's gonna go basement. Oh, he's going basement. He's going basement and they're losing a tide turner. Minus 15. Ooh. This is tough. This is not gonna be easy, bro. Basement Qist. They're doubling. Gwoke is here to gwoke. Okay. I guess it was bait. It was bait. He sees gwoke. He knows gwoke is there. Wait, who just ran out? Oh, the aeroplanist. Gwoke! Gwoke, bro! Gwoke! Oh, Gwoke, bro. What is going on, bro? Oh. There's the cue ball. Oh my. Gwoke, you can't gwoke this one up, bro. Please. Alright, we're going back in. It's ball time. There we go. Stun him here. That's when you stun! What? Gwoke, where are you? Wait, he used football for what? He used ball? Wait, what? What did he use the ball for? That's when you stun the QS. That's the perfect time. Hello? Wait, did he try to stun him before he vaulted? Is that what happened? Oh my goodness. Gwoke has messed up too many times, bro. The QS can actually win because of all these mistakes now. Oh. Oh, Gwoke! Gwoke! Don't let it be you, Gwoke! Gwoke! He gwoked up. Wait! Gwoke! He needed help, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, Gwoke is not gwoking. Oh my gosh. I love saying gwoke. I don't care if it's like the unfunniest joke ever. It's really funny to me. We have cue ball. Cue ball. Gwoke took it. It was Gwoke. Gwoke took the cue ball. That's fine. They're on the last cipher. Persica's here to body block. But he has blink. That's the problem. He has blink. Persica basically they need to predict blink. It's too hard. It's too tricky. Careful, Goatsika. Oh, nah. The cue ball. There's nothing you can do. Gwoke messed up. Dude, Gwoke literally messed up like 4 times this game. This is really bad. He gave 2 free hits to the QS, which is really bad. Oh my goodness. And now we're going to chair on the final Cypher. They have to rescue basically instantly. You have to rescue instantly here. Otherwise, he's going to lock it down. You just pop. You just pop. You just pop. You just pop. Yep. Okay. It's crazy how much they messed up, and they're still tying. This is ridiculous. They're still probably going to tie despite all the mistakes. Oh, okay, 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 okay. The cue ball. Oh, okay, it's fine. Bro, this character's crazy. Oh my goodness. Another tie. It is ridiculous, bro. It is ridiculous how much the survivors messed up that game and still tied. Oh my gosh. That was kind of ridiculous. Wow. I think what really helped was the mechanic. Like having the mechanic bot out there, I think kind of saved the match. It kind of offset all the mistakes they made. Whew. Bro, QS is such a fun character to watch. Oh my gosh. He's such a fun. He's so like fast paced. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the side approach is crazy. It's because he didn't chase mechanic. That was the one like offset. Was like even though he got like a pretty fast down onto the aeroplanist, the mechanic doll was out there doing its thing the entire time. The literal entire time, bro. Oh gosh. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that one. That was fun. Is Eli hard to learn? I don't exactly know how to play him. I understand the concept when put to practice confused me how I need to actually do it. Well, the basics of Seer, I guess it's a little different if you play on mobile versus PC. But the basics of Seer is when the hunter is within a certain range of you and you look back toward them, you generate Owl. You generate Owl. After about, I think it's like, is it 30 seconds? 20? It's like 20 to 30 seconds. I forget exactly. I think it's 30 seconds. Of like kiting while looking at the hunter, you get an extra Owl. Owl, when you use an Owl on yourself, it lasts for 8 seconds. The best time to use Owl is on reaction to force hunter into attack recovery. Those typically tend to be the best times to use Owl when you're kiting. And then otherwise, you can use it to transition sometimes as well. Like let's say you're in a bad area, you want to get to a good area, you just use Owl and then drop pallet after 8 seconds have passed, and then you can keep kiting. But I guess what makes it tricky on PC is to be able to use the Owl. On mobile, it's just a drag and drop onto who you want to use it on. But on PC, you have to click the button twice, which makes things a little awkward. You have to double tap the Owl to use it on PC, which can make it a little jank. And you can't. I don't think you can really move your camera properly when you're holding down an Owl to use it on reaction. So for me personally, I don't enjoy Seer much on PC because of the double tap, and it takes too long. Especially when this game is so tight on reaction. When it comes to hunter swings or abilities needing to be used, that I personally don't like having to double tap an ability to use it, as opposed to holding an ability down like a flywheel and then letting go, so it comes out as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think he messed up with his cue ball in basement. Yes, I think he did, but I think I think he was concerned about the forward. I think that's the only reason why, is he was concerned about the forward. I mean, that's my assumption anyways. But we'll see. For phone, what I do when I play Series, have the Owl hover over the person who is kiting, so I'm always ready when they need it. Yeah. Is IDV better to play on mobile or PC? I only have mobile. Certain characters are better on mobile, certain characters are better on PC, but as a general rule, mobile is much cleaner. The game is far more optimized for mobile. There are several characters that are better on PC though. I would say Clown and Lizard are probably the 2 characters that get the biggest buff from PC. I think Geisha, to my knowledge, is also better on PC, but I don't know for sure, so don't quote me on that. But I've heard that Geisha is better on PC. Forward also is better on PC. Archer, yes, Archer in my opinion is easier to aim with on PC. Let's see, who else? Is it just the? It's very few characters. Hi, Melly. Some characters are kind of the same. Oh yeah, Wheel's probably better on PC. Yeah, no, yeah, I think he's definitely better on PC. But as a general rule, Anti has better control on PC. I disagree. I think Anti's better on mobile. But that might be a preference. I think Anti could be debated, but I personally think Anti on mobile is swifter and cleaner. Let's see, what else? We have that might be all the characters actually that are better on PC. Let me see. It's usually like a control thing. There are also characters that are worse on PC. For example, Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes is very not good on PC because it takes too long to. Oh my gosh, it takes too long to tap on the consoles. Where on mobile it's so much faster. So I would say Mad Eyes is pretty tough on PC. Dream Witch as well. I've heard Dream Witch is harder on PC. I think it's doable, but on mobile it's like much easier to switch between them. Or on PC it's like the layout is a bit more confusing. I don't think it's as fast. How about his Cheerleader on PC? I think she's the same. Characters that are like fundamentally pretty easy, that just are like one-tap characters, not so bad. Not so bad at all. Like there are certain characters that like don't really have much of a difference on PC versus mobile. But in general, I would say mobile just has like a cleaner interface for most characters. And even at the end of the day, for official tournaments, you cannot even use PC. So if you ever are looking to become a pro IDV player, you have to learn how to play on mobile, regardless of if you want to or not. Like for example, you guys know I only really play on PC. Typically, I do not really play much on mobile. I've been learning mobile, but I'm still pretty bad on mobile. Like I would say my skill level on mobile is like that of an elk as opposed to like a champion. So I would not be able to play in a tournament, an official tournament, that is. I can only play in like community tournaments that allow PC. Alice with body blocks? I mean, that's all just reaction. It has nothing to do with like the control of PC versus mobile. It's all just reaction. Yes, Happy New Year, Metal Poison. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, for me, mobile, the hardest thing comes from switching camera and or like looking behind me while kiting, while also not losing distance, or like keep it like running in a straight line at the same time. Pretty tough. All right, let's see here. Merc, Mech, Mike Gaming, and Mastermind Orpheus. I had to give him an M as well, since we got the team of the M's out here somewhat. Would I hope will win the finals? I don't know if I have a preference. I would honestly like to see Wolves, but I don't think Wolves will make it. I think it's MRC or GR. I think one of those teams is winning with how they're playing. They're just too good. WBG would be nice to see. I would like to see Wolves or WBG. Personally, Wolves won last time, so I don't feel like they need to win again. But I think it's gonna be between GR and MRC, and if I want one of the teams to win between those two, I would want MRC. FBXQ would be nice to see win as well because DX has been doing better this season. He was cooking a lot in the qualifiers. He's been doing okay in the playoffs, not the greatest, but he's been doing okay. His Dream Witch was insane. I mean, his Dream Witch is a work of art, but I guess regardless, it was the other matches weren't as good. Okay, 40% win rate. We really need to pick up a win here. Nia really, really, really needs to pick up a win. Because the problem is if Nia gets 3 escaped, it's over. He cannot get 3 escaped. If he gets 3'd, it is over, bro. And the problem is there's a mechanic. There is a mechanic, bro. And that is so scary. Because Hulla hates mechanic, bro. He hates mechanic. But both teams are losing their mechanics here. If we do go to round 4, they're both losing mechanic. But the thing is, WG is just on. They're just on the back foot, so much right now. So unfortunately, it might be the end of Gotsuka and friends. Oh, I see Barmaid cosplay. I see Gardner cosplay. There's a lot of Gardners out there. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how popular Gardner was in China. Ridiculous. I didn't really see too many gosh darn doofus Emmas when I was in Japan. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so risky, bro. Nia's rocking the abnormal again, like what he did with the Ivy. Abnormal Trump Inso. Okay. Okay. Rage. Wanted. Hunters. Tide borrowed. Mercenary. Flywheel borrowed on the Novelist. Flywheel Tide on the Mike Gaming. Full Kite on the Mechanic. Okay. This is going to be tough, bro. It is going to be tough. If I go into the new year, it's 6 minutes to the new year, bro. If I go into the new year and we're going in with Wave Bros losing, bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. I need to. Alright, wait a minute. Where's my thingy? There we go. I need to get that ready. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Mr. Nia. We need a good W here, buddy. We need a good W. Let's see. Oh my gosh, he's chasing his inner demons. He's chasing out Confid. The inner demons, the Michael versus Michael battle. Michael Morton. Michael. Michael, use Michael Blast. Michael. Look out, Michael. Oh, he missed? Wait. Okay. Not bad. Not terrible. Good patience. But now bomb is up. He's just insta-bombing. He doesn't even care. Bro, just instant bomb. We really need this hit. Nia, come on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay. Chair all the way on mid and abnormal. Chair all the way on mid and abnormal, please. Yes. Yes. He's gonna be ready. He's gonna be ready for it. Chair on middle and abnormal. He can abnormal. He can abnormal. This is big. This is big. This is big. Abnormal. Boop. And jump back. No. Really? No. I'm surprised. There'd be the firebomb. Don't. It's guaranteed. Don't bother. Don't bother. You lost distance. Okay. It's a good double color. Where? What? Okay, getting a little lost there, Nia. Getting a little lost, I see. All right, this is not bad. He got a good abnormal off. That was a really good abnormal. This is not too bad for Nia. Not too bad at all. He's gonna tie minimum, but can he 3-kill is the question. Can he 3-kill? He really needs to kill. Or sorry, 3-kill here. He really needs to 3-kill to get his team a win here. Because he's gonna be. We're on the back foot the entire set, but this would help out immensely. Immensely. Oh, are we selling? We're selling. I think we're selling this. They lost one of their Titaners, and they're slightly behind on ciphers here. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack, bro. I was so scared. Please don't chase the mercenary. Thank you. All right. Oh, this is scary, bro. This is scary. We're on the Novelist. The Novelist could kite forever, bro. Novice might end up cutting forever here. All right. There's the bot. Hi, bot. Ooh. Not too bad. He flywheels nothing. He flywheels nothing. What? Kill the Novelist, bro. What? Oh, cooked. Ouch. This is not bad. Wait, he's cutting back toward the cipher. He's cutting back to the cipher. This is bad from Maum. He should not kite toward the cipher. Yo, you can chair mid. You can have normal mid again. You can. Well, then again, they already started a new cipher. You already started a new cipher. The bot's gonna rescue. The bot's gonna rescue, bro. Nia! He messed up! Nia, the bot, Nia, the bot! The bot! The stupid bot! Yeah, please. Lock in, bro. The bot! Oh my goodness, the bot. Oh my goodness, the bot. Oh my goodness, the bot, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. The bot is like, it's still alive. Oh my. That bot, bro. That ridiculous gosh darn bot. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, bot. Get that bot out of here, bro. Get that nasty, dirty, oily, rusty, crusty, dusty bot out of here, bro. And the cipher's primed. Oh dear. Mr. Nia. Mr. Nia. Mr. Nia. What a pop. Wow, what a pop. Wait a minute! Hey! There's 5 seconds till freaking New Year, bro. Oh my gosh. I can say it. Yippee! Happy New Year! Yippee! Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Alright, what's going on now? He got dungeon! Okay, he made it. Let's go. Alright, he got the tie. He got the tie. Oh, he got the tie. He got the tie, bro. Anyways. What a way to spend the new year, bro. Oh my gosh, Nia clutched up at the very end. Sheesh. Anyway. Happy New Year. Woo! We did the thing. We did the thing. 'Tis the new year. In PST at least. Now I'm no longer behind. Look at that. Oh, I'm no longer behind. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Very beautiful. We're yeah, now I'm officially in 2026 with everybody. Yes, sir. PST, one of the last ones to get it. And now now we're joined up with everybody else. We're back, or we're back in 2026. We're now in 2026. Oh my goodness. For me at least. Yeah, this is looking rough for. This is looking rough. It's really looking rough for Weibo. Happy New Year, Luchulu. Happy Luch. I just said Happy Luchulu to everybody. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, everybody. Happy Luchulu to everybody. You know, Happy Luchulu. Oh my goodness. How silly, bro. How silly. How very silly. Let's see here. Let me get a. Whoa, that's crazy. How do I get like a? There we go. I need one of those. I love the little selfie thing. I'm glad people told me about that because I did not even know it existed. I really didn't. I really didn't. Okay, let me see here. What the heck? I'm just trying to make a gosh darn Twitter.com post, bro. And there we go. What do we think? What do we think? I think that's pretty good. I like that. I think that's pretty good. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! First post of the new year, baby. I should do that on my community page as well. Hold on. Where is this? How do I do this? Yo, I need to see it. Yo, poor Nia getting jumped again, bro. That was way too close. Oh my gosh. Way too close. Way too close, bro. Way too close. Alright, there we are. Had to make a few celebratory posts there. I also wanted to come in here once again to thank you for the shout out. The shout out? What shout out? You made my year eventful and wouldn't have made it this far without you. Nah, you give me way too much credit, literally. If you're talking about the one from a while back, nah, you give me way too much credit. Bro, your content is so freaking good. Your quality of your streams is so freaking good. Your personality is like so fun. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it has nothing to do with a shout out. People watch you for you, you know? Give yourself some credit, buddy. Do you have a nightmare game in Guess Your Rank? A nightmare game? I mean, I don't really look at the characters that are up. It's more just the amount that I have to do. Should make her do the hard emote? Let me see here. Where's the little camera? Yay! Yippee! Yippee! I like how it works, the little selfie mode. It's a little like trippy, but I guess it's only because it's new. Hey guys, Melly Vlogs here. It's pretty funny. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hey, Happy New Year to my roommate. Sorry about that. The photo stimulus? What? Oh, dude, that photo. Actually, the photo contest was really fun. That was actually really fun. I remember that. Fun event. Is that? Hey! They're leaving out Coney? Oh, nah. Get these guys on my screen, bro. Nah, bro. Get these guys on my screen. They got Frog Finn, but no Coney Melly? What's the point? Yeah, I know Schmitty's watching us being like, yo, Frog Finn, yes! Finally, Frog Finn content. That guy loves Frog Finn. Did WG win? WG is not looking too good right now, unfortunately. They are 2 round wins down, which is not that good. Not that good, unfortunately. But, you know, maybe they'll make a comeback. Who knows? We can only hope. It's just unfortunate that Nia just seems to be a little shaky. A little shaky. They're making too many mistakes right now. Just a little bit shaky. Was that Alex? Wait, was Alex there? I didn't see Alex. What? Really? Wait, where was Alex? I was looking at my gosh darn phone because I was about to pull on Pokemon TCGP. Now I'm throwing. I missed Alex. Oh my gosh, Archer, and gosh darn Faro. Oh my goodness, with the Weibo flag. And that's Gato. Oh my goodness, the cosplays. My goodness. All right, Gotsuka, what's the plan? What is the plan? Yo, play batter, Gotsuka. Play batter. We need batter to get that 3 escape. Nah, go for a 4 escape combo at this point. Actually, no, you can't really go for that. Alex, the lion. Oh, I miss Alex, bro. I really do. I really miss Alex. The Quoke Mob. Yeah, Alex retired, for those who don't know. He retired after Koa 8, I believe. All according to Gwokaku? What? What does it mean? The Gwoke verse has gone too far, bro. The Gwoke verse. It's gone too far, bro. Now I know what Keikaku is, but Gwokeikaku? Oh my goodness. No, I know about All According to Keikaku. That's a classic meme. That's a very old meme. Translator's note: Keikaku means plan. So funny. Oh my goodness, drop it with a $20 donation. Thank you so much here. Let's see. Wishing that everyone is having a great start to the new year. May everyone's year be great. Frogfin is the GOAT. Love your vids, Zeez. Oh, thank you so much, Droplet. So very kind of you. Yes, I do hope that everybody has a good start to the new year. And I just pulled for my packs in Pokemon TCGP, and I am sad to announce I got nothing but garbage. I'm pulling on the... What is it called? What is this called? Hold on. It's an older pack. I'm pulling on Extra Dimensional Crisis because I want the Gladion card. Because I think Gladion's really cool. That's the biggest thing that I'm looking for in my Pokemon TCGP is I want Gladion. Because Gladion the GOAT. Gladion the GOAT. Mario Bros, but it's Gwoke Bros. Princess Gwoke, Gwokeiji, Gwokrio, Gwoke... This is... Bro, what? Dude, do you think Gwoke... No, like, do you think... If Gwoke ever found out... If Gwoker ever found out that we were, like, making a Gwoke verse... Do you think he'd be like, what is happening? Alright, let's see what we got here. Suda with the lucky anti-ban. It is going to be Arms Factory. Are we banning Qis? No, we can't ban Qis because we already played Qis. Ivy Sangria? Ivy Hulla? Ivy Sangria. So Suda has Hulla to play, but I don't think Suda plays Hulla that often. Arlen and Buppets? We could do... What? Wait, Ivy made a New Year's Arlen and Puppets post? Wait, what? 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 Arnold and Buppets coming back in the grand year of 2026? Where? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Arnold and Buppets mentioned. There's no Arnold though, it's just the Buppets. This is just Buppets. This is simply just Buppets. This isn't even Arnold and Buppets. This is just Buppets. Oh my goodness. That is kind of awesome though. That is kind of awesome. Wait, does the Arnold and Buppets account like? Hold on. Where's the Arnold and Buppets account? Arnold and Buppets. Oh, yo. Yo, Arnold and Buppets, bro. That's been their first post since June. Yo, bring it back. Bring back Arnold and Buppets, bro. Everybody want to see Postman. Postman? Seargrave Postman? Wait, I was Gwoke's gonna play batter and Persica's gonna play Seer? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was joking about the batter. I was joking, but it's real. Ganji is real. He's here. The GOAT Ganji. This is what WBG needs, though. The question is, can Gwoke do it? Is Gwoke ready to handle the responsibilities that comes with batter? One of, if not the most difficult characters to play in the entire game. Can he do it? Can Gwoke do it? The character that never decodes and only harasses the entire game. Can he do it? And will Suda pick Wax Stars to counter? The problem is the postman, I think, because ideally you want to set up Persica to kite, and then you set up Gwoke you post up Gwoke to harass. But now the problem is postman's gonna kite likely. Persica will send the owl, and then Gwoke's gonna have to just Gwoke all over the place, but with a postman instead. When it would be better if Seer got everything, so that Seer could farm up everything. So you're not chasing Persica. Yeah, like there's zero chance to chase Persica. You're chasing coding every time here. They're basically saying coding's getting chased. And oh my gosh. It's hullabaloo. The reason why they banned Ivy Sangria is because they want to harass her. I think that's why. They're taking a risk. This is the risk, bro. This is the risk. This is the risk. So what I'm expecting here, I'm expecting... There's no way you chase Persica with this comp. If they are going with this game plan, Tide Borrowed Grave, full kite batter, full kite postman, flywheel Tide Seer. Or maybe just straight up Tide Seer, maybe. It depends on their game plan. If it's Tide Seer, it's gonna be rough. I feel like it'd be flywheel Tide if anything. They need double Tide. It might be flywheel Tide batter, but I feel like if you want to maximize batter harass, it needs to be full kite. He needs to be. They have to have two Tide Turners. I don't know what of these three need the Tide Turner, because they all need like kite. Is batter particularly good or bad versus Hala at all? I genuinely have no idea. I've never really seen the matchup at high level before. The thing is, batter has to play at a mid-range, and that's pretty... Oh, wait, Gotsuka's kiting. Gotsuka's kiting. There's no way he goes for Gotsuka, right? Because you get global support from Postman every 60 seconds, and you have Gwoke to Gwoke. I think it's possible, but the problem is, like, harassing at a mid-range is very hard versus Hala, because he just jumps and he's on you. Whereas forward, it's a little easier, because you can harass from far away. Is that Inspector Lestrade with that gosh darn flag? Do you see that? That was a good-looking... cosplay, bro. Oh my gosh. Wow, they all have borrowed? That's crazy. I guess it is Arms Factory. Yeah, actually, no, that kind of checks out if it's Arms Factory. Flywheel... Wow, only one Tide Tender, though. Flywheel Batter, Flywheel Seer, Knee-Jerk, Postman, Tide, Grave, Peeper, Detention, Insolence on Suda with Rage and Mischievous for the batter. Healing Batter as well. And Audience Effect... Wait, only one audience effect. What else do they bring? Just kite? Kite potential? This is scary. 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 Either batter is OP or I suck at Hala. I mean, batter's hard. He's not easy. He's not easy at all. Not an easy character at all. At high level. At mid level, he's a god. At mid-level, batter is probably the best character in the game. Because no one knows how to deal with him. But at high level, he's tricky. Oh, she looped the... She confused... Wait, this... You're chasing Gotsuka here. This is like the comeback character, bro. This is exactly what they want. They want you to chase Gotsuka. We're already 5% away to an owl. Okay, 7% away to an owl. Alright. So far, so good. That's one color. Kaka. Kaka, beautiful Kaka, beautiful bird. Kaka Kiki. Okay, 25% away to an owl. 30%. 50%. That's 50. Oh my gosh, this is good. Freiwiru! No, unfortunate. That's okay. We're getting close to an owl. 70%. 70%. Good movement from Persica. We're getting really close to another owl. 90%, 90%, 90%. There's the hit. We have an owl. Owl is here. Kiki is here. Bird moment. Kaka. 10% to another owl. This is it, bro. This is it. This is the Goatsika, bro. This is what you never want to chase. The Goatsika Seer, bro. You don't give her this opportunity. Why are you giving her this opportunity? Kiki. But we're in red. We're in red. We can't use our Kaka. We can't use our Kaka because of red. That's tough. But we have an owl and we are 20% the way to another owl, or 20% on third owl. With Gwok. That was a 3-star guy. With Gwok, they can win. If Gwok doesn't Gwok this up, they can win. The problem is Gwok cannot Gwok up, bro. And now I'm hearing things outside of my window. I have to play, is that gun or firework, bro? Oh my goodness. It's probably firework because it's New Year's. But on every other day, I have to play, is it gun or is it firework? Oh my goodness. All right. Good rescue. Double color. We're in red again. Kaka! Wait, we're not 20% away to an owl. We're almost there. Oh, but we go down. We're 80% away to an owl. But Gwok is here. Gwok, you need to Gwok. Please, Gwok. Please, Gwok. Please, Gwok. Please don't Gwok this up. Gwok, please. Please, Gwok, please. Don't run into the fire, bro. Gwok, please. Gwok. Okay, we can't heal in time. The peeper, bro, the peeper diff. I think we actually heal in time if it's not for the peeper. This is tough. This is really close. Gwok didn't Gwok that much, but to be fair, Persica did not die in a good spot. To be fair, that's not an easy spot to harass. It really isn't. This is gonna be tough. Are we giving a rescue letter? Are we giving a rescue letter to Grave? What's going on here? We actually gave the rescue letter to Grave so he can rescue practically instantly, dude. Gwok, we really need you to Gwok this, bro. Seer, I mean, Persica's so close to an owl. We are literally 80% to an owl. Another Cypher popped. Oh my gosh, the triple rescue. Dog. Gwok, please. We have an owl. Owl is on deck. We have Kaka. Gwok, just hit it. Joe, Gwok, please do something, Gwok. Please, Gwok. Gwok, again. Kaka. Gwok, you have one ball. Gwok, don't Gwok this up, bro. Don't Gwok this up. The flywheel. Gwok, please. Just 2 seconds, Gwok. By 2 seconds, Gwok. Pick up the... Oh my gosh! Gwok! He did it! He Gwoked, bro. He Gwoked. We're so close to another owl. How are we this close to another owl? Oh my gosh, she was literally 90% to an owl. She was literally... Wait, there's no trade. They three. They get the 3. Oh my gosh, they did it, bro. Goatsika and Gwok did it, bro. They did it. Against Hullabaloo, no less. Ooh. And this is why you don't let Persica play Seer. Because this is what happens, bro. This is what happens. Oh my gosh. Persica's insane, bro. Persica's literally insane. Every time, dude, why did her owls charge like twice as fast as every other Seer I've ever seen? I don't know why. Genuinely, I don't know why. Like, I looked at the owl and I was like, oh, it's 20%. And then I looked back down and it's 80. It's like, what happened? What happened in the time that I looked up and then back down? Oh my gosh. Because when she died, she was 20% and then she got rescued. And then I see Gwok come in and I'm like, oh, okay. Where did she get 80% to... Where did the other 60% of that owl come from? Oh my gosh, dude. Persica's insane, bro. Persica's insane. Persica is literally insane. You literally have to ban that out. You have to ban Persica Seer, bro. You have to. Persica Seer is just so ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I know why, but it's more just like a... I know, because she's always looking back. Like, she's literally looking at the hunter every single second. Which takes a lot of talent to be able to do. It's like you're always on it to make sure you're always charging up Owl. It's just more like a, why can't other seers do that, you know? At high level. Like, no other seer really does that. You know, most seers that I see, they get 1 extra Owl. That's it. But Gotsuka, bro? Gotsuka gets like 3. Like, an average game for Gotsuka is like 2 to 3 owls, whereas other seers it's like 1 extra. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, I'll give it up to Guok too. I mean, harassing a Hullabaloo is not easy as batter, especially with the location, and he bought a good amount of time. He bought a good amount of time with the harass. So I gotta give it up to Guok too. I mean, that was mostly Gotsuka, but I gotta give it up to Guok. I gotta give it up to Guok. And then the Cypher Rush from the other two were really good as well. WBG's still down, but this is their chance. This is their chance. Nia needs to tie. Ideally 3 kill, but we need to tie minimum. If we can't tie, it's over. I think. Right? Yeah, I think no, Nia actually has to tie or otherwise it's over. WBG survivors are really good, bro. Oh my goodness. He's in chat, what should I eat for breakfast? I'm gonna say, let's see. It's a new year, which means it's a time to try new things. Let's go for, let's see here. EU new things. Let's see. Avocado toast. That'd be interesting. Already had bread today. I'm trying to think. Don't say muffin, toast, waffles, or pancakes. I mean, I'm trying to think of something that's like a little more unique. Something unique, something unique. Thinking like egg, like an egg. Oh, what is this Persica green screen? What the heck is that? What? What is that? Why is she frozen in time now? What the? What was that? What? She did like a pose and then froze in time. Wait. No, cinnamon rolls are like somewhat common, right? Because I've already tried to get omelet before. I think I said yogurt before too, right? I'm trying to think of like stuff that I had in Japan to try out something new. But the thing I had in Japan was like, they weren't really breakfast foods, that's the problem. I guess some of them were. You have all the stuff that I already said. What? You have it down written? What the heck? A quesadilla? A quesadilla? Honestly, maybe go for like an eggs Benedict or something. I don't know. Maybe like, I feel like an egg. If you don't want like a bread, maybe like an eggs Benedict or something would be good. Something like that. I don't know. I guess maybe I have eggs on the brain. I can't really get eggs off my brain. All right, Seer. Yeah, I saw that Seer. I was like, not me, bro. Ban that Seer and Explore. Get the cheese Explorer out of here. Bagel, eggs, omelet, waffles, pancake, yogurt with fruits, boiled eggs. I think muffin and toast. Ah. You go for eggs Benedict then maybe. Or perhaps Actually, maybe you could have one of those breakfast sandwiches, like the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches or something. But I guess you don't really want like a bread thing. All right, well they banned out Nia's Qist again. Am I obsessed with eggs perchance? I just think eggs are good. Prospector? Prospector? What? Why? Oh, Granny! He wants to play Granny. Surely. He wants to play Granny. I think. Or Anne? No, you're not playing Anne. There's no way you're playing Anne You could play Anne Gaming into this, actually. Anne counters Faro. You could actually play Anne into this. But then you get Cypher Rushed. That's the issue. You get Cypher Rushed. Double decoder, bro. Faro Priz is gonna be kind of schnasty. That is some schnasty decoding. You can have double Titan with this as well, with Wendington and Escapologist as well. What in the world is Bald doing? Yeah, don't mind Bald. He's chilling. You know, he's just doing his Bald thing. Bald is just, you know, he's just doing his thing. I don't think that is his dance emote. I'm pretty sure it's just his ready up, like when you click on him, right? Hi, Melly. Let me see. Like, I'm pretty sure when you click on Bald, he just does that for some reason. Let's see. After he does like his initial idol or something, I forget. Alright, well, we'll look at that in a second. Let me see Nia. It is his dance? Okay, well, I guess I'm just stupid. There's no way you play Anne. You get Cypher Rushed. You gotta play Peddler, surely. Abnormal Peddler. Granny. Yep. Abnormal Granny. Ah, so it is his dance. Then why doesn't he do that? That's weird. Huh. Alright, Granny. Granny Abnormal, surely. Granny Abnormal, surely. The Prospector ban kind of made it obvious it was Granny, to be honest. But this is the best character you can play right now in the current meta. Is Granny into this comp. Because they literally banned out Big 4 and Qist. So you gotta go for the Granny. Is Merc not a potato anymore? No, he's still a potato for now. I don't know when the new update's coming. I really don't know when it's coming. Does Nia have a wax? I wouldn't go wax into this personally. The thing is, like, wax you could counter the Faro, but it's just the Cypher Rush is just a little too much. We need something that can pressure Cyphers a little bit easier, like Granny, and Granny Abnormal is not the worst option here. It should be Granny Abnormal. Oh, it's Warp. Okay, that's actually a surprise. Oh, no Bard except for Bald, huh? Full kite on the Prisoner and the Faro, both with Snooze. Flywheel tied on our Wendington, and then Borrowed tied on our Bald. Audience on everybody. Healing on everybody except for Faro. Oh my goodness. Warp, Detention, Trump card, Rage, Wanted Order, Claustrophobia, and Berserker. They want to 3 escape. Because if they 3 escape, it's over. TE loses nothing. So they can play for a 3 escape here. Because all Nia has to do is tie to win the round. That's all that Nia has to do here. How's your oven that your roommate blew up going? It's we don't use one of the burners because we're too scared to. So we have a 4-burner oven except it's now down to 3 because if we use the bottom right one, we fear that it may cause the same issue again. So we don't use that burner anymore. All right, Mr. Nia. Let's see what we got. Surely, despite double decoder, with the claustrophobia, we should be able to tie. Surely. We see the gimmick lady, and she's gimmicking. Oh, Nia. Nia. Open the wall. What? What kind of wall? Another wall. Into Vine, and that should be a hit. Oh no, that was a really, really good juke from drop. The flywheel! Oh, the flywheel from our gimmick lady. Okay, that's fine. Warp here, insta warp, but the illusion. We know which one is her. Ah, we're not falling for that, bro. We're not falling for that today. That's really good. He needed that. He really needed that. Yep, don't bother breaking the pallet. Do the suck first. Get the chair in, then you can break the pallet. Because you know Bald's gonna... It doesn't matter what chair. You know Bald's gonna change it regardless. You know Bald's gonna change it regardless. We'll break the pallet now. And it's probably gonna be factory gate chair. Factory gate chair. Yep, indeed, as we expect. Meteor's coming for the rescue. Potentially? We have wanted order on our Meteor. Lasting for another 13 seconds. Cloud on in. Let's see here. Oh! Bro, just swing right there. What? Dude, you have a 3-second window to rescue. Just swing right there. Nah, you swing right there. I would have swung, bro, personally. But I think Nia's playing it safe for the tie. That must be what's going on here. I think he just wants the farm. I don't think he wants to risk it. That might be what this is. It's a no greedy play. It's no greedy. Because their ciphers are not good enough for a 3 out. They would need a harasser. I think Nia's just playing this very, very safe. Very, very safe. You can play risky after you get the tie. I think the goal is get the tie first, then push for the win. That's kind of what Sprinter said, is like a lot of hunters always play for tie and then you push for the win, unless you absolutely need the win. But Nia doesn't need the win. Nia needs the tie. Just go for the suck. Just go for the suck. Come on. Use your ears. Use your ears. Listen. You know, you hear footsteps. You know he's coming. Play it safe. He wants the farm. He got the farm. Perfect. And honestly, it's really good that he did, because look at the ciphers, bro. Oh my gosh. Look at the ciphers. He needed the farms, bro. That was actually the right play, because if he doesn't farm, look at these. Look at these ciphers, bro. Look at this. This is ridiculous. He's just playing dummy safe. It's been 3 minutes and the ciphers are done. And that's it. They're all primed. Wow, that is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous, bro. Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous. They didn't even reach accelerated decoding, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, we tie this. This is 100% tie. 100% tie. Yeah, I despise Prisoner too. I think Prisoner's such an annoying character. Okay, that's all her bottle. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Just play it safe, Nia. Dungeon's not here. Just play it safe. Play it out. Get the tie. Stay chill. Get the kill. Flywheel bait. Beautiful. Okay. We get the tie. We get the tie. That's all we need. We get the tie. Prisoner shocking and flywheeling out the gate. That's a scary comp, bro. That's an aggressive, scary comp. Very scary comp. Okay. Well, now the score is... I forget what the points are, but the round wins, it's TE has 2 round wins, and then WG has 1, and then there's 1 tie. So what needs to happen here for Weibo is they need another round win. They need another round win here. 3K and a 3 escape, basically. I think that's right in terms of points. I believe that's right. We'll see. We'll see here in a second. But I'm pretty sure that they do need to 3 kill 3 escape, yes. Or 4 kill tie. Something like that. Or dare I say 4 escape tie. Because right now the survivors on WBG are kind of carrying. Where usually like it's mostly been hunter carry recently, like in recent years. But right now it's survivor carry for WBG. Yeah, so WBG survivors are very strong. Very, very strong. Look at that! 49 total seconds of kite, and they had... I'd be so mad. Look at this. This is stupid. Look at these stats. Look at these pathetic stats, and they still tie. 49 seconds of kite. That is stupid, bro. Oh my gosh. That is so stupid. That is actually so stupid. Dude, if you kite, I can kite 120 seconds in rank and we still lose. In fact, I think I still have the proof. Oh my gosh. Bro, in turn you can kite 49 seconds and still tie. In rank I can 120 second kite and lose. Where was it? It was a while ago. Was this it? Okay, no, this one didn't count. Was this the one? I mean, this one was pretty bad, where I cut 100 seconds just to lose. That's awesome. Okay, I don't know what match it was, but it's like, oh man, I love kiting 100+ seconds just to lose. Whereas in tournament, they can kite 49 seconds. 49 seconds, bro, and they still tie. Oh my gosh. Why are we on Faro? That was my Flywheel Tide Faro, the most OP Faro build. Truly. Truly, truly. Yeah, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And they only had one decoder, like decoding out there. It's just the prisoner. I have a match save that you kite and we lost? Yeah. Dude, it's crazy because, like, we'll kite and then we just lose. It's ridiculous. Do I think Peddler's balanced? I think Peddler is a very strong, slightly above average hunter. Because at first we all thought, well, not we, but like a lot of people thought she was going to be below average. That was like, at least like when I was looking at Peddler with Japan, the Japan pros with Pitt, everybody's opinion of her was that she was like a tie hunter. Basically. Like she can tie, but that's it. And now she's like seen as a tie hunter that's pretty good at tying, but also has like pretty solid win potential that can be kind of played into any comp and any map, really. Well, not really any comp, but she has very few bad matchups, and she can kind of be, she would kind of be, what's the word? Versatile, I guess? I don't know. In that video said she'd be worse wax. I mean, that's how she looked in that video, though, to be fair. And a lot of the Japan players were saying the same thing. The Japan pros were like, yeah, she's not as good. She's not as good. But that's the thing. That's the thing that's interesting about characters is like, I mean, how many years did people think Nightmare was bottom 3? So many years, bro. Nightmare was not even used a single time in Koa 7, not once. And then Akka comes out here and is still undefeated with Nightmare. Like, that's just the thing. That's what's so interesting about characters in this game is it's like, you have how strong a character is on paper, but then you have it in practice. You know? That's what's so interesting about this game. Because some characters that are fundamentally broken on paper are not broken in practice. But yeah, Akka has yet to lose with Nightmare after he used it in IJL, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's ever lost with it. Before IJL, I think he tied, and maybe he lost it? I forget. I think he tied with it in the past. But I don't think he's lost with Nightmare ever since IJL summer. Basically after Koa 8. He's never lost with Nightmare. Which is insane, dude. Did you know I really love Akka? I don't know. I never would have guessed there. Can't say that I know. Can't say I would have ever guessed that. He has like 9 wins, 1 draw, 0 loss. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he only plays it when he knows he can, which is interesting. Because there's so many times where I'm hoping for the Nightmare, but he doesn't use it. So it feels like a very specific, like he only plays it when he's confident, basically. He only ever plays it when he's confident. He doesn't just do it to like appease the fans. He does it only when he like knows he can play it, which I think is really interesting. It just feels like he always knows when and where to play it. Yeah, it's crazy. Like he's won against hard counters though too. But I don't know if it's just like how it's. I think it's just a confidence thing because sometimes he just doesn't feel like going Nightmare, and then sometimes he does. I don't. Maybe it's just the vibe. I just don't. I don't know what the logic is behind it. That's the biggest thing. I can never really nail down his logic of when and where he plays Nightmare. He just does, and then he just wins. Noisy, thank you so much for becoming a member for 7 months. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, Kazuneko. Oh man, Kazuneko's Kaido's Magician versus the Nightmare. Oh my goodness. It was not the best. It was not the best at all. Yeah, no, exactly. It's crazy because back when he played Nightmare, he like had people so scared of his Nightmare that they were running like Sui and whatnot, and then he'd be like, "Ha, I'm just going Goat Man." And it's like, dang, will you go all these like aggressive builds, or like we'll do like all this extra stuff for the Nightmare, and then we don't even get the Nightmare. So it's like it's always like a an extra layer of fear that he adds with his Nightmare, which I think is really cool. And they're banning the Qist again. They're not letting Nia play Qist. They will not let Nia play Qist, even though I think he lost with Qist, which was pretty sad. I think he was the only person yet who has lost with Qist, which is kind of sad because I think every other person who's played Qist is tied. And Bald is back once again. We're going to ban the Toy Merchant because we have to on Darkwoods. Toy Merchant's very good on Darkwoods. Prisoner ban. That checks out. Prisoner's very annoying. Seer. Uh-oh. We let the Seer. I mean, to be fair, Toy Merchant and Wendy really need to be banned on this map. They're so good on this map. Faro. Wow, he's like, he would hated that. Nia hated that comp. They're like, yo, get that out of here. But now they go Explorer. You have Explorer. They probably won't go Explorer, but you can go Explorer if you wanted to. I feel like they just go Kiter here. Something safe. You don't need to go Explorer. Oh, Postman, that works. Yeah, that actually checks out. Postman got the balance. The global support. The double global support on this team is a little scary. This is not going to be an easy team to 4-kill, or 3-kill for that matter. Not going to be an easy team. Patient, good kiter. Seer, I mean, global support plus good kiter. Postman, global support, and semi-decent kiter, and then Bald rescuing. No one used Dr. Buff yet? I actually don't know if this is Dr. Buff. I don't know if Doctor is buffed yet. Because I don't think Lewis's have been using Lewis and Tide Turner. And I don't think Geisha didn't have her hitbox adjustment, so I don't think it actually is the Doctor Buff. I think it's the patch before, which is weird. Because that's what I thought. I thought that was included, but I think it's the patch before the Doctor buff and all those other buffs. But Qist is in, though. Qist is in. Guaranteed, obviously, since he's been played already. But for Koa, all the buffs and nerfs will be here. So we'll see it all in Koa, that's for sure. All right, Mr. Nia, what's it gonna be? It has to be the Granny again, surely, unless you have something else up your sleeve. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. Okay. 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 B-Duck. 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 Bonathan. Okay, bro. I know Nia loves his B-Duck, bro. Nia loves his B-Duck. Oh my goodness. This gosh darn terrifying duck. Terrifying, terrifying duck. They should go the cat, bro. I don't know. I don't think the cat's in, but that's what they should do. The cat is the best Bonbon skin, bro. That's the best Bonbon skin. I love the cat. The cat is funny. Not the duck, bro. All right, Warp Inso Trump. That's a little aggressive, but it's still tie. wanted hunters. We got Full Kite Seer, Flywheel Tide Patient, Tide Knee-Jerk Bald, borrowed Knee-Jerk on the Postman. We have Audience and everybody but Bald, who has healing instead. And healing is also on our Patient. And then everything else is, you know, on the pathway to final trade. I don't know why they have Muscle Memory and, like, Weber's Law here. Like, if you have Flywheel, that you automatically have that. I don't know why they bother showing that. It's kind of weird. I don't think they showed that in Japan also, which is also weird. And they don't show stuff like Impulsive, which is also weird. I don't know, bro. Seems a little silly how they do these gosh darn displays, but who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Alrighty. Let's get into it here. Here comes the duck. The duck's on his way. Quack, quack. There's, yeah, see, you'd think they'd have Sadist written down on the thing, but they don't have Sadist written down. Panic and Control Freak here as well, especially since there's so many two-story areas in this map. It's not bad to bring, Control Freak. We're gonna go for the Bald here, actually, which is interesting. Drop on down, get the speed boost. After the speed boost, we're gonna go for this to get another speed boost. Oh, doesn't get the chip. He sees Bald. He sees Bald. He's listening. He hears Bald. I hear Bald. And I see Bald. Bro, throw the bomb. Bro, throw the bomb on the top of the... Throw the bomb on the top of the... What? Oh, warp. He dead. Oh, drop down hit. Okay. Baldy. Time bomb. Okay. Dang, the crowd pop off over that time bomb. Sheesh. Alright, if they rescue, it's gonna have to be Patient with a Seer Owl to help, I'm guessing. Let's see here. Yeah, making the Patient a little scared here. Tap the bomb one time there. Yep, he probably should have done it at the very start. I don't think he had enough bombs though. Kaka? Ah, good rescue with the bird. It's pretty tough with the bird. Kaka Kiki. Kaka Kiki. Bonk. Die away from ciphers. That's their only Tide Tinner though, because they lost the Tide Tinner. He ties. Nia ties. But the problem is they need to... Ideally, he needs to 3. He won't go Basement here, right? No, he won't go Basement. Ideally, he wants them to tie it. Put one bomb on. Actually, no, it won't matter because Sadist. Yeah, it won't matter because Sadist. He goes to the back. 2 people working on ciphers. And who is this? Malm. This is the Postman. Nah, they're just coding though. We're not actually gonna rescue here. Ciphers are pretty good. Ciphers are pretty good. TP. He's moving for it, bro. He's going. He's going for it, bro. He's using his B-Duck abilities. Oh, no. The Seer instead? He's going for the Seer. The Seer's gonna end up cutting toward the Patient Cypher at this point. Alright. That bomb gonna do nothing. Yeah, that teleport really didn't do anything for Nia, unfortunately. He's not chasing anybody who's in a good area. Okay, he forced Patient away from the Cypher for a little bit of time. Slows down the Cypher just a bit. Let's see this Seer. Okay, Owl has started counting down. Alright. Just bomb on things. Just bomb on things. Oh, bonbon. Bro, just swing. Just swing. It's a guaranteed hit. What? That's a pallet. That's a guaranteed hit, I'm pretty sure. Just swing. Hello? Just swing. Why he so slow? Oh, the dog. I was like, what the heck? I didn't see a wig. Wait, bro, go back for the... No, the Seer has no borrowed, bro. That's your target. Oh, no. He knew the Seer... Did he know the Seer? I'm pretty sure he knew the Seer had no borrowed. Bro, him losing the Seer is not good. Him losing the Seer is not good. He's stuck, bro. He's stuck. He can't do anything. He's stuck. Interesting. He didn't really gain anything off his teleport. That's the big problem in this match. Like the pallet being there, the patient was able to get too much distance and then get to the vines area, which is just too strong. The patient hooked to the what? That was too late. Just book it. TP. Who cares? TP. Just do it. Just do it. Dang. Bro, you TP and then you... What? Oh, he found drop. Wait, there's no bird. There's not... Yeah, see, look, this seer's not even close to bird. But he can't win. He only ties. He only ties. B-duck. The problem is he just couldn't catch up to survivors. He just couldn't catch up. When he teleported to the thing and the pallet was already there, like he just lost so much distance. What did Nia need? Nia didn't necessarily need anything, but ideally he wants a 3-kill there to make it easier for WG survivors. Because now WG survivors have to 3-escape again. They have to 3-escape, which is not easy. Not gonna be easy, not at all. So the thing is as well as last time, they only got the 3-escape because Gotsuka went Seer and just like got 4 owls for no reason, and then Gwok was there to clutch up a little bit as well with the harass and buy some time. Oh yeah, they need to 4-escape. Yeah, actually they don't need to 3-escape. They need to 4-escape. Right, I forgot, because they need the points. So, in this case, they're going to have to play 2 harassers. Gwok is going to probably play Batter again, or maybe Prospector. They're going to need a Weeping Clan, ideally. Maybe a Cheerleader. And then... If they can get Seer, they'll take Seer again, but they're not going to get Seer. The Seer is 100% banned. They might do... They lost Mechanic already. They might do Persica Prisoner, but I doubt it. But they might, just because of the rechargeable item. I think Gwok will most likely be on another harasser. Like, they need 2 harassers minimum. They need 2 harassers and a supporter, I think. 2 harassers, a supporter, and a kiter. I think that's ideally what they need here. So I'm assuming we're gonna see like batter, Weeping, Cheer, Prisoner. That could be an interesting comp. Or like batter, if they have Seer, batter, Weeping, Seer, Cheerleader or something. I don't know. Maybe an Aeroplanist as well. Aeroplanist is not the worst for that. Or like even just like a Mercenary, maybe. Mercenary wouldn't be terrible. Have you missed any Baby Boy QS games? Was there a QS game? Yeah, there was one QS game earlier. There was one QS game. One singular QS game. And he tied again. He tied again. But I think it also I think the survivors also messed up a lot, and I think the QS messed up a little bit too. But for the most part, it was tough because of Mechanic Cypher Rush. Is this first match? No, this is round 5, second half. So this is actually the last match of this set. The very last, very last. Check photos in general. What's going on? What's going on here? What am I looking at? Photos in general. I don't see it. Am I supposed to be looking at something? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, toy motion could be interesting actually here. Yeah, toy motion could be interesting. Cause it is dark. It is Darkwoods. Wait, what is this? What am I supposed to be reacting to here? Shad? Why is Shad telling me to trip? What? What is this? Why do you want me to trip? What did I do? Is it cause I don't like the duck and you like ducks? Is that what this is? Is that I don't understand. I didn't even salt mid-side this time. What did I do? The shad batage? I like that actually. That's funny. You know what? I do? Do I know what? What? I'm gonna say it? What are you gonna say? Let me guess. That wax arch is cool. I hope you stub your big toe. What? Bruh. Oh no. And the entire chat? Shad's beefing with the entire chat now. What? What even happened? What is this new leaf that you've turned over for 2026? This is ridiculous. You have a hilarious joke. Guess what? I'm gonna guess. Apple slices, but you have a slicer that doesn't really work that well, and you have to like push it down, but it doesn't push, and then you try to push it down, and then you get it lopsided, and then you don't even feel like eating apples after the entire thing, and then your hands are all sticky because the cutter thing didn't work properly, and then you tell yourself you should get a new cutter, but you never go out and buy the new cutter because it always looks slightly more expensive than how you want to pay for it, so you just kind of keep using the really trashy apple cutter that you currently have, and then eventually you just stick to using a knife afterward after you've thrown the thing away because it was so bad. Am I speaking from experience? No, what? Where'd you get that idea? Absolutely not. My apple cutter is just fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Seer, yep, they banned Seer. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Pepe's back out. Wait a minute. Pepe Naiad. Wait, this is the second time a team's gonna have to forescape Pepe Naiad. Wait, but it's Naiad Darkwoods. Naiad's not good on Darkwoods. Well, at least in the Vines area. Otherwise, other areas not the worst, but in the Vines area, Naiad can't do anything, to my knowledge. If anyone can make it work, it's Pepe, though. Lucky guy, that checks out. They banned his Naiad. They'd rather try to forescape Ivy. Prospector. They need Prospector. If they're taking Ivy, they need Prospector. Grave. That's fine. But you need Harass. Batter. Prospector. What? Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. That's fine. Because Persica will get Orphe. This is for Persica. This is fine. We need Harassers, though. Ideally, like Prospector. We need Prospector. But we need a Balloon Harass, too. Wait, maybe... No, Forward's gone. Batter's gonna be hard versus Ivy. Batter's a better Balloon Harass, though. Batter Pros. You need Batter Pros. One of the two. Batter Pros. Toy Merchant ban. Beep beep. Okay. Batter Pros final. You need a Balloon Harasser. You literally need a Balloon Harasser. You lost your Forward, you lost your Archer. You quite literally need Batter or Pros. You need it. And he's probably gonna ban Pros. Well, if he's playing Ivy, he might. No guarantee. Anti. Oh, right, Anti. They have Anti. No, okay, Batter or Pros. You literally have to be Batter or Pros. If they don't pick Batter or Pros, they're like, it's over. Like, you literally need one of the two. It has to be. Yeah, Batter or Pros. Okay. Exactly. Okay, this is a four-escape comp. Beep, beep, Batter, Novelist, Grave. This is fine. Now, will they go for the 4 Tide Turner strategy here? That is the question. They might. They might go for the 4 Tide Turner strategy, especially since Novice Tide Turner can cheese as well, even if Novice gets chased. The thing is, they need to make it to endgame, and they need to have 1 Tide Turner left in endgame. That's what they need. Minimum. Even Sans Batter can't. Yeah, it's the best batter in the world would even struggle with this Naiad. So who knows what Goat can do? That's the thing. Even Sans Batter, the best batter in the entire world. But we've seen WG get 4 escapes before. We've seen it happen before. We have seen it. But quite literally, there's one small issue here. You can just go Excitement. Batter and Novice. You just chase the Novice and you can use Excitement sparingly, however you want. Excitement, like, literally anything. You could go excitement bonbon. Probably don't go bonbon. Probably excitement, like, you could ironically go excitement Anne. I'm not even kidding. It'd be so lame, but you could. Probably won't because Anne could get kited. Something more solid. Something a little more safe. There it is. Yep. There it is. You know what's funny? WBG has 4 escape wax artists before. However, they only did it before Prosector was nerfed. It was in the past, but when Prosector had barely enough manage to make the 4 escape possible. If it was nerfed Prospector, it would not have happened. It only happened because Prospector had a 60-second magnet cooldown instead of 70. So this time things are different. Now their survivors, I mean, to be fair, Prospector wasn't there in that case, but it's like that only happened because of that. So it's a new meta, it's a new day, and Persica is not even gonna kite. Never mind, Persica's kiting. Actually, no, you just go for the Grave here. Yeah, you can just go for Grave. Grave is a presence farm. And Wax is going to have, like, insolence, excitement, detention, or something. Probably not. Maybe not excitement. Not necessarily. Sans actually back. Yeah, Sans will be coming back. I did see that, which I'm super excited for. I'm really excited to see Sans come back. But I don't know if Sans is coming back for Koa 8 or if it's after Koa... Or, sorry, Koa 9. I might be after Koa 9, but I'm not entirely sure. This is not round 4. This is round 5, second half. This is the last match of the set, guaranteed. WG needs to 4 escape. Pepe only needs a single kill. So you go Wax Artist. Detention Warp. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Detention Warp. Detention Warp, full stun reduction. No, actually only Rage. No Addiction. Interesting. Claustrophobia, Destructionist, Hunter's Instinct, Mischievous. Full Kite. Oh, wow. Full Kite, Full Kite, Full Kite, and then Flywheel Tide. Wow. Only 1 Tide Turner. Wow. Healing and Doctor on the Grave. Great Power Novelist. Healing on the Batter. And then Healing on the Cheer. Okay. Only 1 Tide Turner, though, is risky. I feel like we need 2 Tide Turners, at least, at the very minimum. At the very minimum. They're basically saying, Gwoke, you need to carry. Gwoke is the backbone of this match. If Gwoke doesn't Gwoke, it's over. Like, if Gwoke Gwokes things up, it's cooked. I like how I can say Gwoke, like, in 2 different ways, and it still works. You just have to use context clues to figure out what Gwoke means at the current time and the current place. Alright, Wave Bros, this is it. Will the TE Troop be the winners, or will the Way Bros pull through? Let's see. We're gonna go for coating. We're going for our beep beep. Beep beep. Oh my gosh. It's the Sanrio beep beep. So goofy. So silly. They call me Silly Lily. Because I am silly and I beep beep for distance. Okay, oh, we dropped the God palette. This is good. This palette is the most OP palette maybe to ever exist. This palette is stupid. And Wax Artist still isn't going to break it because Wax Artist moment. Because Wax Artist can just wax it off and he can be like, oh, Wax Artist. Alrighty, beep beep. Straight to Persica Gaming. Oh, smack that Wax Artist. Kill him. Beat him up. Oh. So what was the point? What? Oh! Gochika, please! Cook! We need to fly with coating? Not a good start. Not a good start. Not a good start. Basement! 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 This is a very bad start when you need a 4, bro. This is a very bad start. Very, 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 very bad start. Gwoke is literally going to have to Gwoke harder than he's ever Gwoked before in his entire life. Bro, this is your moment. This is your moment, Gwoke. You were born to Gwoke. You were literally born to Gwoke, bro. This is gonna have to be the most Gwoke of the Gwoke of the Gwoke. But at this point, oh, okay. The farm though, Gwoke. We need to find the perfect spot to set up. We need to find the perfect spot to set up. I don't know where that is, but we need to find the perfect spot to set up. Here, bro, get away from basement. Hello. Oh, there goes one of the shovels. It was okay. It was the one that was used up. What is this spot? What is this death spot? Oh my gosh. Gwoke. Gwoke. Everything's riding on Gwoke here, bro. There's an issue. He flywheels! That's a very important Gwoke! That's a very important Gwoke. Ooh! Rage! Wax Bomb. And pick up, because Waxars is the most uninteractive, unfun, lamest, actually lamest character in the entire game. Oh my gosh. The most uninteractive, most... Bro, I hate Waxars. Oh my gosh, I will always hate Waxars. Gwoke, bro, please. Please, Gwoke. Please, Gwoke, please. I need this Gwoke. Alright. Only one person's decoding, and it's the novelist who has the debuff! Full presence, he has hype wax. Distance, distance, distance. Oh my gosh, warp. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Come on, Gwoke. It's up to you, bro. Nice, Gwoke. Hype wax. He misses it, he misses it, he misses hype wax. That's very important. That's very important that Gwoke didn't take damage. There's the beep beep. There's the beep beep. Gwoke! Get him, Gwoke! Get him! Let's go, Gwoke! He'll break the ball. That's distance, that's distance. Come on, Gwoke. Come on, Gwoke. Keep it up. Keep it up, Gwoke. Yes. And now Gwoke can revive. This is the thing. You support your supporter. This is the chain. This is the chain of support. Gwoke blast! He'll break the ball, though. He won't break the ball. The Cyphers have caught up. Look at the Cyphers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Cyphers have caught up, but she still did on share. She still did on share. Careful now. Careful now. Gwoke is back, but Gwoke lost all of his Gwokeness. He lost all the cheerleader buffs. All of it is gone. They need help. Gwoke is Gwoking! He's Gwoking, bro. Oh, no. The hype wax. Gwoke, please! Gwoke, that's getting really dangerous! 93! Gwoke! Ah! It's getting so close! It's so close! Hype wax! Hype wax! He can revive! Gwoke can revive! Get him, Gwoke! Come on! Let's go, Gwoke! He's so good, bro! He's Gwoking so hard! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! They still need to keep going! That's fine, 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 that's fine. That is literally fine. Gwoke, we need you, bro, we need you. Come on, Gwoke. Come on, Gwoke. She's 88, bro, she's 88. Gwoke, do something. He's on cooldown. He's on cooldown. No, Gwoke. No, do something, bro. He can't make it. No. No. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do, bro? Kill him! Kill him, Berserker! Oh, I hate Wax Artist! He's so lame. He's like literally the most impossible character in this game to 4-escape, bro. How are you supposed to 4-escape a Wax Artist? How? Literally how? Literally how do you 4-escape Wax Artist, bro? He's so hard to 4-escape. They should have taken a Naiad, bro. Oh my gosh. I take that back. No, it's Pei Naiad. He can't. They can't, bro. Kill him, Persica. Kill him. Wait, Persica's dead. What? Oh, great power. Never mind. Great power diff. 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 Oh my gosh. Guys, we should kill Wax Artist. You know what my New Year's resolution is? I don't know what my New Year's resolution was. My New Year's resolution is to kill Wax Artist. That is my New Year's resolution. Yeah, they needed a 4% escape. They needed a 4% escape. Honestly, I have to give it up to Gwoker. I have to give it up to Gwoker. That was, I mean, like it's over. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I gotta get up to Gwoker though. That was insane. That was some of the best batter gameplay I've ever seen. That was some of the best batter gameplay I've ever seen. That honestly, Gwoke. I gotta give up to Gwoke, bro. Good stuff, Gwoke. Good stuff. That batter was insane. Good stuff, Gwoke. WBG survivors are just too good, bro. They're so good. If they needed 3-escape, they had it. Like, they literally had the 3-escape easily. It's just the problem is they needed to 4. That's the issue. They needed to 4-escape. Oh, wow, he missed. What a shame. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. What a shame, man. What a shame. Yeah, Guoker's batter is so talented, bro. Oh my gosh. His batter is so talented. Genuinely insane, but you're just up against freaking anti-fun, anti-interactive, anti-everything wax artists. So, like, what are you supposed to do, bro? Built-in self-protection against stuns because, yeah, wax artist needs that, bro. No, you don't. You guys don't understand. Wax artist needs that. You know, he needs it because, you know, he's wax artist. And he's stupid. I'll always hate this anti-interactive character, bro. I will always hate this character. The most lame character in the entire game. Oh, wax artist. Yeah, the containment time is gonna be insanely long, bro. It really is. I mean, good stuff to TE. I can't lie. My bias makes me hate wax artists, but like, good stuff to TE though. I can't lie. They played well. They played very, very well. Cannot lie. Gotta give credit where credit is due, and that was the smart pick to play wax artist. It really was. Whenever you need whenever people need to go for a force escape, you literally just pick wax artist. I mean, if your wax is at least if you've literally played wax twice in your life, you will never get force escaped as wax. You literally just never get force escaped as wax. It's just too hard. He's just such a hard character to force escape. If you don't mess up. If the wax messes up, sure, but like Pepe just didn't mess up. Like, the survivors have to basically outplay at every single point in time, constantly, consistently, forever, and it's just too hard. The only thing that was bad in that match was first kite. Everything else was like perfect. Literally, the support was perfect, the routing was perfect, everything else was perfect. The only thing that was bad was first kite. Whew. You know, your 67th melee officially. Funnily enough, most of the wins were because of we don't lose the Night Watch quote from you. Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? Ah, oh, man. They wanted the 4 escape, but got the 4 kill. What a shame. I think WG is out as well. I don't know if it's double elimination. I really don't know how the bracket works in IVL. But that is it. That is it. What a shame. What a shame, what a shame. Oh, I didn't even realize I said the stupid number because my brain isn't hardwired into being unfunny. Sorry, that was kind of mean. But I also find that meme to be really unfunny. Aw, Zeez just sent me a really nice message. Shout out Zeez, bro. All right, what were the stats? Hold on. I didn't get a good look at the stats. Oh man, 205 seconds, bro. What the heck? 205 seconds, bro. Oh my gosh. Guok's insane. Guok is insane, bro. 25 to 16 though, that's tough. Where the opportunity? What the heck is this? Why is there a freaking timer? What was that? What? Y'all got clues? I don't even know what even is all this. I need to learn Chinese, bro. I don't know. I don't know what any of this says. Who's playing Hunter in team? We have 2 Hunters. We technically have 3 Hunters on Riptide, but only 2 are like registered for our team. We have Dev, we have Sam, and we have Kenna. But Kenna is not on like the team in the in-game thing. That is only Dev and Sam. Dev plays QS, Sam plays Feaster mainly. They have other Hunters, but those are like their mains basically. And then for our survivors, we have Audra, who is our captain. We have Shad, Mim, myself, and then we have Clue, who just recently joined. Well, I think they've been like friends with Audra, but I don't really know Clue's lore. The Clue is like they're helping us with rank matches, and they're helping us with getting points for a rank right now. Are you planning to actually make it into Koa? No, our team did not. Our team is not tryharding that hard. We initially were. We had a game plan. We were initially going to try to go for top 8. However, things kind of fell through. So we are only going for the frame right now. That is our goal, is to try to, I think it's like top 50. Please don't actually win Koa. I mean, as much as I have fun with our team is not good enough. Our team is not good enough to win Koa. Not even close. Or like, actually, even regionals. I don't even think we're good enough to make top 8. I think a lot of our players have potential, but I know for sure that I'm not like Koa regional ready. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Is Aaron still do coaching classes for you guys? We haven't had one in a while, but I don't know if we will in the future with time slots. But after Koa rank, I was planning on doing more videos with Aaron. Yes. How do you get top to get to the frame? When you have a team in Koa, you can do these things called Abyss rank. And if your Abyss rank points are high enough, you will get put on a leaderboard. And on that leaderboard, if you get like top 50, you get like a cool little portrait frame for that Koa, which is pretty neat. I think for Asia server, it's top 200, but I've heard for NEU, it's only top 50. Because it was that previously, and I saw it was top 200, but I don't know if they changed it. So we'll see. Yeah, I think last year when I did it with the content creators, we tried to get top 50, but we didn't make it, unfortunately. We were like 80th or something. Our survivors were just too low. And I don't even know if I'll make it this year because, again, our survivors are quite low. And I think I'm the lowest of our survivors as well. Because when I was in Japan, I lost quite a few days. Like, let's see. I think Shad's our highest ranked survivor. Because Mim... Oh, the lag. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mim's above me. And then... Where are all my friends? What the heck? Audra... Oh, Audra's the lowest rank. What the heck? Oh, I guess Audra like had a blizzard and couldn't play for a while. That's alright. I forgot about that. Did I pass Shad? Where is Shad? Hello? Bro, where are you? What? Yeah, Shad's in there somewhere. What the heck? Yo, Eli 30 days or more. That's crazy, dude. You're online? How do I keep passing you? Oh, it's because you're like right at the top. It's because it was doing this first, and then I'm not looking at the like top of my friend list because we're like friends. I see. Yeah, see, Shad's above us because I know Shad's in ranking with Omni too. Oh my gosh, the lag. Oh, the lag is disgusting. Where's Frogfin at? Frogfin is 66. Oh my goodness. Where's Sprinter at? 93? Dang, Sprinter. How high is Sprinter actually? 13th. Dang. Pit's. Oh my gosh. Omni's crazy because both their hunters are like in the top 10. Bro, Omni is so good. Oh my gosh. The Prospector from Omni, the S1 Prospector. That Prospector's so good, bro. This Prospector's crazy, bro. I've been watching a lot of their gameplay. This Prospector's really good. They're a little greedy, I won't lie. They're a little greedy. But, like, they're really good. So they can afford to be greedy because they're that good. Oh, yeah, and Paul. Where's Paul? Paul, I think Paul was pretty... Not on Prospector, but Paul was, like... I think Paul's, like, top 20. Yeah, Paul's 16th. Paul's cooking, bro. Look, dead 50% win rate. Look at that. Dead 50% win rate. He's the first officer, too. Oh, my gosh. The first officer. Crazy, bro. Check Lion. Yeah, Lion's the highest of the B4U survivors. Lion is third right now. He's the third survivor. 136. 53% win rate. Lion's insane, bro. Lion's literally insane. Look at this guy, bro. Oh my gosh. Has only ever been S-Badge Lanternist. That's crazy. No other badges for Lanternist. Oh my gosh. Just S-Badge. That's it. That is crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy stuff. I think, yeah, he's three S-Badges, bro. First mech, first journalist, first lantern. And I think with mech and journalist, he's like journalist, I think he's actually about to lose journalist last time I checked. But mechanic, like, look, the difference is huge, bro. Nearly a 2,000 point difference. That's crazy. And then for lanternist, I think it's the same thing. Yeah, 2,000 point difference for lanternist as well. And then journalist. Oh no, okay. Wow, what? Okay, they must have been playing journalist a lot the past few days, because last time I checked their journalist, they were in second. And now they're nearly 1,000 points ahead. Oh my gosh, Lion, calm down, bro. Lion too good, bro. Lion is ridiculous. Oh yeah, it's unfortunate to hear that you keep getting target banned, Yuka. That really sucks. That really does suck. Just got done streaming. My news resolution is for you, specifically you, to Venmo me $500. Hope to fit it. 500? 500 big ones? Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's a great. That's a great. Like, I love how the New Year's resolution, something that you're supposed to change about yourself, is for other people to give you money. That's a great resolution. You know what? You know what? Honestly, Luchilu, I'm gonna do the same thing. I hope you Venmo me $500. So now if we do it, we both break even. How about that? Yo, hold on. Wait a minute. I like this. This is great. This sounds great. No, wait, hang on. No, this is great, dude. I like this. This is perfect. That's my resolution too, small world. So silly. Is Nocturne on any team? I think they're on Globe. I'm pretty sure Nocturne's on Globe. Let's see here. Yeah, they're on Globe. 60% win rate. Pretty impressive. Currently, the top 4 performing teams right now, to my knowledge, are Globe, B4U, Elevate, and Omni. Those 4 are insanely strong. Amethyst is also pretty strong, because Amethyst Hunter Alien is the first hunter. So Amethyst is also quite strong. And then CH4 as well. But I haven't really seen the CH4 survivors that much. But I know Ling is pretty high up here. First Hulla. And then who could forget about well, your secret lover apparently. I thought it was MHX for Mushin, but I don't know what happened to MHX. And then there's Bingus as well with Fafa's team. Yeah, this is Mushin plays. This is Mushin. This is Mushin right here. So if we're seeing a top 8 team, if I write it all down, it's B4U Omni, obviously. Those 2 are just way too goated to not make it in. ELV and Globe, probably. And then CH4 Amethyst. So that's 6. Bingus, B-I-N. So those 7 are probably getting in. And then I guess whatever team Mushin is on, maybe. Perhaps. All or nothing. This is the first hunter for a while. Where am I? I'm right here. My resolution is to have a duo? Aw, that's nice. Check general rate this creature? This creature? What creature? What? This? What kind of image is this? I mean, it's pretty cute. I think. It's a very odd picture. Very odd picture. It's your friend's cat? I mean, it's pretty cute, I suppose. I don't know the Chinese character ones, unfortunately. ELV. So it's Globe, ELV, B4U. Who's this? Globe again. Globe is probably going to be first. Globe or Amethyst is going to be first on the rankings, most likely. ELV. Or ELV. Yeah, Globe or ELV, surely. I know just better's on Bingus. This is Omni. B4U is actually going to be pretty low this year. They're probably I think last year they got 7th. B4U is probably going to get 7th again this year. Your secret lover. Okay, is that... Did MHX rebrand to USL? Did they rebrand or something? Is MHX not a thing anymore? Did they rebrand? Spicy's on ELV. Paul's on Omni. Who's this? Globe. Numer is on PR. What is P? I don't actually know what PR is. Uni. I know Uni ranks as Zeus. PR again. So PR would be another team to watch out for then, huh? Oh, Prototype. Okay, I've heard of Prototype. I didn't know what PR was. Prototype I've heard of. That checks out. ELV again. Oh, Innovators. Okay, yeah. I know Innovators. Or I guess just say I know of Innovators. Okay, PR. USL. Call of the Cheese? What? Call of the Cheese. Who this? Okay. Oh, okay. A lot of the Prototype survivors are like all in a row. Wait, high key. B4U is in danger. Oh my gosh. Yo, wait a minute. Yo, B4U in danger right now. Hold on. Because Frogfin's low compared to them. Oh my gosh. Yo, B4U gotta get like... B4U gotta start doing triple session. Nah. Okay, the only... like, Sprinter and Lion are chilling. But Roland and Schmitty are pretty low. And I don't know which one of these is Anton. Anton's one of these people, I think. I just don't know which one Anton is. Anton's the type of person to have a profile picture like this. But I guess it's not Anton. Oh wait, there's Green as well. Where's Green? There's Fluff from Omni. The goat, Fluff. Is this Green? That ain't Green. Bro, Green changes his name every 2 seconds. Oh, this is Green, I think. Yeah, this is Green, I'm pretty sure. Okay. B4U low, bro. B4U's low. B4U is quite low, actually. They might not make top 8. They have to grind, bro. They actually have to grind if they want to make top 8. They gotta start grinding, bro. Cause ELV, Globe, and Omni are like really high, like really, really, really high. So I think those three are guaranteed. Globe, Omni, and ELV. Amy is also probably guaranteed. I don't see GSL on here anywhere, unfortunately. I don't think Zeus is making it this year, which is a shame. I don't even know. I don't even think Zeus is... I think Zeus is only like 30 stars, right? I know... the problem is I know Zeus's team had some difficulties ranking. And I don't think his team is very high, unfortunately. Only 33. That's not the best. It's doable if they have to grind, though. They have to grind. They have to grind hard. I think their Hunter Dreamer's pretty high, though, right? Dreamer's, like, top 20, I think? Yeah, Dreamer's top 20. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. You get Soul in your rank match every day. Oh, yeah, which one is Soul? Did Soul change name? Is Soul just Soul? I don't know which one of these is Soul. Do you know how teams are created and how people are recruited for tournaments? Not necessarily, because I'm not super knowledgeable about it. However, according to Schmitty, the best thing that you can do to find a team if you're like a solo player is to just rank up as much as possible. He says whenever people, because like a lot of players are looking, right? A lot of players are looking for teams to make, you know, teams to make, or I guess players to make teams with, rather, not teams to make teams with. They're looking for players to make teams with. And a lot of the time, for newer teams or teams that are, you know, already been around for a while but need like new members, they look at rank and they look at people in their matches, and if they see you playing well, they're like, oh, I want you, you know? And then they'll probably send you like a friend request here or something. They'll be like, hey, I thought you were pretty good on my match. You want a duo? And then maybe that duo can lead to, you know, maybe a 4-stack if you're in low tier, maybe mid tier. Stuff like that. You can never become a good player as solo in Asia. Well, it's like you find a duo, and then you like find a you basically just like send friend requests to people that you think are good, and ask, hey, do you want to play? And then you know, vice versa. If they can, it can go vice versa as well. So people, it's just like recognizing skill, basically. Also, thank you, Vivo, for the donation. Thank you so much for that. Big thank you. I still haven't played Tau. I have seen the messages. We'll get to it sometime. Maybe after co-rank, I'll do a big long Scribbled Ideas video again. But yeah, I know BIN is pretty. So BIN is pretty high as well. So ELV, Globe, Omni, Amy, BIN are all ahead of B4U. So B4U is a lot of danger here. I can't lie. I don't see CH4 anywhere. CH4 might also be in danger as well, which is concerning. Because it'd be sad if CH4 didn't make it this year. It's kind of crazy because CH4 and B4U always had like a rivalry to make it into Koa. CH4 just banded? Wait, did they really? Wait a minute. Then why is Ling still on CH4? Wait, is Ling not doing Koa this year, or is Ling just chilling? Huh. Now I'm wondering. I mean, I haven't. Maybe the servers are just a little bit lower. Let's see. What is this? Leviathan. I remember seeing that team. I don't know if Raven is Raven still a team. I think Ravens is still a team, right? I'm pretty sure. Cause I think I ran into their Hunter. USL, 65% win rate. Ooh, very good. I have no idea who that is. No idea who that is. I've matched into this person. Ah, Ravens. Okay, so Ravens is still here. Ravens is still here. I think Ravens is EU though, right? If I'm not correct, I think Ravens is from Europe. BIN. I'm not seeing any CH4. Ooh, scary. Priestess. Maybe there is no CH4 then, huh? That's kind of a shame. I always look forward to CH4's games. Ah, this is Anton. Okay. That's Anton. I see, I see. Beefier is pretty low. Can't lie. Cannot lie, cannot lie. Cannot lie. No, do not. Please don't buy me B-Duck. Please, please do not buy me B-Duck. Please, I won't accept it. You'll literally waste your money. I'm not going to accept the gift. You'll literally waste your money if you give him B-Duck. I'm not accepting it. Nope. No, sir. I'm not doing it, bro. You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me. Do you think I'll get 1,400 for Arrow this upcoming rank so you can steal Audrey's spot for S-Badge Arrow? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. But Audrey will probably also be grinding a little bit of Arrow too, so it's not going to be easy. You might be able to take a different Arrow's S-Badge, maybe not Audra's. But you may be able to. Check my collection? How do I check a collection? Is that a thing? I guess if I have your account name, I probably can. If you have like the little display thingy. Is Anton B4U's coach? Yes. Yes. He is to my knowledge, the mechanical based coach for B4U, whereas Skyfall is more like game plan, game sense coach. In the past, it was Aaron who had Skyfall's job. B4U has two coaches. They have one coach to teach game sense, and they have another coach to teach mechanics and whatnot, interactions and other stuff. And Anton's very knowledgeable about different strategies. Or different strategies in like mechanics and interactions and all sorts of stuff. Very brilliant coach. Also very funny. Whenever I hear Anton talk, I just start cracking up, bro. Anton's so funny, and really kind too. How do you even become or get qualified to be a coach for IDV teams? Generally, I don't know how, but Aaron briefly mentioned how it happened, and he quite literally just studies the game inside and out, and he looked at other games and how other coaches from other games study their games and then applied that to IDV. Like, Aaron is like such an impressive coach because he quite literally self-taught himself coaching, and like he was able to like apply it so well. Like when I say, like, when B4U says like Aaron's best coach in the world, like there's a very genuine chance that Aaron is the best coach in the world, just because of how much time, effort he's put into the game. And it's just it's insane. He put so many hours in. He literally created programs. He created programs to make it more visually or just to make his lessons more visually interesting for B4U. He literally made his own programs to help them. It's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, this is an intermission. We're in between matchups right now. That's why it's taking a while. Check your IDV friend request. It's a threat. A threat? What did you do? No, I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting B-Duck. Nope, you can't make me. Nope. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And this is the GR player that's only been playing a year, right? I think. The 1 year player here. Red. Why did Aaron quit being B for you, coach? Several reasons. One that is not super impactful, but it is realistic, is money. Money is an option. Is definitely a thing. Two, he put in a lot of hours, and like life, you know, life calls. You can't always just dedicate it to esports and video games. And with how many hours he put in, that's just not something he could really afford to do much anymore. And I think that those were the two biggest things. But he does still, at least for now, keep up with the meta and share his thoughts on like what's a good strategy to go for. But he's slowly but surely making his way out of IDV, because you know he doesn't want to be around here forever. He wants to move on, which is fair, you know. Like he'll probably like watch B for you like whenever they compete, and he'll probably check in on IDV occasionally. But it's not like it won't be like a big part of his life anymore because he just wants to move on, which is totally fair, you know. Oh my gosh, Bailu! Oh my gosh, Bailu! Oh my gosh, Bailu. Can we chill for like 2 seconds, bro? What is this? Every stat overflowed. When I was telling you guys earlier that Bailu is just insane. One of the, like, Jin and Bailu, I'm telling you, it's Jin and Bailu, bro. Just cracked. Absolutely cracked. MRC versus GR. This is gonna be a really fun one because these are the two top contenders for the who's gonna win this tournament. Most people are assuming it's GR versus MRC. For me personally, I want to see MRC take this set, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Are we gonna see Skyfall as B for Use coach again? I don't know. I assume so, but I do not know. The thing is, Skyfall has his own team that he plays with, so if Skyfall's team does not make it in, and it's Team FT from SEA again, we are likely going to see Skyfall be the coach of B4U. But if not, I think Anton will be registered as coach instead. That is my assumption. But Skyfall has a team of his own that he's a survivor on. He's the rescuer. Who won the last set? The last set was won by TE. TE beat WBG. Both sides played quite well, but TE won. You've gotten all Koa S tiers for every FNC you've pulled on, and this year the hunter is Joseph. Please don't speak that into existence. Please don't speak that into existence. Please don't speak that into existence. Oh my goodness. It's sad that you're right, but please don't speak that into existence. I don't want to think about having Koa Joseph. Even though the skin is kind of cool, I want the less Joseph skins that I have on my account, the better. I already have one that just tainted my account forever, and I dare not speak his name. If people decide to donate Echoes for you, the Koa Essence, would you pull? I mean, I'll probably pull a little bit regardless because it is Koa. But I'm not crazy about the characters this year. Like, I think the theme and the outfits look really cool, but I don't really play any of the characters. That's the thing. I play Faro and Knight for fun, but I don't really, like, play them. Same with Finn. Like, I play all the characters for fun. Except for Joseph. But I don't really have any special, like, feelings for any of the characters. I don't really, like them a lot. The only one that I care the most about is Journalist, and she's the free one. You know? Go, burn, go, burn. Ban out Anti-Archer, too. You ban out Anti-Archer, you get Enchantress. That makes sense. Yes, Peter Ratchet stream will still happen. Yes, it will, Donnie. Thank you so much for the donation. It will still happen. It'll happen. Unfortunately. I did promise it. You will accept the B-Duck. This is not a question. This is a threat. You have Shad hostage? What? How? What happened? What the heck? Yeah, thank you, Misty. I still won't forget about the shiny Bunnelby. Oh my gosh, that stupid ugly bunny, bro. Why'd I have to get that over a shiny Badoo? I could have got a shiny Badoo. I could have got a shiny Badoo, but it had to be a stupid Bunnelby. So ugly, bro. So ugly. Oh, I still need to play the DLC for Legend ZA, bro. Now that I have Shiny Charm, it's gonna be fun if I actually run into any of the shinies. I haven't seen any of the new Megas yet, bro. Still gotta get that. And I gotta play Paper Bride 7. Oh my goodness. Actually, Paper Bride 7 I'll probably play once co-rank ends. So probably next week. I'm excited for Paper Bride 7. Call of the Peter? Yo, that is disgusting. The only P that should be is Zeta Peter. Better not be Peter or Gosh darn Ratchet. Alright, we're gonna see Full Kite Enchantress, Knee Jerk on our Professor, Tide on our Lucky and our Bald, Peepers on our Goatman with Detention Trump card, Rage Wanted Berserker Addiction. We've got Audience Effect on the entire team, Empathy on our Bald, Healing on our Professor and Lucky, and then Enchantress, just the standard with Audience. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. To help Shad escape my basement, you have to accept the B-Duck. Ooh, sorry, Shad. You might have to live in the basement for the rest of your life. Let's see. Shad in the basement for the rest of Shad's life, or no B-Duck. Decisions. Listen, do I really want to save somebody from a basement captivity when they told me to stub my big toe? Let's see here. Let's see. I don't know. You told me to stub my big toe. I don't know. Alright, we're chasing Bald and whoa! How is he alive? Heart! That's a very early hit! Oh my goodness, Heart of the cards! Heart of the smoke! Is not with him this time. Peeper. He's dead. Oh my gosh! Nah, that's a Heart of the Cards moment, truly. What? Bro hit the wall. Bro hit the wall and that saved his life. Why can't Hunters do that versus me in their matches, huh? Hunters never hit the wall when it's me. Never, bro. They never do that. React. I would have gone for a React play, bro. I feel like you have to go for a React play there. Okay, he cut it 3 cages, though. He cut it 3 cages. That's not bad. He cut it 3 cages. It was close. It was very close. We're going to smoke inside to middle, since middle is way easier to rescue from the net spot. Bald doing his thing. Lucky Guy needs to get the rescue. His bot will decode Decipher. I decode Decipher. I have you and what? How am I hostage? I'm right here. I don't believe you. Bonk. Okay, Bald will just run away. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is Enchantress gonna harass at all is the question. I doubt it. I doubt it. Actually, she could. She could after next rescue, maybe. She very well could. But they're gonna send in red instead, actually. Yeah, AC is really far, so we're just gonna stick with the we're just gonna stick with red, maybe. We're gonna smoke to this chair. Red's already posted up. No early scale. Good. Hey, careful, Bailu the tram. Careful, Bailu. I didn't even see him use it. What? I didn't even see it. What? Oh, well, he exploded. Alright. AC's not here. That's fine. This is a standard death. Yeah, this is 400%. That's about a standard death. Actually, with audience effect, it's slightly below average now. But did they use it correctly? I guess they popped the cipher. There's the bot. The bot's just sitting there. Bot literally just sitting there. It's not on a chase target though. He needs to find a chase target here. He wants to find the Lucky. He does not want to chase Enchantress, but he's kind of being forced to chase Enchantress here. Enchantress Cypher 88. It's scary. She really flywheeled that? Really? Bro, he wasn't even close. He did not need to flywheel that. Oh, he hit the cage. Whoa, the Goldman hit the cage. Oh, into the pallet. Beautiful. Now that's that I'm going to cheer for because he put himself in the... Oh. Okay, now that's worthy. Now that was crazy. 2 back-to-back good plays, bro. 2 back-to-back good plays. Alright, we got the chair. Professor needs to get a good rescue here. This is the concern. If Red didn't hit that scale, this is a different game. We really needed to hit that scale. And now the lucky guy healed up. Oh, lucky guy's gonna actually this is fine. Lucky guy healed up. The syringe is helping. The syringe is helping. Let's see here. Bro, hit the wall again. Elbow pad. It's after half. It's after half. It's at just wait. Yeah. Balu. Okay, it's already after half. Okay, we good. After half. Bailu. Oh, GG's. That's it. GG's. MRC wins. That's 4 kill. Well, they can won. Tram. One more cheeky stun. Boom. Dead. GG. GG after half. GG after half. After half. Cooked. What is happening in the chat? What? Why do you guys have B-Ducks? You guys realize I'm never playing. Even if I did, even on the off chance that my account is tainted with 2 cursed skins, you do realize I'm never playing as B-Duck, right? Do you know how much mental willpower it would take for me to actually willingly play as B-Duck? Red. They can pop. They have to go for 1. They have to go for 1. Team Greed has to go for 1 here. Oh, okay. There's the pop. But it's abnormal. No, they can 1. They can 1. This is not a 4 kill anymore. This is not a 4 kill. They can't 4. They can't 4. That's fine. Yeah, they cannot 4. It's a 3. He doesn't have TP. Gotcha. Well, they get 1. It's not a 4. They get 1. That was a really dominant game by Bailu, though. That was a really good game from Bailu. I'm telling you, bro, Bailu is just crazy. Bailu is him, bro. Bailu is him. Truly. Don't let them take your gal away. What? You don't want Misty not have gal? Nah, Misty will be fine. Misty, you have QS now. Yeah, you got QS. Yeah, you'll be fine. Would you want to play as B-Duck? Or have both Mellies nerfed? Both Mellies nerfed. I'll make it work. Is B-Duck truly worse than even Wax? Even Peter Rattree? B-Duck is honestly not as bad as Peter Rattree, but it's pretty bad. B-Duck is like top 3 like things I don't want to play in this game. Peter Rattree is probably number 1. Waxstars is probably number 2. Hate Wax, bro. If you ever see me in a tournament, I'm playing Hunter and I play Waxstars, it's not me. Either that or I fall into the dark side. I need severe help. Truly. If you ever see me in a tournament, I play Waxstars. I really have like fallen to the dark side and I desperately need help. Because why on earth would I be playing Wax Artist, bro? Why on earth would I ever play Wax Artist? Does Aaron only coach teams or does he do solo ranker? Aaron only coaches teams, unfortunately. He does not coach solo people. If you want coaching from an individual, I don't know if it's up right now. I think they're going to wait until maybe after Koa season, but both Schmitty and Sprinter do coaching. It is a paid, it is a paid offer. But both Sprinter and Schmitty have coaching lessons that you can take from the both of them. It's like a one-on-one. So if you're Hunter, you can take lessons from Sprinter, and if you're a Survivor, you can take lessons from Frogfin, Mr. Schmitty. And you can also do like 1v1s with Sprinter, 1v1s against Schmitty as well if you're like Hunter or Survivor. That's the big thing. Either you play B-Duck or Shad harass you with B-Duck. Choose. I don't wanna. You can't make me. I'm not gonna do it. Take lessons from me? Bro, don't take lessons from me. I suck. Nah, bro. Yeah, guys, take lessons. You know what? Yeah, guys, take lessons from me. You know, the 29% win rate survivor. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Nah, you don't want to take lessons from the people that have over double my win rate, bro. Nah, the first survivor having over double my win rate? Nah, bro, you don't need to watch them. You should listen to me, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, okay, so Mim and I had a really good session yesterday. But I'm telling you, every single hunter that we went against, except for one of them, had like below 50% win rate. We won all our matches except for a single one because we got cheese to Joseph. But all the hunters that we went up against were 50% win rate and below, so it's just not the strongest hunters. Whereas on average, most of the hunters that I get matched with have like 85% win rate plus. But when we did morning session, it was like 50%, 50%, 50%, 30%, 50%, 50%. And also, like, 2 of the kites that I had were against extremely laggy hunters, so it was like pretty meh for the poor hunter. I don't undermine myself too much. I think it's a realistic way of looking at the game. Because as somebody who has seen what the peak of IDV looks like, and I compare my own skill level to it, I don't see any correlate. There's like no comparison. Like I'm so far behind. I think the reason why, like, people always tell me I'm too hard on myself, but the reason why I am is like you literally look at me next to a tournament player, and I literally look like a worker bee, bro. Genuine B, bro. Genuine B. No, I don't think it's humility. It's quite literally just me being realistic. I think there's a difference. Humility would be like if I'm actually really, really good, and like I carry half the games, and I'm like, nah, bro, I don't carry the games. But bro, I can't kite a geisha longer than 20 seconds, bro. Nah, nah, bro. I kite a geisha 30 seconds, I'm like popping off. I'm like, I got a geisha 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, guys, I got a geisha for 30 seconds. This is crazy, bro. The only, yeah, I think I mentioned. You guys remember when I was fighting Sprinter, when I did 1v1 Sprinter, of all my total kites combined, I had 1 or 2 kites. I forget exactly. It's been a while. It was 1 to 2 kites were over 60 seconds. As Ada. I forced out Blink like 3 times out of all my kites. Didn't matter what Spencer went. Every hunter. I kited him over 60 seconds 2 times ever. That's how mid my kites were, bro. That's how mid my kites were. And Ada's supposed to be a walking 3-cipher kite, but I could barely kite 50. Like, if I kited 50 seconds against him, I was like, woo! Even though you can literally walk in a straight line as Ada and kite 50 seconds. But I was dying in 30 seconds to Sprinter, bro. Like, it was bad. Oh, it was bad. And if I went anything other than Ada, I was dead in 20. KB? Bro. The last time I fought KB, they went Peeper Peddler and I died in 20 seconds. Literally, the last time I remember fighting KB in rank was he went Peeper Peddler and I literally died in 20 seconds. Oh my gosh, Jin, bro. I'm telling you, it's Bailu and Jin. Bailu and Jin, they're just insane. They're literally insane, bro. Me versus Asia server Tarantula, I'd still lose. I'd still lose, bro. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on with Jin. What are they feeding this boy? Bro, what the? Did you see that, Mary? What the? That dress was huge. What the heck? That was the that might have been the poofiest Mary cosplay I've ever seen. That dress was like just poof. That was the poofiest dress. Oh my goodness. Poof level like over 100%, bro. That's like 300% poof. Yo, combined we are Oompi, bro. That's really funny, actually. It takes 2 of us to make a single Oompy. Yo, what are you gonna do when the archer and the enchantress pull up and we both fail? That is funny. Honestly, that is kind of what it takes to match Oompi's skills. It takes 2 people. It really does. It takes like Oompi basically, like it takes 2 harassers. Basically. Alright, what do we got here? Seer, Mech, Archer Band. This all checks out. Lucky, Puppet. Probably gonna stick with our Gravekeeper here. Grave or FO. Surely Grave FO here, right? Maybe Bald. Probably not Bald. Grave FO. Safest on this map. FO. Yep. Okay. The first Flopsifer. The Jose. And final ban will be... Professor? Anti. That checks out. That checks out. That checks out. That checks out. They'll probably pick Enchantress here. Probably. I'm assuming Enchantress. Or Professor. Enchantress. Yep. Okay. Enchantress. Patty cakes. Patty cakes. Did you know Oompi is a melee main? I have seen Oompi play melee before, yes. I have seen it. And I love that. I love that of Oompi. I also love it when Kazuneko plays melee. It's very rare, but when he plays melee, oh my gosh, he cooks so hard. He literally makes melee look like a high tier character, even though she's a mid tier character right now in the meta. She's like a niche mid tier. Are they delayed today? Are they? Are we behind? I don't know what time it's actually supposed to happen here. I'm not entirely sure. How do I start getting Chase versus Arrow? That's weird. I didn't really get chased that much when I was Aeroplanist. Where are you spawning? Are you spawning where the rescuers spawn? Because I would spawn to the rescue spawn and I only got chased like maybe 20% of the time. The problem is the Aeroplanist, you do have to be ready to kite. And Arrow can still kite with Tide. So it shouldn't be that bad. It's because there's no other rescuers? That's fair. That's fair. People don't play rescue on NAU until you reach high tier. Like, really high tier. Like, I would say top peak. Because I'm an advocate for you cannot win without Tide Tenor. You can only tie. And on a standard pace. Like, obviously it's possible, but like, in a standard game, you cannot win without Tide Tenor. So whenever I get matched with in a game and then there's no rescuer, I just like, I kind of just assume the match is a tie at best. Which is kind of sad. That's why I've been going Tide Meteor. And Tide Meteor is pretty good. I play Tide on all the strong cutters. Tide Meteor, Tide Acro, Tide Mage, Tide... I don't really go with Tide Patient because my patients suck. My Patient is such a free, easy character, yet I somehow always make Patient look like this trash, bro. Sometimes, yeah, Flywheel Tide. Yeah, Flywheel Tide Lady. Yes, exactly. Flywheel Tide Lady. Exactly. It's gonna be the sprint to my Zer. So silly. Yeah, I'm gonna go Tide Prisoner like the Elks from Guessing Your Rank, exactly. Bro, it is ridiculous how many times I'll be watching a Guessing Your Rank video, and it's like, oh, I know you're an Elk because I see a Tide Prisoner. Because you never see Tide Prisoner in high tier. You never see it. Like, I automatically, it's like, okay, this is Mammoth and below. Probably Elk, because it's Tide Prisoner. And the reason why they do it is it's like, they either, one, don't know what builds are, they're just playing the game, or two, they bring it because no one else brings Tide, and they think they're good enough to kite, and yeah, sometimes they are, to be fair. Alright, let's see here. We've got Tide Officer with Borrowed and Puppet, same thing. We've got a Lucky Guy with Flywheel Borrowed, along with our Enchantress. We have Onispect on every survivor, Healing on every survivor, but Lucky Guy rocking the Doctor build here. Interesting. Excitement, Attention, Trump Card, Goatman with Rage, Wanted Order, Hunter's Instinct as well. And this Goatman on the Ever Sleeping Town, which is his best map. Are we going to address the 71% win rate Goatman in the room? Oh, for Jin? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it's Jin. Jin's crazy, bro. That's an average day in the office for Jin. Jin's crazy, bro. I don't know if Jin is lost with Goatman. He's probably only tied in one. I mean, to be fair, Goatman should not lose. Like, unless the Goatman just gets fully outplayed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's completely viable to go for. Alright, Enchantress is fine with that. She's gonna have a 3-stack. This first cage is gonna be 3-stack. Here we go. Cage, 3-stack. Yep. Oh! Oh, he's still. Wait, that excitement was useless. He's not gonna get anything off the excitement. Never mind, Jin's crazy. Oh my gosh, Jin! I think that was a last-second hit. That was actually he has so much energy. Ah, just go for a block cage. Bro, why are you making this harder for yourself? Oh, black cage moment, oh, stun, Shiki stun. Woo! Look at how fast he recovered. Oh, that's desperate fight for you, bro. It is so funny if we just went for a block cage instead of a regular cage, we would have actually had the down sooner. That's pretty interesting. Okay, that's a pretty good kite though. That's a pretty good kite for Jin. You know, minute and like what, 15 seconds or whatever that was. It's pretty good at Jin, honestly. It's pretty good. Here comes Lewis. Bro, he just knows where Lewis is. What? Just frame one knew where Lewis is. Cage. Lewis. Oh. Another one. Another one. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Scary. He burned up like all the energy just to burn up all that Lewis did. He traded basically a full energy bar for like an extra single Lewis. That's crazy, dude. Dead. Bonk. We have 2 stacks on our Enchantress. She might be able to get a rebound. Probably not, but there's a small chance. No, man, excitement. Well, if she gets excitement out, that's good. Ideally, we need to get excitement out. We really need to. All right, we'll chair here. Officer. Ooh. Lewis got stuck. Lewis got stuck. Nanako has a chance to rebound now. Did Jin get greedy? Lucky God. We just body blocked now. Did he get too greedy? Is he taking the GR Jin full serious with the no greedy? I mean, he's taking team GR. This is team greed, bro. Mid is primed. He'll TP. Mid is primed though. Mid is primed. Lewis. All right. Lewis is Lewising. Okay. He just made it. He just made it in time. He's got to go back for the Cypher. Lucky guy gets flare gun. We need that. We really need a flare gun like that. Let's see here. Start up a new Cypher. This is fine. Officer still has both watches here. MRC is playing this very well. They're playing this very, very well. They're double rushing final Cypher. I don't think Jin can win. I really don't think Jin can win this. If there's any way he wins, it's with like Goatman cage cheese at the gate. That's literally the only way, I think. It's quite literally the only way. Let's see here. Cage. Hit the Lewis down. Lucky guy has gun. He won't use it before endgame. He'll save it for endgame. They all have borrowed. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. He's gonna force the officer to potentially use a second watch here, or What is Jin's strategy here? He forced the watch. He forced the watch. Is this his goal? Wait a minute. 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 I'm trying to think. It's a full health Lewis. That's the problem. He has to kill officer. That's the thing. He by burning out the watch on the officer, he can kill the officer. Officer's the weakest here. He can 3-kill. 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 It's not guaranteed, but he can 3-kill. Okay. The bot's on the gate. He'll TP, but it's the bot. The bot. Jin. The bot. Oh. Oh. But it's Lewis. Terror shock. Terror shock. Terror. Oh. 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 Wow. Oh wow. The gun. Wait. Wait! He tie. He can still. He'll still tie. He'll still tie. He'll still tie. He can't win anymore. He can't win anymore. Can he? He misses the flywheel. Wait, he gets to win because Lewis is at the wrong gate. Does he know Lewis is at the wrong gate? The bot really helped. The bot really helped. Does he know where Lewis is? If he knows where Lewis is, he can. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? No. They're gonna unless he just hard reads where Xiao X is. Oh no, he doesn't know. 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 It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. He doesn't know. He can't make it. He can't make it. He can't make it. He can't make it. He didn't know. He didn't know where Lewis was. Cause he saw the Lewis run to corner house, but Lewis like doubled back. He didn't know. Okay, wow, what a tie. What a game. The fact that there was a risk of a 4-kill there is insane. The crowd is so loud, bro. Oh my gosh. I like how after the match ends, they like increase the volume on the crowd. That's so cool, bro. Oh my gosh. He McMiddied. Is that what we call endgame blunders now? Is McMiddying? Oh boy. We go pull a Miko melody. I don't know. That was really close. I'm telling you, bro, like if this isn't MRC versus GR, I think that's not a tie. So someone there is getting 3 escaped or 3 killed. Someone is. Check general. Why do you keep making me check general, bro? What the heck? Snooze? What? What am I checking? All I see is snooze. Wait, what? Crucial for what? Putting the hunter to sleep after a short. What? What? Huh? I am very confused. Okay. What? Snooze, bro. Well, that was a game. That was an interesting game. Well, he greeted so much for the Lewis though, which was interesting. But with the officer right there, I don't think that was the right play from Jin. I don't think it was. Thing is, like Bailu got the 3-kill. Jin needed the 3-kill there too. Is that why he went for it? Because he really wanted the 3-kill? I don't know. I feel like that was just a little greedy. Goatman endgame is so strong. I feel like you just went off endgame. Because he had the idea. He killed the officer, and then you have to find the... Or you go back for the Lewis, but Lewis is just so stupid endgame. That's the problem with Lewis. He's so broken in the endgame. He's literally so broken. You going against Gamekeeper? Gamekeeper? No, Aeroplane is good versus Gamekeeper. You're fine. You're chilling. If you take Kite anyways. Rescue might be a little harder. Yeah, rescuing is tough versus Gamekeeper. I hate rescuing Gamekeeper. But one thing that you can do at least to prevent that's good about Aeroplanist is if you insta-hover after you get hit by a Terror Shock, you can at least live. You won't get the rescue, but at least you don't double down. That's the one saving grace of Aeroplanist is even if you get Terror Shot, you just hover out. If you didn't burn hover getting in at least. Which, you know, you probably don't need to unless the Gamekeeper's cutting you off. And at that point, if you had to, you're already not at risk of getting hooked Terror Shocked in the first place. That's the way I see it anyways. So you'll fail the rescue and your teammates will probably ping Yo-Yo, but you know, at least you have a chance to tie. At that point. Good luck, Vivo. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, I'll get back on the rank grind too, but it is currently IVL time. And I think there's only 2 sets today, so I'll probably watch both. Because tomorrow I have Spectate the Pros video coming out, I think. I say tomorrow, but you know, later today I should say. Later today. Later today. Wait a minute, I just realized, is that the golden apple? Is that the, like, golden apple currency? From Identity 5, the hit game with golden apple? Why do my golden apples not show up here? That's kind of sad. What is this? Oh, cool. Oh, nice. How many apples do I have anyway? 100,000. Oh yeah, prisoners here. I completely forgot, despite there being so many of these prisoners running around in my public map that I was at earlier. I don't think I wanna get it with my apples though. That's the problem. Well, I mean I could, but the problem is if I get this prisoner with my apples, I don't have enough for the Alice accessory. Because they're gonna drop an Alice accessory that matches with her skin in the Apple shop eventually. I think they take a while to do it. I forget when they do it, but it's gonna take like I think a couple months from now, after the skin already happens. So we'll see. Yeah, I've got plenty of apples thanks to all my IJL watching, and then once Koa hits, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have so many more apples. Yeah, prisoners here. There's a lot of skins in the shop right now. Oh my gosh, there's so many new shop skins. We got BLK Eli, we got Lockcore, we got Freddy Riley Deduction Star skin, we got Dreamwitch Deduction Star skin, we got Prisoner. Like there's a lot of skins being added, bro. That's a lot of skins. Not to mention the return of the Koa skins. We got Once Cowboy, Whimsy Sculptor, Christmas Weaver. The other Christmas skins came back. Abyss Nightmares here for a while. Orphan of Goetia. Stuff like that. And then there's still the event store skins here as well. And then on top of that, there's the Koa essences back too. All the old Koas are back. At least, you know, up from 3. However, I still need to pull more on this year, because there's one melee skin that I'm missing that I really want, and it's Makeup Artist. I really want Makeup Artist. But I can't get Makeup Artist, unfortunately. I have to pull for Makeup Artist, which is hard because it's a B tier. And I could waste so many pulls and end up not getting poor melee. But I need to get Makeup Artist, bro. I really do. I'll try again this year, a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. How many Koa Essence do I even have for this year? 13. They probably give out some free ones, right? Probably like 10 freebies. Maybe, I think they do 20, right? I think it's 20 freebies for Koa. Because this is going to be Koa. So I'll have 33. And if I look at where I am on the logic path, I'm getting more soon. I'm getting a lot more soon. Okay, that's good. Do you have any Ganji tips? My Ganji isn't Guokering. I'm crying. My Ganji is not very good, so I'm sorry. I can't really say I can. I can't really help you much there. I'm still learning Ganji myself. My Ganji's pretty bad. I cut it 10 seconds against an Antonio, bro. That's how bad my Ganji is. Antonio, bro. Think about that. Antonio. The worst hunter in the game. Cut it like 10, 15 seconds against him, bro. So bad. One of the worst kites I ever had. Where I got hit by a note. And then I tried to cancel his window vault animation. And then I interrupted it, making him like speed up the window vault animation. And then he just hit me. It's so bad, bro. Such a trash kite. Every time I see it, I'm like, wow, my god, he's so bad. So bad. Hey, I don't know what's going on in the chat with people, but how about we chill, bro? How about we chill? Don't pick fights with each other. I don't know what's going on, but if people start picking fights, I'm gonna start muting people. Let's just chill out. And don't start pointing fingers either. Just drop it, please. Just drop it. I don't care what's going on. Just drop it. Otherwise, I'm gonna start muting people. Beef in the chat, but I'm vegetarian. What? What? Yeah, sure. I guess in this case. Let's see. Seer, Meteor, Arrow, Archer. As our bands are gonna go. Oh, this is dummy safe from GR. Dummy safe from GR. Oh my goodness. Merc, Embalmer, Finn, Cordy. Super safe. It seems like round 2, especially on maps like Red Church, when people just play super safe. And Embalmer on Church, like, on paper, I don't feel like he's the best on Church, yet I keep seeing him played on Church. And I'm guessing it's for Hulla. Because they know it's Bailu Hulla, so they probably just want to, like, Cypher Rush it and not risk double down. That's why they have Embalmer. I'm assuming it's for Hulla. Because Bailu's Hulla is insane. And he's probably going to play Hulla regardless. Probably just gonna go for it. 2014 team? Or 2014, what? Yeah, now I'm Luchilu, bro. I was watching Luchilu's New Year's stream earlier. It was so funny because the thumbnail said, Happy New Year 2016. I was cracking up so hard, bro. I was like, this has to be like a joke. But no, Luchilu just messed up and didn't put the right number. I was cracking up, bro. It's so funny. Hold on. Did they change it? Hold on, let me see here. It's so funny, bro. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Happy 2016. Bro, I was laughing so hard. Oh, I saw that thumbnail. I was like, what is the context of this? So goofy. Alright, yeah, it's Hulla, as expected. As expected. Bailu always goes Hulla, bro. Bailu's Hulla's crazy. As expected, bro. As expected. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, chat. Drop it now or you're both getting muted. Please. I beg. Let's just chill. Can you get Hullabaloo out of here? Hullabaloo? I mean, it's Bailu Hullabaloo, who's probably best Hulla in the world. Or debatably best Hulla in the world. Definitely top 5 Hulla in the world. So I'm chilling. I like watching it when the best players of a representative character play that character. That's my that is my preference, as I like it when people play their best characters. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the map for Red Church. Is it really surrounded by that much green? No way. That's green outside of Red Church, right? That is green? Like, outside of the map itself. Like, the trees and whatnot, that is green, right? Now I want to, like, go outside the... Now I want to, like, break through the boundaries of the map. Now I'm curious. I'm a little curious. Yeah, WG I believe has unfortunately been eliminated from the tournament by TE. They lost 2 sets in a row, and I'm pretty sure it's double elimination, which means they're now out of the tournament, which is sad because I do like it. I do like it when, you know, WG goes far because I like WG, but a bit of a shame. We're gonna see Broad Fly on the Fin, Broad Tide on our Mercenary, Full Kite on our Embalmer. We got Flywheel Tide on the Cordy, Onspect on everybody. And we have Struggling on our Embalmer here as well. Empathy on our Mercenary, Warp Detention, Insolence on a Hullabaloo as well. Very standard setup build for Red Church. This is fine. Very fine here, very fine. Persica fans, are you okay? Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see any more of Gotsuka. But Gotsuka will come back in Koa strong. That's what we gotta hope. We'll pray for the Koa Gotsuka to go absolutely crazy. For now, we got Bailu chilling out here. We got Exhibitionist, Rage, Wanted Order, Impact, Hunter's Instinct, Detention, Insolence, Warp. For our build, we're going for Mr. Finn. Oh no, we're not. Yes, we are. Okay, first double surprise is all taken care of. Finn, not gonna use the ball. He's thinking AC, air conditioning. What are we gonna do here? All right, big boost of speed. Look at that speed difference. Gonna hit him with the clone once again. Clone time. He dodged? Dang, okay, break the ball. Okay, that's 2 double surprises burned out. You don't want to use warp here because you don't. It's not good to use warp with Hulla unless your double surprise is up. You really don't want to. You need to have the clones do some good damage here. This is already a good kite. This is already really good. This is ideally when you like. Oh, we thought that was gonna be double. This is ideally a kite that you want when you're like dead. So this is very good against Bailu. There's the warp. Threatens it. Cheese. No cheese. Double clone. Dead. Oh, the Finn! Goes for the YOLO snipe. Doesn't get it, though. Oh, Finn is cooking. That is a 3 Cypher Kite. Versus Bailu. Nearly 2 minutes. Oh, my goodness. I think he was gonna try to go into a cheese spot there. Okay, they should win. Or sorry, they should guarantee tie. They can win though, because they have Cord, they have Embalmer, they have Merc, and they just pop. They're not even going for Audience Effect anymore. They are chilling with that, bro. That was chilling. When did he flywheel? He flywheeled when he dropped the pallet, and then Bailu went for a double color in Graveyard when he dropped the God Pallet Graveyard. Because he thought it would be a double color. However, he missed one of the colors, so the flywheel didn't go through. So it was kind of a waste, but it was a safety flywheel in case the double color actually did hit there. No, Hullabaloo is not garbage. He is not garbage. He is just he is a glass cannon type character basically. He's now like a win or lose character basically. Fundamentally having no attack recovery is still very strong. It's just that like after the nerfs, I would agree that Hulla might not be where he is, but like this is still pre-nerf Hulla. He can still 3-kill. He can still 3-kill. The Finn just kited well. It was just the Finn just kited well. Yeah, this is less of a character specific thing. This is more of just the survivor outplayed the hunter thing, in my personal opinion. In my personal onion. Heart? Oh, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing. Oh my gosh. Heart! Heart! Oh my gosh, please, bro. We cannot be. Oh my gosh. I know why he did that, but dude, that was so close. The thing is, Titan is going to be enough now. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my gosh, he's still alive. How is he alive? How is AC alive? How is this air conditioner still functioning in the winter, bro? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my goodness! The AC stays on throughout the winter, bro. What is this? The perfect pop into the pallet stun? The double color. He warps! And he's getting worked by an air conditioner! Oh, okay. The prediction didn't really work there. Okay, that was just insane. That was just insane from AC. Oh my goodness. That was just insane, bro. That kite was goated. Like, consistently all throughout the entire time, that kite was goated. Well, how long was that? That was insane. What was that, bro? What was that? The crowd is going crazy for AC. Deserved, bro. Deserved. I mean, that's Bailu Hala, dude. One of the best Halas in the world, and he worked that thing. Okay, that was just crazy, bro. That was just crazy. Can't lie, that was just crazy. What a kite. What a kite. I can only dream of cutting that well. What the heck? Do you think Hala should still be banned in rank? I don't know. I don't know yet. The thing about Hullabaloo is that yes, he is weaker now, but there is still one thing that remains unchanged, and that is his double down potential. His double down potential is still very strong. That's the big thing about Hullabaloo. He still has double down. The problem is, if Hulla doesn't double down, he probably only ties. And if he gets 3 separate cut, he's gonna lose probably. Basically, how Hulla works now is if he doesn't get 3 cipher kite, if it's a standard like 60-second kite, he ties, because no attack recovery is just good like that. If he double downs and it's a 60-second kite, he can win. If he gets 3 cipher kite and he double downs, he ties. But if he 3 cipher kite and he doesn't double down, you lose. He loses basically. That is like on paper, I feel like what Hulla is now. But yes, I will say Hulla is like, he has kind of been gutted, cause like compared to old Koa 8 Hullabaloo, he is a shell of his former self, truly. Koa 8 Hullabaloo was disgusting, bro. And not to mention, Koa 8 Hullabaloo was still nerfed Hullabaloo, for those that don't remember. He was still nerfed. Because that still wasn't even released Hullabaloo. He already had the red nerf and whatnot, and I think he was slightly slower as well. So think about that. Think about that. That's just insane to think about, you know? Just crazy. Hullabaloo was just on release so ridiculous. His cooldown specifically for double down for double surprise. I'm stupid. It has been increased by 50% since release. It used to be a 12-second cooldown, if you want to believe it or not. Double surprise was a 12-second cooldown on release, and it has been nerfed. I think the cooldown of it has been nerfed 4 times. Finally now being 18 seconds long, which is just insane. Queen Bee didn't deserve the nerf. Fun fact, word on the street is Queen Bee was really strong in Asia. Like really, really, really strong. Very strong. And I think Queen Bee has potential. I think she does. I'm really excited to see Queen Bee in Koa. Because there were people in Asia before her nerf saying that she's same level as Opera. I'm not even kidding. They were saying she's actually as good as Sangria. Not in the same way, but because like her chase is solid and her camp is so solid, that they put her at the same tier level as Sangria. However, in my personal opinion, I see Queen Bee as a solid A tier. I don't think she's S tier. There is one big issue with poor Queen Bee, and it is survivors that can make distance, and knee-jerk really hurts her. And if you're able to rotate a Queen Bee, she just kind of gets worked because she can't really do much. However, she has a lot of opportunities to use chips, so the best Queen Bees are going to hit those chips more often. But my other concern is like, okay, but then the good survivors are going to be able to react because it's pretty tough to hit a very delayed chip when you can react. So you need to be at like that really close mid-range, and the hunter has to be very strong. Or very, very good at aiming, basically. However, Queen Bee, I think she'll be decent for tourney. I don't know if she'll be good, but I think at least she'll be like I think she'll be like the same level as Peddler. Honestly, I think she'll be like around the same level as Peddler. In my personal opinion. Yeah, CN in Asia banned Queen Bee a lot. To be fair, a lot of the time, you know, the newest hunter is always banned a lot until survivors can learn how to adapt. And there's more counterplay discovered and widely shared. But it's tough to counterplay a character that has a lot of chips all at once. That can be kind of scary. Well, I would put like Queen Bee for now around the same level as Peddler in terms of strength. Peddler probably slightly above after the nerfs. But we'll find out in the future. I'm just excited that I think Queen Bee will be tourney viable. She will see play. She will see play. If not, she's not gonna be like Fool's Gold, where like Fool's Gold is just garbage and no one plays him because he's so bad. She will see play, which is what I'm really excited about. Like, even if she's not like broken, she will see play in late rounds, 100%. If not like in round 2 or round 1, maybe round 1 if the comp is worth it. But at that point, you know, there are still other hunters that you could play. You know, it's like her best map is something like Moon River Park, and at that point you can just go like, you can play Nightmare as well. So who knows? I'm excited for Queen Bee though. I'm excited for her. So excited, because every time I see Queen Bee, I'm gonna be rooting for the Queen Bee, bro. I'm super excited for Queen Bee. Yeah, you can play Antonio. Right. Antonio, bro. Yes, Antonio. Yes, violinist, bro. Bald. It's bald time. Look at him go. The bald, bro. Apparently people are hating going into Jack right now. I mean, people have always hated going into Ripper. I've never thought Ripper is that bad. Ripper is like, it's... You just kite him. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, I just feel like... I just don't know how Rippers win against good survivors, basically. I don't know. He's just so weak. He's such a weak character. It's crazy that people were trying to tell me that he was high tier, like after the first initial buff, and I was like, no, that character did not change, bro. He went from like C tier to like C plus tier. Now he might be like at best B minus with the new buffs. Like all it did was make him slightly faster, but like he still fundamentally lacks the ability to like do anything against really good rescuers. And that's the thing that really shuts down Jack as well, as just good rescuers. Because if you don't have a good rescuer against Jack, okay, maybe you're a little bit in danger. But if you have a mercenary, a grave, an FO, which are the 3 most common rescuers, not to mention Knight, like what's Ripper doing? Huh? What's Ripper doing? And against any like meta kiter, what's Ripper doing? Except like Puppeteer. But even then, Puppeteer can still guarantee like probably 60 against the Ripper without too much trouble. Yeah, Ripper. I don't like kiting Ripper after first presence, but typically like the Ripper kite before first presence is like very easy. It's quite easy. But yeah, when he's invisible, it can be kind of tough. The only thing that I don't like about Ripper is I swear I always mess up my flywheel when I'm into him. I always flywheel, like, for some reason I have my worst flywheels into Ripper. And I think it's just because my reaction time is slightly delayed due to the invisibility. But if you have knee-jerk into Ripper, I mean, you just get so much distance and you just can't catch up. The granny! The granny is here. Okay, I mean, this is a really good pick here, because you can save meta, use up the granny, and you can tie. Because Jin just wants to tie here. Jin only wants to tie. And you can force Hala to be banned, or save Hala / Ivy for a later round. Because the granny will go into a global ban. So they're going to be forced to pick Opera Hala or like Opera Ivy. In Jin's case, they'll probably do Opera Hala, so they'll have Ivy for a late round. Which could help. It's better to pick Peddler here and just go for a tie. Honestly, Bomba would probably be the best pick here. I can't even lie. Maybe not against Escape. They probably would have picked Bonbon if there was no Bald. Bald just a little bit too good. Into Bonbon. Bald too good. Yo, let's nerf Bald. Please don't. Actually, don't nerf Bald. I was saying that as a joke. Please don't nerf Bald. He's literally fine. He has clear strengths and weaknesses. Okay, let's see here. We have a Tide Knee-Jerk on our Baldy, Borrowed Knee-Jerk on our Explorer, Bard Flywheel on the Mike Gaming, and the Patient. We have Audience Effect on every single survivor, healing on everybody except for the Bald and the Patient. Airwalk on our Explorer, which also checks out. We're going to be seeing Detention, Trump Card Warp on our Peddler with Wanted Order, Rage, Claustrophobia, and Berserker. The Granny is here, giving out a piece of candy. Here, children, have a piece of candy. It tastes like caramel. That's right, I pronounce it caramel instead of carbo. I also call it pop instead of soda. And I say envelope instead of envelope. And I say receipt. Wait, no, actually I guess receipt, whatever. There's other words that are, whatever, bro. I say milk instead of milk. Oh, boy. That's so silly. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here with the granny? We're chasing Joker, Persona 5. Joker, Persona 5. Firebomb. Oh. Why'd you burn the firebomb if you're gonna go for that play? Just burn a white bomb. What the heck? Because now we get a guaranteed vine here. Okay, well, if Jin doesn't mess up. Oh, ooh, nice bomb from Nanako. Nice bomb. Cheeky hit, that's fine. Very cheeky, very cheeky. Gonna go for some chips. Ooh, no chips, no chips. Chips. Go. Ooh, nice bomb. Nanako with this acrobat. Very nice. How close are we to a second firebomb? Let's see. Warp. Flywheel. Flywheel. That's tough. She baited it like 3 times and Nanako said, I ain't using it, bro. No, sir. You can't make me. You can't make me. Probably pretty close to a firebomb, though. Probably, like, what, 10 seconds away? Probably 10 seconds away from a firebomb. Bald coming in. Sets up. This is the classic Bald. This is the classic Bald setup where you get the smoke on the chair, and then you after the chair transfer. This is the very classic way to use Bald. Very classic way to use Bald. She hit the chair. It's a freebie. What? He wants to buy more time. He had a free. Yeah, Bald just balding, doing his Bald thing. He could have had a super free. He wouldn't have even taken the chip, but I guess he just wants to buy more time. Which is viable. Both strats are viable, I think. Acro should be getting a... Oh, no, he can't get it. Right, farm. Never mind. He does have Flywheel. There's no second Tide. Maybe Patient will rescue and get a good rescue off here. Explorer does pick up a page. Wanted Order on the Explorer is a bit unfortunate, but it's not like he's coming in. We're going to chair transfer out to this chair because it's way easier to rescue from than the other one, but it's also not the best chair to rebound from. Both these chairs are quite hard. Patient coming in. We have Flywheel. Nice hook. Nice hook. Nice vine, too. Chips. Suck. Suck again. Flywheel. Oh, the granny. The granny. The granny. That was some good granny camp right there. That was like the most optimal granny camp I've seen in a while, bro. Very, very, very granny. Very, very good granny camp. Oh my gosh. Why would we slow vault? Now, why would we slow vault, Xiaodi? Why would we slow vault? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet you wish you got that free rescue now, huh, Xiao X? He's dead! Jin? Jin? Jin, can we talk about that, bro? And this is why I will always say the best way to win his hunter is to stuff a rescue. That is the number one way you win his hunter. Stuff a rescue. He's so happy about that. Look at that. Look at that. He's cheering about that. That deserved. That was a goated peddler camp. Can't lie. Goated peddler camp. That was such a good granny camp. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. That was really, really good. And then I don't know what happened to the Explorer. I don't know. They maybe could have still tied, but the Explorer got to yes. That was it, bro. I don't know what happened with the Explorer. I'm guessing like maybe he thought he was trying to be sneaky, but like he should have seen the peddler's red light. I don't know. I just don't agree. I really don't. The patient one made sense because the patient one, like he quite literally had like he needed to react to the chips, and then he had about a 1.5 second window to rescue, which is very tight. And against Granny, whose swing is very hard to react to, it's like, what are you supposed to do, bro? What are you supposed to do? It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. Because she had 2 chips, Vine, and then 2 sucks. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of resources. Double chip, double Vine, double suck. Like, that's just so much, bro. It's so much stalling. That's the thing about Granny is, like, if you have the chips, if you get the first chip, you can do the double suck Vine into the another chip, and if they don't have fly, it's just like, that's it. Either that or they have to like dodge it, and then they have to reposition themselves off from the chair, which is hard because you need to be on top of the chair to get the rescue. So yeah, Granny camp, bro. Granny camp. The 1 second Explorer kite, bro. Oh my god. The 1 second containment time on the Explorer, bro. Hey, what can I say? It happens to the pros too. You know? It's unfortunate like that was a mistake, however, it reminds everybody that the pros are still human at the end of the day. MRC is one of the best teams in the entire world. They are a pro team. They are so good. And sometimes even the pros only kite for a single second. Mistakes happen, bro. Exactly. No one always plays perfectly. You know? It happens. Happens to everybody. What matters is, in my opinion, as a player, is your consistency. That is what I've said many a time. Mistakes are bound to happen by anybody. But as long as you are consistent enough, that's what makes you a good player. You know? You get hit by tram at least once a day? Okay, that's kind of crazy. What? I don't know if it was red light. I'd have to look at it again. I don't know if that was necessarily a red light trick. I'll have to go back and look to see specifically. Yeah, I know. And if this is rank, everybody's saying that Explorer is garbage. That Explorer is garbage. That Explorer is garbage. Yo. Trash. I mean, look, like, bruh. I'm sorry, like, no matter, even if that, I don't know if that was, I guess I see it, but, like, you don't take that vault there, bro. You just don't. It doesn't matter. I mean, she was stalling. I wouldn't say that was red light trick necessarily, but it was more just, like, hiding it. But you just don't vault there. You just don't vault there. Yeah, you just don't vault there. I know why he wanted to vault was just get the speed boost to get into the rescue, so he could get there a little bit safer. But it was just a little too greedy at that point in the game, in my opinion. And if you're gonna vault, do the fast vault. Yeah, if you're gonna vault, just fast vault. Exactly. If you take the vault, you fast vault. Because the only reason he got TS was because slow. It was just the slow vault. High key, I could honestly see NetEase doing like the thief buff to everybody in the future, where they make it so you cannot slow vault unless you're like set to slow. You know. You know how thief automatically always fast vaults. Weirdly enough, I could actually see them giving that buff to every survivor in the future, just because NetEase would do that for survivors. I could definitely see it if people complain enough about it. I don't think they will, but like if they did it, I would not be surprised if they gave everybody that like that thief buff. So it's like slow vault would only happen if you're set to walk. It'd be kind of an annoying, like one of those another like haha survivor skill list buffs, but also it like I could see them doing it just because of how many people get cheesed off of mess ups and whatnot. Oh yeah, no, the patient stuff was like that was less of that had nothing to do with patient being bad. No, not at all. Or like making a mistake. Quite literally, the patient was under a significant amount of pressure applied by Jin. Like that was more of Jin playing extremely well, and the patient having to take a gamble. That's all it was. They're not that biased towards serves law. I mean, they did buff the rescue speed of every single survivor. Kuro was crashing out about that earlier on stream. He was like really mad about it. He was like, "Why did they do it to every survivor? Why did they do it just for rescue characters? Rescue characters I would be fine with, but everybody else, why are they making survivors so like stupidly strong?" Oh gosh. Yeah, it went from a full. They buffed rescue speed by 0.14. It went from 1 second to 0.86. It now takes 0.86 seconds to rescue as opposed to 1 second. And I still have mixed feelings on the buff. I do. The Omni Survivor buff on that. I have mixed feelings. Because for one thing, I do not like it when Hunters win off Lucky Terror Shock. I really don't. I think it's honestly the most boring way for Hunters to win. Because they didn't really... Not to say they didn't earn it. Because you can apply pressure. You can apply a lot of pressure to be able to get a Terror Shock, right? Which is totally justifiable, but like when you get like the lucky like frame 1 TS, I guess frame 1 TS is still viable. When you get like just a lucky TS, I don't know, that's just kind of annoying. So basically they shorten the window of lucky Terror Shock. But at the same time, it's like, did they really need to do it for every survivor? I could see if they did it for rescue characters only, like if you are part of the rescue archetype. Even if it's a secondary, maybe you still get the buff, but you know. Yeah, Gravekeeper rescue speed is just ridiculous. I mean, if you give Gravekeeper rescue speed with like Postman Letter, oh my gosh, it's like instant rescue. Like how do you ever get TS? Like the only way you get TS is like frame 1. You have to like frame 1 him basically. That'd be it. Most survivors are gonna not get lucky Terror Shock. Most hunters just read the timing. Yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly. At this level, yes, because most survivors can react. The problem is, and this is why, in my personal opinion, NAU hunters have much higher win rates more often, is that if you don't have 10 ping, you cannot react properly to rescuing. This is the when I asked Smitty and like, you know, just Aaron and whatnot about what the most overlooked thing about ping is, it's not just the passive movement speed, it's rescuing. Because if you can't react to the hunter's swing, you can't pull off the chair in time, because you'll pull off the chair, you'll input it, and it doesn't come out in time, you get TS. So that is another unfortunate thing. You could be up against a hunter with 20 MS and you'll be, you know, poor European player 130, and it's like, you know, you pull off the chair, but the game said, nope, no you didn't. You did it too late. You have to just react faster, you know. You just gotta react faster. You gotta compensate for the ping. React faster, bro. Exactly. React faster. But that is one big thing. Like ping, the biggest thing in my opinion about ping is less of passive speed, more of just reactionary abilities. That's where survivors really struggle on NAU. That is why it like when people say, "Oh my gosh, survivors are so bad. Why'd they get terror shocks?" Yo, cause maybe they're at 130 ping, bruh. I'm telling you, if everybody here had 10 MS, like it's a lot safer. There'd be a lot less terror shocks. It's not an even game. It's not an even playing field on NAU. NAU is a very uneven playing field. That's why survivors win rates are so low. Because it doesn't. You could have 3 survivors with 10 ping in your match, and then the hunter is in a position where the survivor with 150 has to rescue, and then they get lucky terror shocked because they can't pull off the chair in time, even though they reacted. And if they had 10 ping, they probably wouldn't have got terror shocked. But then everybody starts pinging, "Oh, you suck, you suck, you suck," stuff like that. And that's another problem. And that's the other thing. It's like, okay, well, you lose the match off of that, you know. So it can be tough. It can be tough. That's why everybody always calls the game ping-sided. And it's annoying to bring up ping all the time, but it's unfortunately just a harsh truth. It really is. Because I know there's a lot of people that like get angry when I bring up ping. At least my specific ping, like being around 70. But even like just for people above mine, you know, if they're in like the 150 range, which sucks. Pretty sucks to have that ping. It's just a harsh reality that like the game is just significantly harder at that ping. It just is. So if you're up against hunters, and a lot of the hunters, I'll tell you, a lot of the hunters at high level have very good ping. Sprinter has 20 MS. Pit has like 30. I think KB has 30. You know, most of them have like sub 40. Most of them, not all, but a lot of them. And to be fair, there's a lot of our survivors that also have quite good ping, but there's also a lot of survivors that don't. You know, Lion, good example, runs 130 average, and he's 3rd survivor, and that's just crazy because he's just built different. But you know, not everybody can put in the hours and the time that Lion can, and reach that level. You know, like some people can only play so well with the amount of time they're allowed to practice. Oh, what? 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 Bloody Queen? Huh. Into this comp? I mean, this Bailu. He's done this before. His Bloody Queen is good. We've seen Bailu BQ before. I think he 4-killed WBG with this. But I'm thinking about this comp. Wendy versus BQ. I feel like with good positioning, the BQ can do it. Archer versus BQ, I personally think it is doable for Archer, but it is hard. It is hard. Because what you can do is if you're in a really bad spot, you can crossbow towards the Bloody... You go to the open, crossbow toward the Bloody Queen, and go for the 100. But even that might not be enough. But I think it's possible for Archer to deal with it. It's just really hard. Very, very hard. Graves chilling. I mean, he's Gravekeeper. He's a tank. And then Postman might struggle here. I want to see the Archer take Kite, ideally. Because for me, I think, despite how difficult it is, I think Archer can deal with Bloody Queen. I think it's like probably a 50-50 matchup. It's all about positioning before the mirror. It's like full on where it's all about positioning from both sides. But it's so hard against a good Bloody Queen. Because a good Bloody Queen's not gonna let you shoot that arrow like for free. She's gonna make it so hard for the Archer. Let's see here. Flywheel borrowed on the Archer and the Postman. Tide borrowed on the Grave. Flywheel tied on our Meteorologist. We have audience effects on every single survivor. Empathy on our Grave. And that's about it for that. Attention check card blink on our Bloody Queen. Rage, Wanted, Order, Berserker, Overwhelm on the Bloody Queen. Okay. Quite standard out here. Quite standard. She's probably not going for the Archer, though. Probably not. Probably not. But I would like to see it. I would personally like to see it, but I doubt that she will go for the Archer. All right. Let's see the Bloody Queen. The round 3 Blood Queen. And we're going for... Oh my gosh, we're actually going for red. And that is a perfect example of what I mean. That is a perfect example of what I mean, bro. Perfect example. It's possible, but it's all about positioning. And if you're not positioned well, you're cooked. And this is about to be a literal 40-second kite. Oh dear, this is really bad for red. Don't shoot, don't shoot. You need that to dodge mirror. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Okay, GG's, you're dead. You are dead. Crossbow's doing nothing here. Crossbow does nothing. Yep, you're dead. Yep. Nope, you can't. You have to shoot when mirror's ready, bro. You have to shoot when after the mirror. You can't shoot before the mirror. Shoot before the mirror, you lose. Yeah, that's tough. And it's crazy that she's... It's crazy that the ciphers are this far. Because when I do that versus a BQ and I get hit by 2 mirrors... Like, they are 70, 50, 60, bro. That is ridiculous how good the ciphers are. But yeah, when I do a kite like that, the ciphers are 30, 30, 0. Blink. Yup, 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 yup. Beautiful. And the meteor tried to flywheel. She tried to flywheel. She doesn't make it. Oh my gosh, she's so lucky. No, the meteor got lucky. She just got lucky. That was all luck. That was all luck, bro. That was all luck. Oh my gosh, Bailu's BQ is so good. Is that necessary? I guess the mirror cooldown resets. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pay attention. What? That was good from red. That was really good from red. Really, really, really good from red. Burning the arrow, but that was just really good. Yeah, yeah, that was really good. That was really good. That was good. Good slowing down a potential, like, a really, really aggressive play here. Oh my gosh, we hit the shovel. Oh my gosh, this Bloody Queen. Bro, this is the most dominant Bloody Queen I think I've seen in a long time. I have not seen BQ be this dominant in so long. Archer is gonna have 1 chance to fly out, and it's on her final kite. This is actually insane. All right. You have to leave. You have to go out in the open here. You have to go out in the open. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Okay, you're dead. Flywheel? What is this route? Okay. I don't know why we don't just run to the meteor to go for body block, but sure. Because we are in a losing position right now. We are going to lose this Bloody Queen. This is not a winning position. We needed to body block, in my opinion. We needed to go for body block plays. Oh dear. That was not... I don't think red played the matchup very well. They gambled everything on hiding and it didn't work. But Bailu, regardless, Bailu's Blood Queen is like insane. This BQ is crazy. Oh my. Oh, the flywheel? Good flywheel. Is it enough? Oh my gosh, this Bloody Queen. Bro, this Bloody Queen. Bailu's making BQ look like Goatman, like, as good as Goatman. And Goatman's supposed to be power. Goatman is literally power crap BQ, and she's making like this just like Goatman 2.0. Even though she came first, she's like, yo, I came first, bro. I was the original queen of the meta back in Koba 3, whenever it was. And we have basement. We're not even gonna go for it though. We still have trump card. We still have trump card. What is the crowd cheering? Are they saying 4K? Is that what they're saying? I don't know what they're saying. Were they saying Bailu? It didn't sound like they were saying Bailu. Oh, good flywheel. Blink. Cooked. 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 Was it Bailu? I couldn't really tell what they were saying. Didn't sound like Bailu. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Look at that overwhelm. Goodbye, Moo Moo Meteorologist. They have to heal. They have to heal. They have to. You healing grave, right? Healing grave? You have to. Yeah, you have to. Brother. Brother. What do you do? Back to the post. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What do you do? It's no Bailu's forced rescue war. He hits a guaranteed 4-kill. He's forced them into rescue war position. This is rescue war position. You can't win anymore. He just keeps going. He just keeps forcing the grave to go back and forth and rescue. You don't even need to hit the shovel. Interesting. No, you have overwhelmed. Just hit him. Just hit him with basic. He can't make it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's so fast, bro. Okay. Dog. Why did we just use dog? Why did we just burn dog? What? Flywheel? Dead. I feel like we gotta save. I feel like we gotta gamble and save dog for the mirror. Oh my gosh. Are they really saying Bailu? It really doesn't sound like they're saying Bailu. Oh my gosh, the crowd is so loud though. I love this. How does he know? 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 Literally how? I don't think I've ever seen a BQ be this dominant before. Never! This is the most dominant BQ I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my gosh. This is even better than Hasha BQ, bro. He's chairing? He's chairing? No, he's not. He's dragging the grave to middle. Okay. It is the Hasha skin, but I'm telling you, like... Hasha's BQ, like, compared to this BQ? I don't know, man. I don't know. Bailu's BQ is looking like the best BQ I've ever seen. The same thing happened when Bailu did this to WBG on Arms Factory, and they just exploded. This reminds me of like the thing I was talking about yesterday, where it's like, how are you supposed to? Oh my gosh, the first miss mirror, the first miss mirror of the entire game. 7 minutes into the game, the first miss mirror. Oh my gosh. This is just ridiculous, bro. This BQ insane. It was a pretty good comp for her too, I guess. I still think it was doable for the survivors. It really was. We should know where the meteor is now, right? We should have a good idea. The meteor's doing a really good job of not getting crows here by constantly tapping the syringe. I'm surprised Bailu's not just mirror spamming though. I really am surprised that we're not just mirror spamming just to try to find somebody here. This is a very risky play that we're doing here. Very risky play. We're gonna get tinnitus soon. There's tinnitus. We know. We know. We know. We know. We know. We know. We saw trail. We're red lighting. Beautiful flywheel. Wow. Wow. Snipe down the grave here. Snipe down the grave. Oh. Oh my gosh. Bye. Okay, grave dead. You gotta chair grave. But you know where meteor is now. You know where AC is. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be really, really, really hard for AC. Hey, you know what's crazy? AC worked Bailu last game with the Hala. And now the BQ just... What do you do? Does he know? He knows! Bro. Jin and Bailu. Jin and Bailu, bro. I'm telling you. They're insane. Bailo. Is that how his name is pronounced? Bailo? That is Bailu. That's crazy, bro. 4K Bloody Queen round 3. 4K Bloody Queen round 3. Leo's. Oh my gosh. What do you do? What do you do against a Bloody Queen that good? What? What? Yo. Yo, what is any NAE Survivor team doing against that? Oh. I'm speechless, bro. I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. That was, I mean, that was the best Bloody Queen I've ever seen. That was actually the best Bloody Queen I've ever seen. Could you imagine if they buffed it? And people say, let's reset her mirror cooldown. Imagine what Bailu would be capable of, that she could reset her own mirror? Hello? Oh, man. Oh, man. If Bloody Queen got buffed. No faith in B4U. Okay, B4U good against meta. But if the thing about B4U, and a lot of NAU teams is off meta, they don't know what to do. Like, they're more scared of off meta versus meta. Like B4U, like we saw, like they could handle meta. It's off meta is what trips them up. Like, I remember they lost they always like lose to weird stuff. They lose to Wheel and they lost to a Bloody Queen. In IVS they got 4-killed to a Bloody Queen. And they got 4-killed to a Wheel. But it's Goatman, they can tie. If it's Ann, they can tie. It's Hullo, they can tie. It's Sangria, they can tie. I mean, so they still lose to it, but they know how to tie against that. You know? That's the big thing. And I mean, Gamekeeper, they can, or Waxarts, they can 3 escape. Gamekeeper, they near 3 escape. But then you go something weird like a Bloody Queen, then they just get worked. Oh yeah, Percy. Yeah, I remember Schmitty saying like, if they ever play Percy versus me in tournament, it's over. It's over. I got to rely on my teammates because I'm not kiting that. Yeah, I mean this BQ. I mean, oh my gosh. Even Team GR, the team that is known for having, in recent years, one of the highest 4 escape rates compared to any other team. I mean, they 4 escaped Hash's Goatman. They 4 escaped Sprinters and they've done it, and they 4 I think they 3 escaped Alf. But they 4 escape a lot. They're a good 4 escape team. And then Bailu just went Bloody Queen, the tie hunter, and just kind of swept. Oh my gosh. And it's crazy because even though her start was like perfect, it was a perfect start for her. The Cyphers were still in a tie position. The big thing was the blink onto the Meteor. That was the big thing. But then the Meteor still got the rescue. Which is just insane. Yo, ain't nobody kited that Bloody Queen. I mean, to be fair, the kite stats are deflated against Bloody Queen because kiting mirror doesn't actually give you kite time, which is another reason why I don't like getting Bloody Queen in rank. Because you can kite a Bloody Queen for 3 mirrors and it will say, you only cut it 30 seconds. And then people will be like, hey, you threw the match, you only cut it 30 seconds when you actually cut it 3 mirrors. Like, you should count Bloody Queen by how many mirrors you kite, not the time. And then for Dream Witch, it's usually just how many ciphers pop. I guess Dream Witch can be time as well, but it's like time passing in game, not necessarily time containment time. Because then every time she swaps off a leech, you lose containment time. Which is another reason why Dream Witch is annoying to face in rank. Because you can kite a Dream Witch 3 ciphers and it will only say 20 seconds on the thing. And then it's just like, dang, you did all the work and yet you get no points. The rest of you gets more points than you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I just gotta give it up to Bailu. Like that BQ is just insane, bro. Like I just sat back on my chair and my mouth was just like wide open, like, bruh, like if I'm just thinking, like, if I'm a survivor, what do I do? What do I do if I'm a survivor? I gotta just like pray he messes up, like 360, pull out every little juke that possible, and just pray that Bailu messes up. That's all I can do. I really don't know. This is the first BQ 4K in IVL since 2023. DX's BQ was really? It's been that long? I mean, there's been a BQ 4 kill in IVS, and I think there's been a BQ 4 kill in KOA, but IVL? That's ridiculous. 2 years, I guess 3 years now if it's 2026. Still, that's crazy. One flyout isn't enough for one mirror. I mean, it is a lot of the time depending on where the BQ did it from, but like against Bailu, I guess his positioning was just perfect. So like they fly one, it's just not enough. He just caught up with too much distance. He just mirrored from good locations. I mean, his mirrors were so far. He was mirroring like halfway across the map and just landing it on top of survivors. Like his mirrors were just dead accurate. It's like he was a bot. And now MRC is chilling, bro. MRC is super chilling. So Jin needs to get a 4 kill. Jin has to 4 kill. The problem is Jin only has Ivy, and they're gonna be readied up for that Ivy. They might go Ivy counter here. Finn. Let's go Finn. Finn every time. Oh, what? I guess it's on Leo's that I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess on Leo's that actually checks out. Yeah, imagine Jin also went Bloody Queen. That'd be crazy. It's crazy. I think you actually can Bloody Queen at this comp. Well, maybe not Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant with Priest Catapult could be annoying, but Cordy Meteor you could deal with. Merc, you cannot chase Merc as Bloody Queen. You just elbow pad and then that's it. Is this buffed Annie? I think so. I don't know for sure, but I think it is. I think it is, but we'll see. We'll be able to tell in the match if people are able to utilize her items. But I do not know. Is this pre or post audience effect nerf? This is pre audience effect nerf, so this is still old audience. When it was the 2 cipher primed or 2 cipher pop, and then the effect goes away, as opposed to just 300% across the board. That the audience effect nerf, everything, all the stuff that we have currently will be in KOA though. That's the big thing. It's not here, but it will be in KOA. All of it. Although Queen Bee should barely make the cut for KOA, I'm assuming. Although Matador will not. We will not see Hernando in KOA. He'll have to wait till KOA 10, or I guess IJL IVL summer. Unless. Well, actually, the Asian Games is this year. I don't know how Asian Games is gonna go. Wow, Geisha. Wow. Bloody Queen into Geisha, bro. What is happening? Have I been transported back to like 2022? What is going on? What is happening, bro? Geisha and BQ in round 3. Wait, isn't Geisha really good against Toy Merchant? I actually don't know. No, wait, is Toy Merchant good? I actually don't know how that works. Because I think I've seen it where like a Toy Merchant has glided and the Geisha just had a butterfly and then she just kind of zoomed. But I don't know. I don't know the matchup that well. You know what? I don't know the matchup. I'm just going to say I don't know the matchup. I've seen it like twice. But I could have sworn Geisha like worked Toy Merchant last time I saw it. But I guess we'll find out together. Because the thing is, Toy Merchant flies so slowly, so if like Geisha butterflies, she'll just fall down to the ground before the Toy Merchant. Michi can work this team. I mean, they have to 4-kill. That's the problem. If they said the tie Geisha, I'm like, okay, she can do it. But 4-killing, that's gonna be tough. And you're picking Geisha over an Ivy like that. I don't know. Like, I know Ivy is like, that's what they're expecting, but even then, it's Ivy at the end of the day. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe Jin can pull out something crazy. I mean, Jin and Bailu are just absolutely insane. I've said it like 10,000 times in this entire stream. Like the Jin and Bailu, bro. Jin and Bailu, just cracked. Cracked. We're gonna see borrowed time, knee jerk on our Meteor and our Toy Merchant. We got borrowed flywheel on our Cordy, borrowed time on the Mercenary, only a single time hitter, audience effect on every single survivor. We're gonna be seeing healing on everybody except for our Meteorologist, and then we're gonna be seeing Weber's Law on our Meteorologist despite not having the flywheel. And Geisha's gonna be rocking Warp Detention, Trap Card, Rage, Claustrophobia, Berserker, and Addiction for the Wind Blast from the Meteor and the Pew Pew from the Cordy. What year are we in? Remind me. You know, I thought we were in 2026, but now I don't know for sure anymore. I don't know. I really don't. Alright, Miss Geisha, Miss Michi. Can we do it? Can we do the impossible? Can we 4-kill? Oh my gosh, that's Sleepy Time Meteorologist. We got Kyoko Kirigiri, OPH Mercenary, and then Toy Merchant. I don't know what skin that was. I think it was like the one with the dress. I don't know. Oh, hi. How do we kite this? Scary. We need a Wind Blast ready. We have Wind Blast ready. Wind Blast. Nice. Very nice. Very good cancel. Very good cancel from Nanako. Let's see here. Nah, because if I vault that, she's on the other side. Jin? What? Why? Wind Blast! This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad for Jin. This you can't 4-kill. You cannot 4-kill anymore. It's impossible. That's a really good butterfly, but it's still not enough because Cloud. Meteorologist. Why do I feel like Jin's about to get pallet stun just for salt in the wound? I can feel it, bro. I feel this when he's gonna get a pallet stun. Oh my gosh. Pew pew? Pew pew? No. No pew pew. Okay, that's fine. Warp. Ah, okay, not too bad. 3 separate kite though. Okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It only bought like 2 seconds. That's pretty funny though. That is pretty funny. If that warp was farther, that would have been sad. That would have been very sad. Okay, this is really bad. She can't 4-kill. The best she can do is tie, and she's probably getting 3'd. And not to mention, Toy Merchant can give an item to our Meteor buddy here. To our Sleepy Time Meteor. And she's already flying on in here. But she flew on into the Cypher. She catapulted to the Cypher, bro. Okay. Standard Mercenary Rescue. Meteor will die in corner. What? Hello? Why are we dying? Hello? Oh my gosh. I know why now. Look at her items. She has 2 elbow pads. They item swap played with the Mercenary. No, it's not better positioning. They item swap played. She has 2 elbow pads. The Merc gave the Meteor the double elbow pad. And he can heal with the syringe. Because the chest was open. And he's going to go for the second rescue. And he can eat 2 hits? Because he's Merc, he's chilling. Doesn't even need to use Cordy. Bro's chilling. He's like, yeah, hit me, bro. Yo, I'm a mercenary. I'm a potato, bro. Yeah, hit me, bro. I don't care. Oh my gosh. And now you're forced to go for the mercenary. No. Yes. No. Yes. They have to pop in a... They're gonna have to pop awkwardly. No, they could just save the Merc. They could just save the... Yeah. You could just save the mercenary. It's a pop bait, but there's no need. There's no... You don't have to pop because Merc's not dead on Cherry. Just send in the Cordy at that point. Okay. And now we have pads. We have pads. We have pads from Nanako. Pad. And Jin was like, oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, that's so painful, bro. That messed up dash. And the second pad. Oh my gosh. This kite is just too long. Yo, want to give him a power stun for the road? Oh, you're dead. Bonk. Wow. Wow. MRC domination in this round, bro. MRC domination. 4 kill Blood Queen. 3 escape against Geisha. The crowd is so loud. Okay, I mean, I think it's Grover. Grover. Yo, it's over for the GR gang, bro. MRC. Yeah, MRC leads by a single round win now, but they also win by a lot of points. It's Michi over. It's Geish over. I'm trying to think of a good thing for MRC. Because if it's TE, Troop, Way Bros, GR Gang, MRC, I don't know. There's got to be something there. Referring to a group of people. It starts with M or C. Yeah, Waybro. I mean, Waybros is hilarious. I love Waybros. Waybros is hilarious. I'm gonna use that from now on. That's hilarious. Nah, but the Waybros have been eliminated, unfortunately. The Woke Mob. The MRC mob, maybe. That could be something. Maybe. Look at that, bro. Oh my gosh. The Jin 4 kill into the Bailu 4 kill. It's like, look, we're ignoring round 1. Game 2 and game 3 were a direct mirror, dude. Look at that. It was reverse. It was literal reverse. Insane, dude. It's a direct reverse. That's how good these teams are, bro. They're not just tying like it was with RC Zeta, but they're destroying each other. That's the crazy thing. They're literally destroying each other. Are there still matches left? Yes, there are. There are still matches. This is still crazy to me, dude. This Bloody Queen though. Oh my gosh. This Bloody Queen. Like, what do you do? They made good plays against the BQ too, and yet they still lost. What do you do, bro? Oh my gosh. How do you ever beat a BQ at that level? Genuinely. Genuinely, how do you beat a BQ at that level? I don't know. Are GR and MRC the last matchup up to date? Yes, I believe so. I believe that is the case. You put your weapons down in mid-defeat? Yeah, at that point I'm just be like, yeah, I don't even need crossbow anymore, bro. Oh, it's time to put the crossbow down. Like, you got it, bro. You got me. What can I say? Just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. Why don't they show that one sniper across the map? I don't know. I guess maybe they only have a certain amount of highlights that they can show, and they just said, nah, we'll just do the best ones. This is a crazy set, though. This is a really crazy set. How many people are watching? Oh my gosh. That's insane. That's a lot of people watching, bro. That's a lot of people watching. Yeah, because if we look at day 2, the matchups are this. These are the matchups here. Day 3, it's going to be Wolves versus TE. That's going to be fun. And I think we'll have one more determined by whoever wins this here, I assume. And then day 4, no one's guaranteed for day 4 just yet. I think since MRC and GR both won, I don't think whoever wins here is eliminated. I think this is what is it? This is whoever will lose will face somebody in day 3. Oh, I can see all the... Yo, MRC first, bro? Look at all that. Or no, I guess they're just categorized. Never mind. That's kind of cool that you can see all the... every person's stats. Like, every single person's. I guess that are registered. I was about to say, where's the sub-players? But I guess the sub-players aren't listed here. Oh, really? These are characters. Oh. Interesting. I think. I'm gonna have to translate this sometime and take a look. Unless... always translate Chinese. It's not even translated, bruh. Except for Ben and Pick. You can categorize it by that? Oh my gosh. Dang, I really wish I could speak Chinese, bro. Or read it, rather. I'd be curious to see those stats, bro. Is there hope for MRC to actually win this tourney? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. MRC and GR look to be the 2 strongest teams right now. And they're facing off before the finals, which is scary. Very terrifying. I would say MRC or GR. One of the 2 is winning the tournament. And you know what's so crazy is B4U is able to beat MRC back in IVS. And I think the reason why MRC like got so much better was probably because B4U beat them. Same with Zeta. Dude, could you imagine? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny to think about? Because Zeta won IJL. I kind of hope MRC wins IVL. Because B4U beat Zeta and they beat MRC. So if they both win the consecutive tournaments after losing to B4U, that'd be so funny. Because it'd basically be like, yo, B4U, rematch? Rematch? It'd be really interesting, honestly. What Aaron said was, you know, when you lose to a non-professional team as a professional team, that lights a fire underneath you, kind of. That means B3 beat IVL and IGL champions? Yeah, I mean, they beat the co-winner, first off. That's a big thing. But, you know, as proud as I am of B4U for winning that, I always tell them, celebrate it, but don't let that one win divine you. You know, you got to get another one. You know, you can celebrate that victory, but you can't let that be the only. You can't live off it forever. That's what I was always saying. You know, never bad to celebrate your achievements, but don't let those achievements consume you and then live off the one time you ever beat them. Am I based in LA? Nope, I live in Seattle. Seattle, USA. Seattle, Washington. In the United States. Do you think it's like an awakening for them to lose and to be for you? I don't know about necessarily an awakening, but more like a... wow, we just lost to a non-professional team and we're a professional, and they're from a literal... It's not even a non-professional Chinese team, it's an NAEU team, you know? Who was debated by many people to be the second weakest region, only behind South Korea. Or only ahead of South Korea. Because most people, when you ask most people, they will say best server China, second best Japan, third best is between Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, or SCA, but probably SCA. And then fifth is NAEU, and then sixth is South Korea. That is how most people would rate the servers, or the regions, basically. And right now, in my personal opinion, I would say it's... Melee? GR playing Melee? Yo, hold on now. GR. You really gonna make me root for you? And they're doing the Melee forward combo? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. This is interesting. Yeah, the rating is fair. But you know, if it's just like you think about it, if you are a pro team from China or Japan, you're the top tier regions, you're a professional team, you've been playing for years, and you're getting beat by an NAU team. I guess it's crazy to think about. Yeah, this is what Zeus and I are doing if we ever team up, bro. Yeah, we gotta go the entomologist forward combo. I'm telling you. Yo, Zeus, where you at, bro? Let me join a community tournament with you, bro. Let's go. We'll be team GZL. It'll be a temporary team. We can go entomologist forward. And then we can go archer as well. One of us will play archer. And then we'll inevitably miss our crossbow. And then we'll complain about how crossbow sucks. Yeah, you can consider Duco too. Although Duco has quit the community, unfortunately. But you know, we still love Duco out here. Gonna miss Duco's videos. His videos are really good. But you know, I'm proud of him for moving on and doing his own thing. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, cannot discredit Skyfall at all here. And yeah, we're gonna go for the granny. That checks out. Checks out. Does indeed check out. 40% or 43% win rate with our granny, huh? The granny. I want to see the melee take chase here, ideally. I want to see what melee can do against granny. I think melee could be okay into granny. Might not be the best, but I think melee can do something here. I think melee can do something here. A lot of people have been stepping away lately. Yeah, I mean it's only natural. People can't stay in communities forever. People gotta change and grow and move on. That's just part of life. I mean, I won't be doing this forever. I'll do it for as long as I love it, and right now I still love it, so I'll be doing it for a while. But if I ever go anywhere, I'll be sure to leave a good amount of notice. But I'm still, I think I always say, at the moment at least, I'm doing IDV at least another year, at the very minimum. And I'll likely go beyond that, but at the very minimum, I'm doing another year of IDV content. Only things that would make me quit is if I lose my love for the game, or people don't want me around anymore. I think those would be the only two reasons. Or I find a new passion that triumphs over IDV. That I really want to pursue. Which I do have plenty of those, but it's more like a... I'm okay with doing it at the same time as IDV kind of thing. No, yeah, no, I'll just be, yeah, I'll be in I'll be like a 70-year-old grandpa, and I'll be like, hey, I'll have you know, I was an S-Match prospector back in my day. They'd be like, bro, prospector is a F minus tier character. You don't know about postologist now, grandpa. We're about to take on Koa 63. And the postologist is like so broken. I mean, he just throws noodles everywhere, and every survivor trips every step they take, and they instantly die. And who could forget about when they released a literal rat onto the field for the survivors? I mean, quite literally. Oh, no, Melly, look out, Melly, no, Melly, no. I need you to cook, Ecos, for your cook. Cook. Get that speed boost. Go, Melly, go. Use the speed boost. Ooh, we're losing distance. Zeus! Zeus, please. Zeus? Oh, Zeus! The bees? Okay. The big problem about Melee versus Peddler is the bees. The Peddler has very fast swinging speed and very fast swing recovery, so she can eliminate the bees very fast. That was now that right there, that's a good time to go for the crouch cancel tech. That right there was a perfect time to go for crouch cancel tech. They didn't go for it though. But that right there was a perfect time to go for crouch cancel tech because you don't make the window, so you have to gamble on crouch cancel tech. The problem is it's Peddler, so you probably don't make the window anyway, but it's worth the risk, I think. Against most other hunters, I would go for crouch cancel tech right there because I know I don't make the window. Foreman BQ, what? Oh, Schmitty. Oh, Schmitty. Oh my gosh. Bailu and Jin are just insane, bro. Like, you were asking me like what's going on in China? Just watch MRC and GR. Trust me. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Bailu and Jin are so good, bro. Bailu and Jin are so good. They're literally so good. They like it's crazy because like they're even losing, but they're still so cracked. Like these teams are so good, bro. Quite literally just watch this set and watch any set that involves them because you're gonna learn something. Oh my god, Zeus, Zeus, bro, please, Zeus, please, Zeus, Zeus, he's dead. Zeus is dead. Zeus, bro. Zeus, what are we doing, Zeus? Oh my goodness. They're cheering for him again, bro. Here we go. Bailo, Bailo. Is it really Bailo, bro? Oh my goodness. Nice flyover from Weeping. We have to rocket her. We're scared. You're scared, Heart. You're scared. Oh, no, Melly! No! The farm! Oh! Granny! GR is so greedy, bro. Oh my gosh. They're greeding. They are... Oh, that was a misinput. Zeus! Zeus! Bro, Zeus! 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 The 8 is giving up all her health, bro, to this Weeping. Oh my goodness. That was actually just a Zeus move right there, bro. That was actually a Zeus move right there. The game's over. He 4 kills again. It's actually 4 kill. Their ciphers are non-existent. Oh no, Melly. And she kited. No. This is a... Oh no, Heart. Are you City, bro? Are you City? Are you City? You ain't City, bro. You ain't City. You ain't City, bro. Oh my gosh. Bailu. Bailu is too good, bro. Bailu is too good. Bailu is just so good. Bailu. Bailu. And we just know where the psych is. Oh, that was a misinput. I know we wanted to open up the wall there. Granny. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, she missed. Oh my gosh. Wait, the dungeon is there? But she's half health. She gave up all her health. This poor Ada gave up everything. Woo! It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. Bailu, bro. Bailu and Jin. Bailu and Jin, bro. What do you do against these two? This isn't even. This is the battle between Bailu and Jin at this point. Oh my gosh. Oh, and he knows. Yo, he knows. He knows he's him. Did you see that? Look at that. Nah. He knows he's him. He absolutely knows he's him. Did you see that? He's like, let me hear it. He literally just said, let me hear your cheers. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. S1 Aura Farmer, yes sir. So now the question is, how does Jin answer back? This is crazy, bro. This set's so good. I'm so glad I stayed up to watch this set. This is a great way to start the new year. This is a great set. What happened? He 4-killed? Yeah, the melee unfortunately didn't have the best kite. The forward didn't have the best support, and then Bailu kind of just outplayed like them at every single turn. Outside of that, like there was a few mistakes in the survivors, but outside of that, Bailu just like outplayed them as well. Like it wasn't just survivor mistakes; he just kind of outplayed. It was more of Bailu being cracked. There was serve error, but it's more. I think it's more Bailu being cracked than serve error. Serve error definitely contributed. They maybe could have got one without the serve error, but they were probably still losing. Crazy, dude. Bailu. Oh my gosh. Bailu cracked. Bailu and Jin being marrying her mirror image? Yeah, at this point, yeah. The thing is, Jin does need to answer back here, though. Jin really needs to answer back, because this is tough. This is tough. Bailu just got 2 4-kills back-to-back. And now Jin really just needs to answer back with another one. Yeah, Bailu, exactly. Bailu was non-pro 8 months ago. But Bailu was also first. I think Bailu was first hunter on CN server, if I remember correctly. They were first hunter. And I think they were known for their Bloody Queen, if I remember correctly, as well. Like, people always said they were best Bloody Queen in the world. Or at least, I guess I should say in CN, maybe not necessarily world. But I mean, now I believe it. I think they are the best Bloody Queen in the world. That was the best Bloody Queen I've ever seen. Quite literally best BQ I've ever seen. That it made it look like Violet made it look like I was watching like Koa 3 BQ back when she had Instamirror. That's literally what it felt like. My goodness. Oh yeah, him. I remember him. Yeah, him was strong, but I don't think him was allowed to play. Yeah, I think that was what it was. I remember him from last year, or from not last year. I guess technically it's last year now, right? From the tourney. My brain is so fried after that match, bro. Oh my gosh, my brain is completely fried. What a good set, dude. This would be a wild set to watch live as well. Seeing the players like what the aura farming and whatnot. The crowd is, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This crowd is even louder than Japan. It is so loud. Japan's crowd was loud, but this one's even louder. Like, they're way more hyped than the Japan crowd. The Japan crowd was like, they were hyped, but like this was like, oh man. Oh man. Insane levels. But it's all, to be fair, it's also a bigger venue and there's more people. So that probably also helps. Like, the Japan venue feels small compared, like, looking at this. And there's probably even more stuff on the outside. Not to mention the stage, bro. Oh my gosh. The stage, bro. It's crazy. If you ever see someone holding up a smiley plush in Koa audience, you'll know who it was. What? Smiley plush. Kuro crashing out. What's going on with Kuro? Is Kuro ranking? Or is he watching IVL? Oh no, he ranking. Yo, I need to stop getting advertisements that makes you want to join a 3-letter organization that I want no part of. Thank you very much. Because I know that thing melts under pressure, bro. Get out of here with those ads. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Bro's in Dragon and he's 4 killing a 4 side. Nah, bro. Yeah, see you, lucky guy. Okay, now that hits me. If I'm not lucky guy, that hits me. 100%. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Alright, Jin. We have to 4. What's the plan? What are we gonna go? How are we gonna 4? We have to 4 somehow. We have to 4 somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we have to do it. Prisoner? Prisoner mechanic, huh? He's crashing out about WG. Aw, poor Kuro. Yeah, he loves WG. I think that's his favorite team. So that checks out. I don't really know if I have a favorite team. I just have a lot of I have a lot of favorites, but I don't know if I have a single favorite team. I think I have a favorite player. I think Kazneko will always be my favorite player, specifically. I just love watching Kazneko. He was one of the very first players that ever caught my eye when I watched Koa 7. Yeah, I like WG a lot too. WG is fun. Wolves, I love Wolves. I love WBG. Love Zeta. Love DFM. Love RC. So love Axis. So many awesome teams. Love B4U, Omni, FT. And who could forget about Team Cat, bro, with my GOAT STNK, the Wax Stars and Fool's Gold, the only Wax Stars I will ever cheer for, bro. The only Wax Stars I'll ever cheer for. STNK, bro. Suteneko. Come back, bro. We need you. We need you, bro. Come back to us. Alright, Jin. What are we gonna go? Are we gonna go Ivy? Bonathan? Bonathan? But there's no incentive to rescue. This is what I don't understand. There's no incentive to rescue. They just play for a single person out. Wait, Jin's smiling. Oh. He's smiling though. What's the lore behind you cheering for Wax Stars? I really enjoyed watching Cat's Hunter STNK from Koa 7. It was the South Korea team. The problem was they did not have an opera singer. They only played Wax Stars and Fool's Gold. They did have an opera, but it was not nearly as proficient as the other operas in Koa 7. So they pretty much only played Wax Stars and Fool's Gold. But STNK was like super fun, super sweet, and they just seemed like an all-around really nice person. And they really did their best, but they really like beat themselves up on their performance in Koa 7. They kind of like, am I really just that much of a joke? They kind of felt that they were a joke in Koa 7. I really felt so bad for them. But I liked STNK. I really enjoyed STNK. And not to mention RD Dream. Oh my gosh. RD Dream from Koa 7 was the GOAT, bro. The God Mad Eyes, bro. The God Eyes. My goodness. Okay, let's see. We got Broadside Time on our Aeroplanes, Flower Tide on our Forward, Full Kite on our Seer, and our Postie with the Mostie. We're going to see Audience Effect on every survivor except for Forward, Healing on every survivor except for Seer. And we have Airwalk on our Postman as well. We're going to be seeing Warp Attention, Insolence, Bonathan with some Rage, Wants to Order, Addiction, and Hunter's Instinct. And there is literally 0 incentive to rescue. We could just stun on chair with Forward, and then that's it. And then we just go on with our day. Yeah, STNK was. I don't think STNK. I don't know if STNK is playing anymore, but I do. I do miss STNK. I miss STNK and Dream, bro. I really do. I want to see them again in some future tournaments. I really do. For now, though, it's time to see what Jin can cook up here. We need a fast down. The biggest thing what we need is a fast down. We need a fast down as much as we can get here. Let's see. That's 1 bomb. We're not going for the Aeroplanist. I think that's fine. Aeroplanist is a little tricky chase. Too much distance. Seer is a much better chase because you can bomb the owl. You gotta make that owl explode, bro. You see that thing and turn into gosh darn fried chicken immediately. Immediately. Turn that thing into a chicken nugget with these bombs. Chicken nugget. Okay, that's 1 chip. Yeah. Honestly, with the circumstances of this match, I'd walk through the pallet too. You need a 4-kill. And Nanako knows that, so they know Jin's gonna be greedy. So we gotta play a little extra safe. Okay. Still no bird being used. Kakaki key. Warp. Kaka. Kaka. Bro, time bomb. The flywheel. Oh my, Zeus! Zeus. The 70% ball into nothing. Zeus. And now Bropoda Schmitty. Oh my goodness. Zeus. Okay, he dead. He's dead. Oh, Zeus! Zeus, bro. I love blaming Zeus every time I see a forward mess up. It's one of my favorite things when I do commentary, bro. It's one of my favorite things ever. And all I can think of is just Zeus rolling his eyes every time. Pull to Schmitty. Yeah, the way Schmitty plays forward is he just uses the ball for distance. It's so funny. He basically uses it like he has elbow pads. He doesn't harass. He doesn't like mind game. He just like uses it like an elbow pad. It's so funny. I'll never forget, bro. I'll never forget when I watched old Koa matches of B4U. Oh my gosh. Jin needed that. He 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 really needed that. He really... Ah! Jin wins. GG's. Jin! Bro, Jin! He's too good. He's too good. These hunters are too good, bro. What do you do? He played Bonbon. There was no incentive to rescue, and then Zeus had to come in and Zeus it up. That was not very Guok of you. Bro, Guok could never. Nice fly out for the postman. Oh my goodness. What are they saying? Jinhua? Jinhua? Something like that? The Jinathan? The Jinster? Oh my goodness, bro. The back-to-back 4-kill is real. The 4 kills are real. Oh my gosh. This is just ridiculous. And they can't rescue, and he's dead. Cause Bonathan buff, the Bonathan buff, bro. And you know what's so funny? If this isn't buff Bonathan, they might have just sold. They maybe just sold there. MRC only needed 1, and now the postman has to kite, basically. He still has trump card. He still has trump card. He still has trump card, bro. That dog ain't doing anything. Where did Wick even go? Did Wick explode? What happened to Wick? I didn't even see him come back. Did Wick just die? Oh, what a that's a devious chain setup. A chain to set up through the wall? That's a devious chain setup. Okay. Why supporting at 5 ciphers though? Supporting at 5 ciphers isn't necessarily bad. It's just risky. Because the thing is, a hunter is at their weakest at 5 ciphers. So technically they're the easiest to harass. The only thing to be concerned about is the trait. That's the biggest thing, is you have to be very, very careful about trait. But it's a strategy by survivors that's quite aggressive and risky, but it can be viable. Because again, hunters are indeed at their weakest at that point. Pulseman's doing a good kite here. It was a good kite. Dog, he's missed every dog though. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, see ya. Now does he chair? Does he chair? He might chair if he's scared about the cipher. Which means Nanako would have to hide. Are we chairing is the question. We are. We are. Okay, Nanako. Nanako. This is big. This is huge. We have a very small chance to get a 1 out. We need this 1 out. We need this 1 out. This is dire for MRC. We really need this 1 out. Because if they get the 1 out, they just win outright, I'm pretty sure. But Jin needs to get this kill. He sees the dungeon, and he has about 30 seconds to find Nanako. The problem is, if Nanako gets an owl, the chance of Nanako making dungeon is... Oh, wait. The crowd? Is he going to get crowd cheese? Crowd cheese? Uh-oh. He's going into big boat. He's going into big boat. Does he know? Does he know? Does he know? Oh, he sees trail, he sees... Oh, that's it, GG, he sees blood trail, that's it, GG. He almost has an owl, Oi. Owl. Oh my gosh, no, he has blink, he has warp. Oh, Bonathan, Bon. Oh, Nanako. You're dead. You're dead. GG. Yep. Woo. They put up. They gave it their best shot. I can't even lie. They gave it their best shot. But Jin said, not yet, bro, not yet. Jin said, not yet. How many of these are we gonna see? How many of these are we gonna see? Bro picked Bonbon and 4 killed. These two are unstoppable, dude. Oh my gosh, these two are literally unstoppable. Like what are we doing? What do we do? Jenny, what do you do to these guys? I don't know what they're supposed to do. Oh, what the heck? Kuro ended stream. Wait, Kuro only streamed for 55 minutes? What the heck? Wait, what happened? Oh, his stream crashed. Oh, that's funny. Oh boy. Dang, Kuro Sculptor's crazy, dude. Kuro's almost peaked here with Solo Sculptor in China and has like a 95% win rate, bro. Oh my gosh. Insane, bro. Kuro Sculptor is insane. Are we getting overtime? That was only game 4 second half. And this is a tie. So GR will need to win this round. I need to see the points again. I think it's 19-17 now, right? So it actually is possible that we see overtime, I think. I think if it's tie 3 escape / 3 kill, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this set's crazy, dude. This is a ridiculous, ridiculous set. I think this is the best set I've seen so far. Yeah, 19 to 17. So if we see a 3 into tie, yeah, we can still see overtime. Overtime is possible. It will need to be a 3 kill / 3 escape into tie for overtime. But if there's a single 4 kill, then it's over. If there's a single 4 kill or 4 escape, I mean, you're not 4 escape in Jin or Violet, bro. It's not happening. What is overtime? Overtime is what happens when best of 5 or best of 3 ends in a draw. Because they basically, you know, you have to have a winner of a set. So when, let's say, you know, every team has just tied it out. Every match has been a tie. They have to decide it in some way. So then you go to a new round called overtime. Overtime will always be the final round, no matter what. If you do go to overtime. And overtime has a special set of rules to it. No matter what, depending on the result always comes first. Whatever has the highest result. But if they tie again, the winner will go to whoever does something the fastest. So, for example, the survivors want to escape as quickly as possible. The hunters want to delay the match as long as possible during overtime. So that's why in overtime situations, you'll be seeing a lot of decoders because they want to get out as quickly as possible. Whereas hunters will try to slow down the pace of the game. They're going to be playing hunters that don't get Cypher Rush. Maybe, you know, I know Clerk is not the best character right now, but like, you know, she's played a good amount in overtime because she can slow down the pace of the game. Dream Witch can slow down paces of games. Things that slow down the game down and make it take longer. They like picking those types of hunters. Not always, but you know, they are definitely considered a lot more when it comes to overtime. Wouldn't QS be great in overtime? QS could be a good overtime hunter. Yes, QS could be a very good overtime hunter because he can drag out a game for very long if he gets a good first chase. So yeah, QS would be a great overtime character, but they're also probably gonna that's a character you'd probably ban for overtime as well. What happens if both sides finish at the same time? I actually don't know for sure on this one, but what I heard is it's found out through deduction points, in the in-game deduction points, because I've never seen it happen before, but there was a single match in KOA 8 where there was a team that finished 1 second faster, and they were eliminated by 1 second. It was crazy. I think it was the closest match I'd ever seen in my entire life. Or it came to overtime, and it literally came down to a single second. Losing your KOA 8 run by a single second. It was ridiculous. And then deduction points are the same for both of them. Then what? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know after that point. I mean, in most cases, time is usually the one that just solves it, because the coincidence of time matching up is like, I mean, it's very rare. I've never seen it before. And I don't even know if deduction points is the thing. That's just the rumor that I've heard. I don't know how accurate that is. That'd be a good question for B4U or anyone with tourney experience. Why, if overtime server need to escape faster? It's just how it's just what NetEase says. That's just their conditions. The survivor's goal is to escape as quickly as possible. Hunters want to drag it out if the result is the same. So whoever has the quicker escape, basically, is better. So it's like think of it like this. It's like, you know, your survivors are good, but can you do it fast enough, right? So they basically say speedrun the match. That's what NetEase wants. They're like, okay, if you tie, then do it faster, you know? Like, you're good enough to win, but can you do it faster? That's the biggest thing that they're asking of survivors. Yeah, if both hunters 4KL in overtime, it goes to whatever match is longer, I think. But the thing is, when survivors are down and out, I think they would surrender at that point. It's really awkward, but they would surrender if you try to slug. So it's kind of awkward. It's definitely awkward. Over time. Yeah, shout out to the 25-minute clerk game, bro. Yup. 25-minute clerk game. Oh boy. 25-minute clerk game. Da 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 da. Actually, wait, I forgot. If a hunter 4 kills the hunter, the opposite hunter has to 4 kill faster. I forgot. That's how it goes. My brain is fried, bro. It's like 4 a.m. over here. That's how it goes. If it's 4 kill, the hunter has to 4 kill faster. Then it swaps to the hunter if it's a 4 kill. I forgot about that. There was a match where a wheel had to do a 4 kill faster, and he actually got it before because he was wheel. Yo, look, yo, what was that? You see that between Jin and the coach? What was that? Yo, they're so happy, bro. They're down and they're still smiling. I love that. Down but not out. Still smiling. My goodness. Yeah, Lucky Guy did deserve the nerfs a little bit. He was really strong. I don't know if he deserved to be gutted, but he definitely deserved to be nerfed. I don't think that chest needed to go all the way to 40. Maybe like 60, but not 40. That's a lot. And then 35% bot, I think was necessary. I think he should have still been able to open chests just a little bit faster because he still gets the debuff from the previous nerf. Oh yeah, the time we had a 500-second cut against Clerk and still lost, yeah. The problem was because I cutted forever because I was getting supported, and she didn't have any abilities because she was using all her scripts on stopping the Cypher. So it just ended up being an insanely long match. But it was a fun match too. I enjoyed that match even though I lost. It was a fun one. Alright, let's see here. Goat, Peddler, Geisha Band. What else do we have in our back pocket here, Mr. Jin? What else do we have? We don't want that mech, we don't want that priest, but we have the Prisoner here. The Prisoner is here on Chinatown. There's no way Jin's gonna go something crazy like Clown, right? There's no way Jin's gonna go Clown. Not into see our Prisoner, surely not. Not to mention some potential other characters. We still have Finn. We still have Finn for MRC. I feel like you go Rescuer and Finn here. Right? Rescue Finn? Rescuer and Finn? We need Rescuer. Rescuer's, like, we need Rescuer right here. Weeping. Okay, that works. That works. They haven't used Grave. I don't think they'll use Grave here. Unless they want to play super safe. Actually, they maybe could. They lost their Cordy. They lost Meteor. They still have Archer. They probably won't use Archer here, though. I doubt they'd use Archer. With MRC being in the lead, they probably want to play more safe. Prospector ban? What is that? What are they going to play? Finn? Finn? Or something weird. Novelist? Novelist wouldn't be bad here. Oh my gosh, they said Aeroplanist. Oh my, yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's it. No, Aeroplanist. I completely forgot they still had Arrow. Oh my gosh. I'm so used to Arrow being like used up in the previous games. They still have Arrow. Yeah, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. This is perfect. This is a nice team comp too. Decoder, Rescuer, Harass with Weeping / support, and then Global Support Seer. This is a nice team comp actually. This would actually be a really good team comp for rank. This would be a really good team comp for rank. Is this overtime? No. When it says overtime, it will say it. Round 5 is not overtime. In a best of 5, overtime is or round 6 is referred to as overtime. So if it's a round 5 situation, that is not overtime. In best of 3s, round 4 is overtime. But finals, playoffs are usually best of 5s. Because best of 5s are a way better test of skill than best of 3. Best of 3 is like, have you mastered the meta? Whereas best of 5 is, have you mastered the game? Basically. It's not just the meta. It's a better way to look at it. Best of 5s are hard. They are hard. They are long. They force out a long-term strategy, a lot of characters, and a lot of mental stamina. Exactly, it's endurance. And Bonbon again. Bonbon, I agree. I think Bonbon is the best pick here. Yeah, it's the safest pick. It's the safest pick that can still get you like almost a guaranteed tie. Because Bonbon is just the tie god. Just the tie god. The Bonathan. The Bonathan. Could Anne have not worked better here? Anne? No. No, I think Bonbon's safer. And gets Cypher Rushed. Bonbon also gets Cypher Rushed, but Bonbon has a way to accelerate the game with Camp. And just in general, Bonbon is just a better character than Anne right now. In the meta. Plus, Seer, Owl versus Anne, you can actually deal with it as Bonbon. It wouldn't be terrible here, but I think Bonbon is just safer. And I think Jin's Bonbon is very proficient, so he probably just wants to lock it in because he just 4-killed with it, so he might as well go for it again. Alright, there goes the handshake. Here we go. We're going to be seeing Full Kite Seer and the Prisoner, Flywheel tied on our Weeping Bard, tied on the Arrow Planets. We have Audience Effect on everybody but our Weeping Clown, healing on everybody except for our Seer. And then we have Inso Trump Warp on the Bonathan with Rage, Wanted, Addiction, and Hunter's Instinct from our Bonbon here. No Claustro this time, though. No Claustro. But I think Jin is confident enough after that last match that I don't think they need Claustro. I think they're chilling here. They're chilling. Yeah, China loves Bonbon. I mean, everybody loves Bonbon. Like, pro players love Bonbon right now because Bonbon is so good. Bonbon is so good right now. He's literally just a tie god. He's very, very, very hard to 3 escape. He might not always get wins. His win rate is probably lower than other characters. But his tie rate, bro. Oh my gosh. Just ridiculous. Sadist as well on the Bonbon too. It checks out. Bring a little bit of cheeky sadist right there. Let's see here. Okay. I like the idea, the patience that Jin had, but it didn't really work out because Xiao Di just wasn't not in position. This is Dazai Prisoner. You'll love to see Dazai out here. And drop the pallet. Oh, good chip. Good chip. That was really good. Just full on predicting Xiao Di's movements. Break the pallet, move backwards. Look down for the Hunter's Instinct speed boost. Prisoner needs to go to the window. You go for the window here. Nice flywheel. Good flywheel. Get the speed boost from the knee jerk here. Ooh, okay. Weeping Clown for distance. This is where you warp. This is where you warp. Oh my gosh. What? What a snipe from Jin. Wait, that's huge. That snipe is huge. And the addiction makes the Prisoner slow, which means he takes the hit, and that's a... He got TS'd. He got TS'd. This Bonbon's almost a full presence. Weeping, weeping, weeping. Greedy, 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 greedy. Greedy with a capital G. You're up against Team GR. They're supposed to be the greedy ones. Stun on chair. Bonk. That's actually what you do. You have to stun on chair because Bonbon's Bonbon's camp is too good. You have to stun on chair there. You have to. It's the only way. No, I think he was just a second away from full. It was kind of hard to tell, but I wonder if he was a second away from full because of it doesn't always look like it. Sometimes they're like a little pixel away, but this is surprisingly still a tie. Surprisingly. They should sell this. They sell now. They sell. They sell every time. You sell every time. You do not rescue this. Because you already got the first rescue, and that's all you need versus Bonbon. You need to at least get one rescue. Are we actually going to go for the rescue? Do not go for the rescue, please. No, no. Why? Why are we rescuing? Why are we rescuing? Why are we rescuing? It's so unsafe. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Oh, because you have Owl. Never mind. I'm stupid. I completely forgot about Owl. No, that checks out. That checks out. That actually completely checks out. Whew. That's fine. I completely forgot about the Owl. No, I agree now. I agree. This buys so much more time. Now it's super tie. Now this is a super tie. We connect Ciphers too as well before we perish. And dying with Shock and Fly was a bit unfortunate, but the Fly wasn't ready until after Titaner was already over. So we're going to TP. Aggressive gameplay from Jin. Now onto Xiao X. Oh, really went for it all right there. But losing the last rocket on our Weeping is a bit unfortunate here. Especially since he has no Borrowed, but he doesn't have Flywheel to deal with the potential. We're going back? I don't really know what Jin does here, because now we're in this weird position where we're camping two Ciphers at once. But now the survivors have control. Now the survivors have control. They can slow down the pace of this match. But Jin's not gonna let them get control. He's gonna go back to chasing. And they're both stuck over here. Okay, interesting. They're both. This is not the best. They're both stuck in the same area. Aeroplane is facing Cypher. He can go now to corner, which is 82. The problem is Whipping needs to kite. Whipping has to kite. Ooh. Nice flywheel. Okay, you have to just pop. Just pop. Yep. They're not in position for the gates. Jin can actually 3-kill. Very small chance. 20% chance he 3-kills. Shax needs to last. One bomb. Ah, predicted a swerve, but didn't get it there. He's gonna have trait. He can 3-kill. He actually can 3-kill. No, he can no longer 3-kill. There's no chair. If there was a chair right there, he maybe could 3-kill. But there's no chair. I think Jin will still TP. Jin will still. No, we're not gonna TP. Okay, I lied. Oh, bye. Bro's pressing the button and then it just gets sent off. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. That's a good tie. That's a good tie. Very good tie. So, with that, where does that leave the team? Bailu needs to tie to win. Yeah, if Bailu ties, it's a win. If GR survivors 3 escape, it's overtime. And then if GR survivors 4 escape, GR wins. I think. Right? No. No, they do. They do. Yeah, I think they do, actually. If they 4 escape, that's right. Because it's, yeah, because it'd be uneven points. Yeah. That actually was right. It doesn't feel right, but it'd have a slight advantage in points. So it's 3 escape for overtime, tie for MRC win, 4 escape for GR win. That's the only way. I really thought Jim was going to try to go for a 3-kill there, because a 3-kill would have been really, really good for GR there. But Team GR is going to have to do what they do best and get greedy. They have to get greedy. They do have to get greedy here. Team GR. The greediest survivors are now in their element. Still streaming? Yes, sir. We going long on this New Year day. Although I am a little sleepy, I can't lie. But this is the last match, so we'll close it out. We'll close it out. I'm too curious to see how this ends. I mean, I'm kind of glad I stayed up to watch this set because this is a banger set. This has been the best set of IVL so far. GR versus MRC. These teams are cracked, bro. Absolutely cracked. As I announce every syllable. Look at that. They've even dulled the lights. Oh my goodness. GR serves actually has to play like GR. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they've had some insane results with their survivors. A part of me wants to see a 3 escape so that we go to overtime, but a part of me also wants to go to sleep, so I want to see a tie. I'm conflicted because if we see overtime, it's gonna last for like another half an hour to 40 minutes. Otherwise, it'll just end right here. We'll find out today on the next episode of IVL. If Bailu 3K MRC win, if Bailu ties MRC wins, Bailu does not even need to 3 kill. Bailu only has to tie. Bailu needs a tie for MRC win. GR needs to 3 escape for overtime, and then if GR 4 escapes, they win. GR wins. So it's heavily favored for MRC right now. Heavily favored. Because tying on the most hunter-sided map in the game, Chinatown, is pretty easy. It's quite hard to 3 escape on this map. Quite hard. Especially with how the hunters have been playing this set. I mean, oh my gosh. These hunters have only lost 1 time. Only once. And it was because Bailu Hala got worked. And it was when Jin Geisha got worked. But it's crazy. I still can't believe Bailu lost this Hala. That's still crazy to me. Like, you're one of the best Halas in the world, if not the best, and then you get like absolutely just destroyed. But you know, everybody has their bad games. Everybody has their bad games, bro. Even with the best of their characters, can't win them all. Can't win them all. Kua should be an interesting pick here. I'm surprised neither of the teams have picked him, honestly. I really am surprised. Watch more IVL. I mean, I did watch a lot of IVL, but I don't really stream IVL that often. Cause it's on Bilibili. It's much more easier to stream things from IJL. But I'm only doing it this time because it's the finals, and I'm excited for the finals. Quite excited. Yeah, Jin Hella is also pretty good. Yeah, to be fair, it is. Yeah, I miss the IVL official YouTube as well. It made it so much easier. But I to my knowledge, that channel had a license and the license expired. That's why they no longer stream on it. Don't think Geisha tourney viable. Geisha just has the issue with Geisha is just she has nothing but chase. That's it. She has nothing but chase, and her chase is not as good as other hunters' chase in a meta where Cypher Rush is so powerful. It's possible to make her work, but I don't think on a map like Leo's or Arms, like when she came out in the previous matches that we saw her in. If Geisha's coming out, it has to be on like Ever Sleeping Chinatown Moonlit. That's it. And even then, there's just better characters. So that's the problem with Geisha, is like she excels on those 3 maps, but like at that point, there are just better characters to play. Regardless, we're going to be seeing Mechseer bans from Bailu. We've got Prisoner Explorer. Wow. GR Greeting, but they're going for double decode. Double decode plus harasser, surely. Double decode plus harass. Double decode harass rescue, maybe? Is that the strat? Double decode, harass, rescue? Or triple decoder, seer? No, seer's banned. Triple decoder, harass. You could do triple decoder, harass, actually. It's extremely aggressive. Oh. Okay. I don't really know what cheerleader adds here. Oh, it's novelist. Okay, that's better. I was about to say, what does a cheerleader add to this team comp? Nothing. Novice is better here, yeah, I agree. Sorry, beep beep. Beep beep doesn't really add much to this team comp. Ban the weeping. Do we want a harasser? That's the biggest thing. Do we want a harasser? We want a support. Okay, we have 2 support, but no balloon harass. No balloon harass when you needed 3 escape is quite the choice. We might have triple tide here. Full kite prisoner, tide novelist, tide priestess, maybe tide explorer, but I doubt it. It's priestess Chinatown though. It's priestess Chinatown. This is her best map. This is her best map. 100% win rate prisoner. Oh my gosh. I mean, he's only been picked twice, but still. Bye, Lou. You gotta be ready for that, buddy. This is an aggressive team comp from GR. It needs to be though. They need to force this 3, and there's no more rescuer. You said last year you wouldn't stream Koa due to last year's difficulties. Is that still accurate? I will probably still stream Koa. I likely won't stream every single day, but I will probably still stream Koa. The big issue that I ran into last year was like conflict of interest with NetEase. But now that oh, it's Peddler. That checks out. Now that I have contact with NetEase and like I'm partnered with them, they take no issue with my streams. Because in the past there was like a concern of like the mirror streams was taking away from the audience, and that was like gonna harm the commentators and the potential streaming, because SCA lost the Thai commentators due to conflict of interest in mirror streams, taking away from the main. So there was a concern that like people were gonna like NA was gonna lose their official commentators. And potential streams as well. But there is like a whole thing about it, and now NetEase encourages the mirror streams, because they actually look into our analytics too. They look at mirror stream analytics as well to kind of combine it all together into one, which is nice. I like to see that. Yeah, that was a stressful time. That was a very stressful time of the year. When I said 2025 had a lot of ups and downs, that alone was a very big down and a very big up at the same time. Very big down, very big up. All right, let's see here. Yep, Tide on the Novelist, Tide on the Priest as expected, but no Tide Explorer, but it's too risky, it looks like. We're going to be seeing Borrowed Knee-Jerk on Explorer and Prisoner, Flywheel Tide Novelist, Tide Priestess. We got Empathy on Explorer and Priestess with Airwalk, and Doctor on the Priestess as well. And then Audience Effect on everybody but the Priestess. We're going to be seeing Trump, Detention, Warp, Rage, Claustrophobia, Addiction, and Hunters Instinct on our Granny. The Granny is here to play. Why not hire Zeez as commentator instead? For me personally, I prefer my mirror streams. I like my little mirror streams instead. I don't think I'd be a good official commentator. I think that I would have to restrict myself too much, and I don't think it would be as fun. If I only had to do it for like a small event, I would do it, but not for Koa. Because for Koa, I'd have to commit to the whole thing. If it was just for like, you know, let's say for example NEU regionals, I would do it, sure. Or like one simple tournament, I would do it. I would do official commentary, but I would not do it for an entire season. Because I like having more fun, and I like being more laid back and sharing my biases and talking with chat, and can't exactly do that with official. Especially since official is like so far behind. Like they don't get to see, like they're watching, I think. Actually, I don't know if they're looking at chat at the same time. I don't know if they're like delayed like we are, if it's live. Actually, I don't know how it works. Regardless, chasing prisoner. There's the first chip. Explorer's already got a 38% page, 40 and counting. Novice is here. But we do not care about our novelist buddy. Chips. Patience. Good patience. Alright, that's fine. Warp right here. Chips. Dead. See ya. Oh, didn't even use the shock. He could have double back shocked and then got to the pallet and then gone to the pallet there. Okay, that's a pretty quick down. But we have double rescue and we have explore with 49% page, so it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Not necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily take away the spot of another official commentator. If I were to, it would just be like we just have like what's the word? We would all have different sessions basically, because when you're an official commentator, you don't commentate the entire day. You only do like 1 to 2 sets, 3 at most. But our official commentators that we have right now are all very good, as well. And I think they're much better fit for official commentary than I am. I'm just a YouTuber, bro. Alrighty, this is looking rough. This is looking rough for GR, because they need to keep the prisoner alive and they don't have a balloon harasser. Yeah, Cypher, they just don't have no ciphers. Even with the double decoder. I mean, prisoner got chased, but the explorer is just not enough to compensate. Good rescue, but that's a farm. GG, that's it. GG. MRC wins. What the? I don't know. Prisoner's going far. Cypher's still not enough. They're not enough. We needed a harasser, bro. We needed balloon harass. We really needed a harasser. You can't. It's too hard. It really is. 3 escaping is just too hard, especially against a hunter like Bailu. On Chinatown, bro. Oh my gosh, on Chinatown. They have to go for dungeon. They have to go for a dungeon play. It's the only way. They have to ready it for a dungeon play. But we're gonna go for the priestess, who only has a single portal and tide turner, which is not good, because even if they pop here, priestess literally has nothing endgame. Oh, she double back. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Wait. The double back. Nah, but the problem is Bilo has trait, and she's not gonna get any item for a very long time. I'm actually surprised they didn't pop right there. Oh, what? Why didn't they not pop so much earlier? Weird. Chips. Blink. See ya. Dead. No flywheel. Can't do much about that. Alright. Go for our gems here. Oh, we're going to take her basement too. Yeah. We make basement as well, I'm pretty sure. That's 2 struggle freeze. That's going to be 3. Yeah, GG. GG's MRC, baby. GG's MRC. They have to go for the rescue. They have to. But you're an explorer and a novelist. Like, what are you doing, bro? You can't do anything here. There's nothing you can do. Like, the explorer basically has to like just cheat, just absolute gimmick cheese, and just pray that Bailu is like blind as a bat. That's all you can do. Like, they don't have any abilities to get in there. They're an explorer and a novice. They have nothing. They literally have nothing. They gotta try something, bro. They gotta try something. Oh, wow! The reaction time. The reaction time. Oh, GG's. That's it. That's super it. And oh, we messed up. Okay. And with the priestess chair, that is guaranteed victory now for MRC. Beautiful, beautiful work from Bailu. Yeah, it was enough. I think they needed a harasser. That's the biggest thing. They needed like any form of support. Bilo, Bilo. They just keep cheering Bilo's name, bro. Oh my goodness. And there we go. What a good set, bro. What a good set. What a good set, bro. MRC out on top. I mean, with the way they were playing, it looks like they're going to take the tourney. Oh my gosh. I mean, Bailu Jin, bro. What can I say? I mean, serves played well too, and I don't want to say anything about the serves not playing well or anything like that. They played well, but man, Bailu Jin, bro. Bailu Jin, insane. And look at that, the team hugging him. We'd love to see that, bro. That's awesome. Wait, do they sit in trams? Oh my gosh, is that their break rooms? Just trams? That's really funny, actually. Or is it little houses? It looked like trams from the side. Wait, that's actually so funny. Is that really where their break rooms are? That's crazy. I didn't know they were out on the field. Huh. It's gonna be Wolves versus T tomorrow, and then whoever wins versus GR. I think. Do they actually have it set up already? Probably not, right? They'd probably be way too early. If not, we'll figure it out. Oh no, they already do. Wow. Or wait. No, they don't. Okay, that was today. Yeah. So Wolves versus TE, and this should be GR versus the winner of Wolves versus TE. I think that's right. And then the winner of that goes on to day 4. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that though. Yeah. And then yeah, winner of that will go to day 4. Okay, well, I guess that's it for today. I don't know what this advertisement is trying to sell me, but I'm not gonna listen to it, bro. I'm not gonna listen to it. Okay, well, this was a very fun stream, and it was also a fun way to celebrate the new year. It really was. I'm glad the first thing I saw in the new year was Queen Bee. That's the best way to start the new year. But I guess I'll be seeing you guys probably tomorrow for the next stream. And then I think I have a video coming out as well. But for now, I'm going to go take a snooze because I'm quite tired. So thank you so much for watching and spending New Year's with me. It was fun. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Well, I guess later today, technically, right? Yeah, technically. Alright, Happy New Year, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.